Korea, Germany, and Bosnia before I got injured.
There's been a lot of wear and tear on his body.
My knees are bone on bone from doing all those jumps and lugging my backpack and all that gear around. I was also exposed to toxins.
When Yusuf got out of the military, he needed help getting his disability benefits.
Luckily, DAV came to the rescue. They fought for me the same way that I fought for my country.
Every year, DAV provides life-changing support to more than 1 million veterans like Yusuf, helping them get the benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories, great and small.
Now Yusuf is paying it forward. DAV has been instrumental in helping him start 2 healthcare technology companies that are working to help veterans everywhere.
My victory is never giving up and finding more ways to serve.
He's pretty amazing.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Cap and J Hood.
That's right, we're bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
The third this year. Merrill fly ball into right field. That drives Suzuki back in front of the warning track. He'll throw it into second. Arise takes third. Tatis is in, and San Diego strikes first in the opening inning of Game 2. A sacrifice fly from Jackson Merrill. And Machado cracks the first pitch to deep left field. Ian Happ will watch it go. Manny Machado destroys a first pitch splitter. The Cubs do not turn to the bullpen, and Machado hits it over the bullpen. 3-0 San Diego. On the ground, shortstop. Bogart stumbles, flips to second. Double play, and the Padres win it. Wow. San Diego shuts out the Cubs with a dominant performance from 4 pitchers, and this Padres smoke show sends the series to a decisive Game 3.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Tyler Rocky in for Cap, I am Jay Hood. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, and we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That is our telephone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And Tyler, it happened. Game 2 at the Friendly Confines. You were there. And the Cubs did what the Padres did in game number 1. Only scratched out 4 hits. This time, no runs for the Cubs as the Padres keep their season alive, and it's all on the line today for game number 3. How you feeling?
Oh, man. Hoodie, it was a crowd that was waiting to pop yesterday, and it ended up being, in hindsight, one of the more lifeless buildings that I've been in for a sporting event. I mean, you and I have done and been to a lot of, smaller college basketball venues that where, there's only a handful of people in the stands, right? Mm-hmm. And it felt like one of those. And it's weird because every single time it felt like the crowd got to its feet. There was a big potential moment. The rally towels are waving, and then strikeout or weak ground ball over to the right side. 4-3, inning over. Mm-hmm. The crowd was waiting to pop yesterday, and the Cubs gave them no reason to. And I know that a lot of people here are sitting on this Thursday morning thinking about, that Machado home run. Why was Shota left out there, right?
Yeah.
To me, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. He had been cruising so far through that Padre lineup. He had looked good. Kittredge was the opener in this game, lets up the 1 run. And then all of a sudden, Manny Machado almost plants one onto the street. And Shota's a guy who has had success against Manny Machado. He's admitted as much after the game, Manny, saying that Shota has owned him over the course of his career. He was 1 for 9 with 6 strikeouts heading into that at bat. But to me, I look at this as you're not winning a baseball game when you score 0 runs. And you really didn't threaten all that much over the course of the game either.
So let's take a look at this bit by bit before we look into game number 3. And so I said to Cap yesterday, I said, I want Imanaga starting because I don't think that this July thought from council starting a reliever in that spot is good. Imanaga has given up a lot of early home runs. Yes, he has. But my point was, Tyler, that if Imanaga comes in the second or third, at some point, he's going to have to face a Tatis and a Rise and a Machado, a Jackson Merrill. So you can't hide it. That's all I'm saying. Okay, he's had his issues in the first inning, but it's not like Imanaga wasn't going to face these guys. And you saw what happened, right? Kittredge comes out and surrenders a run. Okay, I thought he'd have a clean inning. It was just a run. Okay, so now it's 1-0.
Lucky to get away with just one, too.
Sure. I mean, for 20 pitches, and he pitched the day before. That was my disconnect. He pitched late in game number 1. And so you're going to turn him around and have him start? All I know is that athletes are creatures of routine, in which Kittredge is used to coming into the bullpen and being able to get his 1 inning or 1 batter or whatever. Now he has extra pitches in that bullpen. It wasn't like he threw 10. It was like, I know I'm starting. I'm good. 10's good. I'm good. Let's get out there. No, because he's starting. So it's a little bit of extra stretch. It's a few more pitches. So it's out of his comfort zone. And so he surrenders a run. So I did not like that. But secondly, with Imanaga, as I've been telling people around here, because I've watched a ton of Padres games, I know what this team's about. It's either the water is turned on or the water's turned off. If they're going to score, they will score with power. They don't manufacture runs. They don't get guys over. That's not who the Padres are. They've struggled this year, even though they've won 90 games. And so someone was going to come through, and it happened to be Machado against Imanaga. Whether he starts or whether he relieves, a run was going to score. The power was going to be flexed at some point in this series. It was Machado yesterday.
And it's one of he crushed that ball. You knew it off the bat. It was gone. And it's, listen, that's a primetime playoff performer, but recently he hasn't been good in the playoffs. I mean, heading into that at-bat, he was 0 for 6 in the series. Yeah. He was 0 for his last 12 in the postseason. Like, he had not been good. And he gets the big fly that really changes the game because, I mean, if you're going about the currency exchange of 3 playoff runs to how many runs that is in the regular season, I mean, you're talking about something that feels, I mean, when the Cubs went down 3-0 yesterday, it felt like they were down 6-0. Yeah. The currency exchange of playoff runs is pretty much twofold.
So here's another thing that surprised me about yesterday. So Dylan Cease is a starter for the Padres in game number 2. And so I've seen a lot of Cease, too, and it is surprising how he's regressed in his career. When I watched Cease out there, even yesterday, I said, oh, that reminds me of the middle of his run with the White Sox before he got good, before he got the money. Yeah. Right? And so I watched him, and I've been watching him, Tyler, and it's just missing on the corners, doesn't have a lot of command. And so he gave what I thought was one of his best outings of the year. I know that sounds crazy. Like, that can't be 3 2/3, 3 hits, no runs, a walk, and 5 strikeouts through 69 pitches. But he has struggled mightily this year. It's one of his more guttier outings where he couldn't go 4. He went 3 2/3 is what I expected. But I also expected the Cubs to jump out on him early because Cease has been hittable. So I was surprised that the Cubs' approach was not being able to attack Cease. And for Cease to go out there unscathed, I was surprised by that.
I think the most impressive thing from Cease was the way that he filled up the zone. And I think another part of it, too, was I felt like the Cubs weren't taking as many pitches early on as they should have against Cease, a guy who both you and I know is prone to walk some batters.
Sure.
He had 1 walk in this game, and it was an intentional walk that was the last batter he faced. So you really can't even put that walk on his ledger. That could have easily have gone on Morion's ledger, who comes in next. So he really didn't walk anyone in the game. San Diego as a whole really didn't walk anyone in the game. The only walk they surrendered all day was that intentional walk.
Correct.
And when this team, when the Cubs aren't taking pitches like that, they're not as effective. They're not getting guys on. Because you look at the top of that lineup, you're going to get some of the best at-bats you'll see in baseball from guys like Bush, like Happ, like Tucker. Those are guys you expect to see 7, 8 pitches in at-bat. And you weren't getting those deep into the count type of at-bats as early as you would have liked to against Cease, who when he's got guys on, he can be a little bit of a head case at times. And that's when you can strike against a guy like Dylan Cease. And you just didn't have that yesterday. You needed a better at-bat in the first through third innings against Cease, and you never got him.
It surprised me watching the ebb and flow of that game. I just knew that the Padres, because of that lineup, as I've been saying already in this series, that if I said, hey, Tyler, I'm going to give you Tatis, Arise, Machado, Jackson Merrill, Bogarts, you think you can win some games with that? And you say, of course, I'll take all those guys, right? But even though you mentioned Machado's numbers, because the Padres are all or nothing, someone was going to come through. Even Arise in that number 2 spot, 2 for 3, because he gets the ball on the ground, he runs fast, and so that's who he is. Tatis the same way, as he scored a couple of runs. He finds a way to get on. Even though the numbers may not be impressive in this series, they find a way. And I would just, I guess from the Cubs standpoint, because everything's on the line today, I just didn't think the Cubs would regress back to some of the frustration or the frustrating moments we've seen with the Cubs where it's like, we're just not going to hit today. There's so many guys in this lineup need to be able to get the bat on the ball. I'm not trying to say that you got to hit big flies, but you got to keep the line moving if nothing else. And if you can, Ian Happ, you like to be able to bunt in a big spot when you have a chance to score.
Yeah.
What about that situation? Should Happ laying down a bunt or Horner being able to do something? You got to be able to do the little things to be able to get runs across when the runs are at a premium.
Well, I'll tell you when you shouldn't be bunting or showing bunt. It's PCA with 2 strikes, too. I mean, yes. I know it didn't end up hurting them in any sort of capacity, but seeing him show the bat to bunt with 2 strikes, and I think have we seen it multiple times in this series? I can't remember, but I'm not anti-PCA trying to bunt his way onto base. I think it's one of the things that can help him get out of slumps because I think he needs the energy of being on the base paths. I think it brings joy back to him in the game, and I just feel like it gets him more involved in the game. And when he's more involved in the game, all of a sudden you get the bat flying too. I just don't understand. Like there have been moments for this offense as of late. I mean, you lost the Mets series, but it wasn't the offense's fault. You put up quality numbers in that series. You went out, you had some nice performances against the Cardinals. You'll take the 3 runs in a playoff game against this San Diego pen and this San Diego starting staff, and especially when it ends up in a win. But you can't get shut out in these games. You can't. And it's not just that, but you're not even really moving guys to second and third base either. This was a team that was looking for a big-time hit all game long, and it never came. It never came. And I thought that Nico, when he strikes that ball in the 8th inning, off of Suarez, down the line, Tatis makes a hell of a play down that line. If Tatis doesn't get to that ball, that's a triple, at least. Maybe even you see Nico get all the way around the bases, and this game completely changes. But to see it the way that it ends there, it's tough. But, hey, that's what today's for. You get 3 of these things to go out there, and it's not going to be easy against this Padres lineup, but I think the Cubs, the offense just needs to wake up. I know people want to pin some of this on the pitching from yesterday. The offense needs to wake up, or otherwise they don't have a chance today.
Especially when you're at home, you like to be able to wake up, right? You're at home.
Yeah. You're
supposed to have the advantage here. This is what you've earned, 92 wins and 70 losses. You were, again, through the ebb and flow of the season, the ups and downs, you finally were able to get home field, and you just kind of look flat, definitely flat in game 2. I do want to address Pete Crow-Armstrong because I know that there's a lot of spotlight on him. It's funny how we talk about young players in this town, right? Whether it's Roma Dunze and Caleb Williams or players that's on the Bulls or players on the White Sox, talking about young players, and you have to wait for them to develop. You know, the patience with young players does not exist when you get to the postseason.
No.
You know, it's funny that way, right? In the regular season, well, he's going to make his mistakes, young guy. But when the spotlight is at its brightest in the playoffs, Pete Crow-Armstrong, among others, have to be able to step up. There is no patience for 2 strikeouts yesterday. I don't know how much. Can you bat him 10th? I mean, he's been 9th, he's been 7th, he's been 8th. I don't know what that looks like.
16-inch softball, we're batting guys 10th now?
Maybe so. He's the guy that turns your lineup around in the softball game. But I just think that Pete Crow-Armstrong is just an example of, hey, man, don't have so much pressure on you. I mean, you're a young player. You're in the playoffs. I mean, you want to be able to just get the ball into the outfield because once you're on, that single becomes a double, as we've seen a lot this season.
For sure. And it's part of the reason why I'm not opposed to having him trying to bunt his way onto base. You're the fastest guy in this lineup. You're one of the fastest guys in the league. I think it is one of those slump-busting maneuvers that he can use to get a little confidence. He needs to get on base some way, somehow. I don't even care if it's a fielder's choice at this point. He needs to find his way on base in some capacity because it's what energizes him. It energizes the team. It gets in the pitcher's head. You know that. And when you're going up, you're going up against another guy today in Yu Darvish. If you get guys on base against Yu Darvish, guy with a slow delivery to the plate, we know the struggles of Yu Darvish when there's guys on.
Yeah.
And that sometimes can be difficult getting those guys on, but this is a year where you can do it. He's not the Yu Darvish that we saw the last year in Chicago or in Texas or in moments in LA. He's not that guy anymore. And if you can just kind of make him think a little too much, this Padres bullpen's been pretty used so far.
Yeah.
Miller's thrown a lot the last 2 days, and boy, has he been filthy. Morion's gone each of the last 2 days. Like, you can get to this bullpen today. They've had to really work and labor through the first couple of games.
All right, let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That is our telephone number. Do you believe that this season extends beyond Game 3? This is it today. You can hear it right here on ESPN 1000, the Cubs and the Padres Game 3 at 4 o'clock. Make sure that you're with us to be able to hear this game. But Cub fans, were you there at Wrigley Field? Did you watch? Did you listen? You know it is. The series is tied at 1. The season is on the brink for the Cubs. Do you believe that the season extends beyond Game 3? What do you think? 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Coming up, we'll hear from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, about PCA's struggles. That's coming up next with Tyler Aki, Jonathan Hood on the Cap and J. Hood Morning Show.
Cap and J. Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Let's get out and celebrate college football right. Shane Norling and Tyler Aki are taking Chicago's college tailgate on the road. Tullamore Dew and ESPN Chicago invite you out for a live tailgate broadcast. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn on Racine and Lakeview, Saturday from 9 to 11 as the guys break down the day's events. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn, Saturday at 9. Presented by Tullamore Dew. Please enjoy responsibly.
The Cubs fall 3-0 to the San Diego Padres in Game 2 of their National League Wild Card Series at Wrigley Field, setting up a decisive Game 3 on Thursday at the friendly confines Jamison Tyone against Yu Darvish. On Wednesday, the Padres scored a run in the first on a sacrifice fly, and then a terrible decision by Craig Counsell, allowing Shota Imanaga to face Manny Machado, who hit one way up and way out. 2-run jack put this game effectively out of reach with that vaunted Padres bullpen. Cubs do nothing offensively, and they lose this one by a final of 3-0. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11, where your solar and energy-efficient green roofing professionals are here to strike out high energy costs. For trusted contractors and top-quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel Inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Cap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tyler's in for Cap here on this Thursday morning. We'll hear from Tom Thayer on the Bears coming up at 7:35 right here on the home for the Bears and the White Sox and Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000. You'll hear the Cubs and the Padres Game 3. Check it out. It's going to be at 4 o'clock today, our coverage of the Cubs and Padres right here on ESPN 1000. Let's hear now from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell. The Padres win 3-0. The season's on the line for the Cubs today at Wrigley Field. The season's on the line. Can the Cubs pull this out? That's what we're asking you this morning. That's our show, because it's very rare, Tyler, as you well know, in this city to be able to talk about a team in the postseason, and this is it.
Yeah.
Does it end today? That's the big question. But first, from Craig Counsell, his thoughts about PCA. All right, here we go.
I think, look, these are, the first two matchups in this series have been pitchers that have done a good job exploiting Pete's holes, which is what pitchers, that's their job, right? And they've executed pitches really well to do that. So I think they've made a lot of good pitches on Pete. I think they're clearly today they made a lot of good pitches on everybody. It's just you got to get pitches to hit. If players of this talent don't give you pitches to hit, it's tough to get hits. And they did a pretty darn good job of that today.
Let's go, man.
Pete's holds. These nuts. That's for sure in this series. There's no doubt about that. I mean, so okay, Craig, he's not hitting the ball well. Yes, it's about the Padres and how they pitch him, but also he's not getting pitches to hit. Well, he struck out twice. What do you call that?
Yeah, it's looked bad. He looks. What I always say whenever Pete comes up to the plate is, certain situations he's going to try to hit a 6-run homer.
Yeah,
like that's what he tries to do in some of the, and it's he's got to figure it out. There's the whole Players Tribune article about him trying to really mature through this process. Listen. There is the timeline speeds up in the playoffs, all right?
Sure.
Like you said earlier, like you have to be here, you have to be ready for this because it is now or never. Now all of a sudden, Pete's in a do or die game. But guess what? This presents a great opportunity for him. If he comes up with runners on first and second in a tie game or a one-run game, you have a chance to completely erase everything that has been said or everything that people have seen from you in the first 2 games of this series. You do.
More from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs. I'd like to hear more from Craig Counsell.
Always.
Are you interested? All right, Jay Moore, here we go with Craig Counsell. More from Craig Counsell. We got a double dip of Craig Counsell here. Okay, what else we have?
Look, the result suggested we should have done something different. Really just confidence in Shota. Plain and simple there. I thought he was pitching well. I thought he was throwing the ball really well. Unfortunately, he made a mistake.
Did you consider going?
Yeah. No, I mean, we considered walking Machado. Wasn't going to put Soroka in. Considered walking Machado.
Okay, so that's a big moment but it's damn you do, damn what you don't. Okay, so if you walk Machado for Merrill, okay, Merrill can hurt you too. Good young player in baseball, but I think, do you pick your poison? Because I thought at the time, because I said this on the stream yesterday, I said, pitching to Machado in this spot, he can hurt you, and they decided not to.
Did I not say yesterday that somebody was going to go yard?
You did.
On Shota?
You did.
It's a walking home run, man.
Yeah.
You said one of those 3 specifically. You said Tatis, Machado, Merrill. One of them will take him. You did.
He's not an ace to me.
No, he's not an ace. Yeah, like I'm with you. Like Shota's a good player. He's a good player.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say he's a fine player because I think that's denigrating a little bit of who he is as a player. But I think he's a fine player.
Sure.
He's a good player, not a fine player. He's a good player. He pitched a good game. He made one mistake. Like that's what this was. And at a certain point, you have to trust your players. I know people get on Counsell all the time for the analytics and all this. This was a pure go with your gut. This is a pure trust your guy moment here. And it ended up not working out. But you go through this playoff series, right? Alex Cora trusted Garrett Crochet.
Yeah.
And Crochet was nails. There were so many moments in that game, in game 1 against the Yankees, where the Red Sox could have pulled Crochet from the game. They trusted him. He went out. He delivered. Last night, Yamamoto, so many moments where Dave Roberts could have given him the hook. What did he throw, like 110 pitches last night?
He did.
And he trusted his guy, and his guy was nails and delivered for him. This was a moment where Craig Counsell decided to trust his guy, all right? And unfortunately for the Cubs, it didn't work out. I get it's a results-based business, and in the playoffs, the results are the only thing that matters as opposed to the process of it all. But I'm trusting my guy if I'm Craig Counsell, because who in that bullpen were you going to bring in that scares Manny Machado?
Well, not so much trust because he didn't start the game.
And listen, that's fair. I didn't agree with it, but I don't think that was the difference in the game either.
Well, again, 2 things can be right. When Jay Moore says yesterday that he's going to give up a home run, well, the odds were great on that because it's Tatis, Arraez, or Machado at the top, along with Merrill. I want to make sure that he's part of this mix as well. So that was going to happen, whether Imanaga started or it came into relief. That was going to happen. I think that the Padres were going to get at Imanaga at least one time. There was a mistake that was made by Imanaga, but I think that with Counsell, just going back to that cut.
Look, the result suggested we should have done something different. Really just confidence in Shota.
What was he talking about there? The result says that we should have done something different. Like who? Like Palencia starting?
No. He's saying there was because that he was asked about the Machado at bat there. Yeah. And he's being asked like, hey, like, did you think about pulling Shota in that moment to go to the bullpen? So the follow-up was asking about Soroka, who was warming up at the time. Like,
no, I don't know who else you trust in that spot.
Right.
Theo Bar.
I would just and look at Machado's numbers this season. His average is significantly lower against lefties. Like, he's been sort of a reverse split guy in that department this year. Lefty righty, it really doesn't matter with Manny Machado all that much. Right. You're not getting an advantage that way. At that point, you're just going with your most skilled pitcher.
You know what, Shay? If this is a conversation about a game in July, we just kind of overlook it like, okay, you know what? You pushed the wrong button. You cut the wrong cord. You lost the ball game. but it's so important in the playoffs to make the right decisions. Like, it's magnified 1,000,000% because these are just isolated games. There's an isolated series where you win or go home, or in that spot you had a chance to be able to win the series. And that one move of, nah, you know what, we'll pitch to Machado. He considered it, but did not do that. Okay, could have walked him, did not do that. That was his choice. And a move like that is magnified in a playoff series like this one. Those mistakes, man, you have to be right.
Yeah.
You had to push the right button.
But the
that just didn't
bottom
work.
line at the end of the day is if you score 0 runs, you're not winning a game.
No, that's no question.
Like,
no question.
We can point fingers at pitching and managerial decisions for how the bullpen was or was not used. When you score 0 runs, you're not winning the baseball game.
Yeah, all things can be true, though, Tyler, in that spot. All of that is true. It's all under the same umbrella of the loss. Whether it's pitching Machado or not scoring, utilizing Imanaga instead of in the bullpen instead of him starting, all of that's true. All of it. All of it adds up to a loss.
But I don't think any of it necessarily mattered all that much aside from the fact that you got no offensive production in this game. I don't think the outcome of this game is different if Imanaga starts this game or comes in the second. I don't. I get that Kit Ridge allowed the run in the first. I don't think it matters all that much in this game. And the fact, like, all right, you made one mistake. Pitchers are going to make mistakes over the course of the 9 innings.
It's magnified 1,000,000% when you don't score.
For sure.
Yeah.
But when you're not scoring runs, it ultimately doesn't matter.
All right, we'll get to your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Tyler and I want to find out from you. Do you believe the season extends beyond Game 3? You saw what happened. The series now is tied at 1. Now, what's next, Cub fans? Big game today. Do the Cubs win? And how? Let's talk about it next on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The wild card is even at 1. Can the Cubs bounce back, beat the Padres, and take the series? Hear the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Coverage begins today at 4. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates. Baseball's playoffs happen here. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash, injured on the job, sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Find easy ways to store your outdoor tools and accessories at Menards. Suncast storage sheds are the perfect solution for organization and protection. Their double wall construction offers strength and durability with easy assembly that will save you time. Pick up an in-stock Suncast storage shed today or visit Menards.com to check out more of our great deals going on now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Dive into the Marvel Universe on the official Marvel Podcast with the stars of the MCU.
Everybody's going to be talking about whether we're casting for this character.
The creators of Marvel Comics.
Spider-Man is the greatest fictional character in history.
And Marvel Studios' Kevin Feige.
But if you want the real answer, if we're trying to get real on this podcast,
giving you exclusive access to Marvel's adventures like never before. The official Marvel Podcast. New episodes every Wednesday wherever you listen to podcasts.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Good morning. Welcome in to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. I'd like to remind you that Venmo, this college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs and let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Jay Moore.
Now back to Cap and J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tyler is in for Cap on this Yom Kippur. Happy Yom Kippur for those that celebrate. As we're with you until 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen and Yurko at 9, followed by Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at noon. Followed by Black and Abdallah between 1 and 3 in for Rich Eisen. And then Waddle and Peggy from 3 to 4 into Cubs baseball to take on the Padres at 4 o'clock. Right here on your home for the Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000, then Red Sox and Yankees after the Cubs game.
The playoffs have been fantastic.
Atlanta, very small market. Hey, Shake, do you have an hour to spare? Share, where's your 1 hour show? Your hour and a half into another hour and a half show.
I'll be on tomorrow with Yurko as we continue the small market rotation.
It's a very interesting lineup today. It's like that was pulled out of a hat apparently today from one Danny Zetterman. Got a Jeff and Tom in there at noon. Got a Black and Abdallah 1 to 3 into a Waddle and Peggy 3 to 4 show. Into the Cubs and Padres. Interesting.
There you go.
Here at ESPN Poughkeepsie. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number.
Taste.
It really is. It's a little. It really is the wine flight of.
We're doing tapas today.
Of sports
Tapas
radio.
Sports radio.
It really is just like. Would you like to take a sip of this? A sip of a Peggy and Waddle. Okay, a little over here, a little Bears Weekly over here. Like, my God.
Is that Waddle and Peggy Cubs pregame?
Into the Cubs and Padres. Yeah,
there we go.
That sounds like it. Yeah. It's an interesting lineup today.
What do you know? I am showing immense restraint right now.
Yeah, please don't get us in. Okay.
Say it.
Don't get us in trouble, please.
No.
Don't get us in trouble.
That is inside baseball. I apologize.
F you, Norling. To the phone lines we go.
Hey, at least you didn't take wine out of your hands.
Well, never mind. I'm going to leave it alone.
Don't make me fall on the floor like I did yesterday. Falling on the floor of that nonsense yesterday.
At least it isn't a post game.
No, it is not, because that'd be too difficult as we go to Waukegan. Here's Casey with us here on Cap and J Hood. Casey, good morning.
Good morning.
How about this Cubs team, man? It says do or die. Cubs, Padres. What do you think?
I picked them in 3. I picked the Cubs in 3.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And I just think on paper, they just a better team. I just all around, pitching, coaching, on energy. I just picked them in 3, man. I just think they on paper a better team.
Okay, I mean, predictions is one thing, but yesterday that couldn't have been good. I mean, 4 hits, no runs, and as Tyler was there at Wrigley Field, no juice, like no semblance of even trying to manufacture runs yesterday. It didn't work.
I remember when the White Sox played, when they had Harold Baines and Greg Walker and all them, and they played in the playoffs, and they froze. I don't remember what year that was. I just think that they just got to get the jitters out of them, man. They'll be all right today.
Casey, going back to 1983.
Harold Baines.
Talking about a Harold Baines. What walk? I think he meant Greg Walker.
That's Hall of Famer Harold Baines, all right?
Not my Hall of Fame. I grew up with him. That's not right.
Yeah.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. So he just has the gut feeling. You know, when you have a gut feeling, Tyler, you can't beat that. If someone has that internal feeling like, yep, I think the Cubs can get it done today, then you can't fight that.
No, they always say momentum is as good as tomorrow's starting pitcher, and I think the Cubs have the advantage there today. Jamison Tyone has been as good as anyone. I mean, you could have made the case for Jamison Tyone to be your Game 1 starter.
Yep.
That's just the way he was trending going into the playoffs and the way that the other 2 guys were trending going into the playoffs. His last 3 starts, he's got 19 innings, 10 hits, 2 runs total, 15 strikeouts, a sub-1 ERA. Like, that's what you want. And especially when you get to October, too, you need to ride the hot hand at times. That's what these playoffs are. When pitching gets hot, you can go on some of these unthinkable runs, and that's what maybe the Cubs are looking at right now. I look at it, too. All of these series, except for one, are going to 3 games. We see a lot of sweeps usually in these 2-game or these best-of-3 series. We see a lot of sweeps, a lot of 2-and-dones.
Yeah.
Right? And I think the way that you see all of these series going to 3 games, save for one of them, I think it shows you how close all of these teams are this year. There is no great team in the playoffs.
No,
everyone's within margin of each other.
That's true.
And I think you're seeing that play out in the playoffs right now. And listen, Jamison Tyone's got a huge start, probably the biggest of his entire career today. And he's going to have to go out and show something, and you're going to have to see somebody make a special play. I think a couple of days ago in Game 1, you saw Dansby make a couple of very special plays out there in the field.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the difference between winning and losing that game.
Now, what happens in Game 3 as we go to Steve in Crystal Lake. We're asking the question, do you believe the season extends beyond Game 3? 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Steve in Crystal Lake on Cap and J Hood. Steve, good morning.
Good morning. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir. So what do you think? First of all, yesterday's game, a goose egg for the Cubs. What about today?
I believe in the Cubs. I believe that they will take it. And all this is very much related to Tyler's point he's been making about, 1 run feeling like 2 runs in the playoffs. And I remember feeling like this when they won the championship. They have to score first. We need to get that juice going. I want it to be Kyle Tucker. I want him to make himself some money. And Craig's got to manage a good game. Those are the factors. Score first. Get that thing going, and let's go.
All right. Steve says let's go.
Just like Craig, right?
Well, yeah, it's a little bit more.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, it's just a little bit more beatnik, a little bit more cool, I guess, from Craig Counsell. But Steve is just tired of it. He wants to see this Cubs team win. I'll tell you this, with you, Darvish, I think that when the season, this series started, Tyler, I was like, it could be a coin flip because I don't know what Padres team we're going to see.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all or nothing.
Yeah.
And so the all I'm talking about was yesterday. Yeah, Machado home run, that's the all.
Mm-hmm.
Or nothing, which we saw in Game 1. That's what they are, just on and off. So with Darvish, it could be the same thing, thumbs up, thumbs down. We don't know.
Right, and the other part, too, is, the Padres have struck first in both games, and to Steve's point, like, that currency exchange in the playoffs, if you get out to the early lead and you make the other manager flinch first in terms of going to his bullpen and using guys that have already been taxed the prior 2 days, because, listen, man, it's all or nothing. You cannot fall behind in this game. We get to the 5th, 6th inning, and here comes Mason Miller for 2. Because if you're down 2 runs, it usually feels like 4 runs in the playoffs. And when Mason Miller's on the mound, it feels like 8. Like, that doesn't just double. It's exponential, it feels like. So This team needs to get out and jump on Yu Darvish early. Yu Darvish, another guy that will walk people too.
Yep.
You need great at-bats at the top there from Bush, Horner, Happ, Tucker. Those are 4 guys that can give you elite at-bats in this sport. If you get good at-bats from them, you work the pitch count, you get guys on, you get traffic and guys with speed on the bases too. That's why I want to see PCA try to lay one down today. Get on base by any means necessary.
Yes.
Because if you're on base, you're in Yu Darvish's head, especially a guy like PCA.
Now that becomes a double.
Not just that, but like it becomes a double, but it also, whoever's hitting behind PCA today, you talk about a guy who's not going to see a lot of strikes, right? Yu's mind's going to be all over the place. You're going to see a ball up and away. You're going to see one in the dirt. Maybe you're just going to mess with his head, mess with his psyche. You've got a chance to do that today. So, Pete, you got to get on by any means necessary today.
So Tyler's telling you that Dansby Swanson's going to eat.
Listen.
Because if Armstrong's on, more than likely the lineup is going to be very similar. So Swanson's the guy that's going to be able to drive in that run.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what you're saying there.
Yeah, listen, you pay Dansby a hell of a lot of money. More than anybody on this roster, more than anybody that's really come through this building besides Jason Hayward. You pay him. You pay him for moments like this.
Yeah.
You saw the glove in Game 1. Let's see the bat now in Game 3. You pay him a lot of money for the bat, too.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Birmingham, Alabama, listing on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Will on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Hey, Will, good morning.
Yes, good morning. How you guys doing? I think
great.
I think personally that they should put Willie Castro in at the top of the lineup. I honestly think that that's going to make a difference. I think Mike Fontenot is hitting and missing. I think Michael Bush and Horner and then Willie Castro as the utility guy at least can make contact. I mean, I haven't watched them a lot, but I saw so many 1-0 games. You know, zero, not getting it, not knowing how to manufacture runs. You would think the way they can steal bases and the swinging, the way I think that Pico Armstrong also has to calm his eye a little bit. But that's my comments. What do you guys think?
So, where's Castro playing?
You going to put him at third? I'd rather have the glove of Matt Shaw. I mean, Willie Castro has been one of the train wreck additions at the trade deadline.
He's also missing an E at the first name there. Just an I.
Yeah, Willie Castro can stay on the bench, and maybe you need a pinch runner at some point. Willie Castro has no use in my lineup today. I'm rolling with the same 9 guys I've seen in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, he was a defensive replacement late at third base to replace Shaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point in time, you don't want to make so many wholesale changes. You have what you have. You got here with these guys. So probably not have wholesale changes there.
Dance with the girl who brung you, Hoodie?
Oh, there's an old saying.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, there's an old saying.
I mean, we're on the heels of a Mike Fontenot reference that we just got there. So
that man did say Willie. Did he say Fontenot?
I thought he said Fontenot too.
We got Mike Fontenot. We got Harold Baines. I might as well start ripping off phrases from the 80s.
Will, did you say Mike Fontenot?
Yes, I did.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Well, man, he's not hitting. Do you see how many times he has?
He's not hitting because he's not on the team. That's why Fontenot's not hitting.
It's been, 20 years almost?
Now, listen.
We can't put Mike Fontenot in the game. We got to dance with the girl who brung us.
It comes right back to that. You see that? See how he did that? Will, I know you're in Birmingham, but news is not that slow down there. Come on now.
LSU zone.
Jay Moore, did you hear him? He gave us a guy from 20 years ago, Little Fontenot. It's just funny, man.
Little lefty 17.
I try to get past it because I'm like, no, he didn't say that. Maybe I'm just sleepy.
I'm glad you said something because I had to make sure I needed a confirmation there that I wasn't going nuts.
I love it, man. I think that when you're a Cub fan, you're just trying to find anybody that can help at this point. When you don't score, you just find old Cubs, new Cubs, anybody to help to win this series.
Marlon Bird, come on down.
Well, cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Well, you can bring him in too. Can Rick James get a bat? Somebody. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. The platform next with Tyler in for Cap. I'm Jay Hood on the Cap and Jay Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Cap and Jay Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Cap and Jay Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Cap and Jay Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and we are wrapping up an incredible September run. 4-2 or better every single Saturday this football season has keyed a huge September. Players props winning again. Major League Baseball playoffs start this week. Basketball season is right around the corner. Go to fatjacksports.com and get on board with what's a great start to the season. We're going to be falling into profit all October long for under $100 a week. Fatjacksports.com. Get signed up today and win this weekend betting the games against the spread.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Jay Moore, have I told you about 5-Hour Energy? This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-Hour Energy shots. Don't mess around. And they bring the bite tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. Check it out. Pick up one in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
And now we turn to a man who'll be locked in to New Mexico State and Sam Houston tonight at 8 o'clock.
So true.
Here is Shay Dorling with Shay's platform.
I actually find it interesting, Hoodie. Sam Houston laying 2.5 on the road in that spot. A little interesting. Kind of a stinky line. Maybe you bet the Bearcat.
What do you think?
Call the number.
Call the number. Is that what you said?
Call the number.
Come on, man. It's CBS Sportsnet.
Yeah, maybe a little wager on the Bearcat this evening.
Let's go.
That game will be more exciting than Rams-Niners.
Yeah.
And by the way, Bearcat spelled with a K.
That's right.
That's right.
Which is so strange. Mm-hmm. Shay's platform, Brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I'm a little bummed Cap isn't here for this one because I don't think he's going to believe what I have to say.
Okay.
But it's something Tyler and I have talked about in the past. So at the same time, a little happy Tyler's here. I think analytics have gone too far. I watched something, Hoodie, I still don't believe what I saw yesterday in the first wild card game, Tigers-Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
A.J. Hinch pinch hit for Riley Green in the 7th inning of a tie game with runners on first and third. And for people who don't know, Riley Green has 36 home runs and 111 RBIs this year. A.J. Hinch lifted him from the game because he didn't want him to hit a lefty. For Jahmai Jones, their best bat with ducks on the pond in a tie game, and you willingly lift him from the game. I've never seen it before. And the reasoning, he wanted to get Jahmai Jones a shot, and Riley Green can't hit lefties. Analytics are going too far. If you don't believe Riley Green can hit lefties, all good. Then you know what? Trade him this offseason, since you told me yesterday he's not a star. But the idea that because analytics tell you this guy who is your best hitter cannot hit lefties, you're going to put in a 4A ball player who's just all around ass to get an opportunity in the most critical at bat of your season, that is analytics going too far. That was a total joke. Like, imagine Seattle's like, Cal Raleigh struggles against this pitcher. Here's Jahmai Jones. What are we doing?
I mean, haven't we lived it all year with the Michael Busch, Justin Turner?
That's what I was talking about when I said we talked about this.
Yeah.
Was Michael Busch can't hit lefties. Craig Counsell all season. Michael Busch can't hit lefties. Here's the corpse of Justin Turner. I'd rather just let Michael Busch hit.
You know what's funny, too, is they left Michael Busch in against the lefty in game one.
Oh,
and he gets a little opposite field flare off of Morion.
I'm glad you said that because game one, Tigers-Guardians, they left Kerry Carpenter in the 7th inning despite his inability to hit lefties. And after the game, when asked about it, A.J. Hinch said the run expectancy wasn't great enough for Jahmai Jones to lift Kerry Carpenter. But yesterday, with 2 on, Riley Green, your best player, gets yanked for a 4A player.
Okay.
I could not believe my eyes.
So a couple things with that. First, I thought maybe that's an injury that's being underreported. I go, oh, he's out of the game because of an injury, Riley Green. That's one. But two, it's not like pinch hitters are the thing in 2025. When I was growing up, you always had that pinch hitter that was ready to go in the 7th or 8th, right, where that pinch hitter would come through. Like, Tyler, it wasn't one of these things where, all right, give the old man a bat. No, that guy would give you a single or a double, whatever, right? Someone off the bench would actually come through. Pinch hitters were the thing back when I was a kid. Now when you lift someone who hardly gets a chance to play or is not a pinch hitter all the time and you expect him to come through, that's tough today because those guys don't get a chance to play. Usually your 9 is your 9, usually. In baseball today,
yeah.
But to have someone like him coming off the bat, Jones out of nowhere, I thought it was an injury. I'm like, oh, poor Green. Oh, he's lifted because there's no way you lift him in that spot, would you? Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
I almost fell over. And then Jahmai Jones strikes out. I'm like, well, Riley Green could have done that. what are we doing here?
That's such a bad move.
What do you imagine today? Kyle Tucker, he hasn't hit well. We think he's going to struggle against this lefty. Oh, here's Jahmai Jones. What?
Carlos Santana, grab a stick.
Dude,
Could you imagine?
I nearly passed out watching it.
There's Santana driving up in a taxi, actually off the taxi squad, coming into the stadium with a bat.
Off the playoff roster.
Strike
and
3.
Into the game.
Strike 3. So bad, man.
Yeah, Aaron Boone. I don't like Aaron Judge's splits in this spot. Here's Jahmai Jones. Like, what? How do you lift your best player from a playoff game?
I really.
You think Hinch ever did that with any of those core Astros? Correa,
no.
Springer, Altuve?
No. Even when if they were ever struggling, no. This is the playoffs. I said this yesterday. You live and die with your best players. I would rather lose with Riley Green at bat than replace him with Jahmai Jones and see the same outcome. Just live with your best guys.
So I think that to put a bow on this, what you're saying, Shay, is this is not a Tigers rant as much as it is just an analytics rant.
Yeah, it's just managers, I think, overmanage because they have all this data that tells them to go a certain direction. But I will say on the Tigers side of things, boy, is A.J. Hinch lucky he's in folksy Detroit. Because if he makes that exact same decision in Chicago or New York or L.A., he's working a lemonade stand next week. It's outrageous.
And no, Tyler, this would not happen in Houston with A.J. Hinch. You know why? Fastball, curveball, slider.
Yeah,
come in.
That's true.
That's 4.
They had the cheat sheet there. Boy, I wish he'd start doing that again. Yeah. You know how happy I'd be to hear a garbage can from the tunnel?
Riley Green.
Could you imagine?
Off speed.
Could you imagine?
Or the buzzer, too.
I think a curveball's coming. But then he calls it.
I'm sure he'd have a great joke lined up, too.
Off the plate. Look for this. It is off the plate. How did I know? The Shays platform every day here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. And, folks, today it's win or go home. If you're off to root for the Northsiders, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. The Addison and Sheridan Red Line stops just steps away. The number 8 Halsted, number 152 Addison, and number 22 Clark buses drop you right nearby. Avoid the hassle of traffic, finding parking, and paying huge rideshare fees. Getting to the game and back, just $5 with the CTA. It's more money in your pocket to use at the game, and with Tap to Pay available at all CTA trains and buses, riding couldn't be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It's do or die for the Cubs as they take on the Padres for game number 3. We got coverage starting at 4 o'clock right here on the home for the Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000. Tyler and I will talk about the lineup construction for the Cubs. What does it look like for this pivotal game number 3? We talk about it, but first we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network. Back after that.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Cap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans. Big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, strawberry banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Cap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
The third this year. Merrill fly ball into right field. That drives Suzuki back in front of the warning track. He'll throw it into second. Arise takes third. Tatis is in, and San Diego strikes first in the opening inning of Game 2. A sacrifice fly from Jackson Merrill. And Machado cracks the first pitch to deep left field. He and half will watch it go. Manny Machado destroys a first pitch splitter. The Cubs do not turn to the bullpen, and Machado hits it over our pitchers, and this Padres smoke show sends the series to a decisive Game 3.
Highlights right there on ABC 7. Welcome in to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Tyler Rocky in for Cap. I'm J Hood. Thanks so much for being with us. Open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we talk about the Cubs, we finally get postseason sports in the city, and now the season's on the brink for the Cubs and the Padres, but the Cubs because we're in Chicago. The Cubs lost yesterday by a score of 3-0. Craig Counsell, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, talking about Shota Imanaga. He did not start, but he came in relief after Kittredge comes through. He's in there for an inning, surrenders a run, but then Imanaga gives up the big blast, as we heard in the highlight there to Machado.
Look, the result suggested we should have done something different. Really just confidence in Shota. Plain and simple there. I thought he was pitching well. I thought he was throwing the ball really well. Unfortunately, he made a mistake.
Sada. Did you consider going to Soroka?
Yeah. No, we considered walking Machado. Wasn't going to put Soroka in. Considered walking Machado.
Let's go, man.
Craig Counsell.
I have no problem with it. I don't. I'm going to trust my guys in the playoffs. And it came back to bite you in the ass this time around. But at the end of the day, the 2-run home run is not what decided this game. What decided this game is the goose egg across the 9 innings on that green scoreboard in center field.
Yeah.
When you're not scoring runs and really not even threatening all day long, and you tip your hat to what the Padres did pitching-wise in this game. I mean, Mason Miller, it reminded me a lot of when I went to go see Aroldis Chapman the first time at Wrigley Field.
16.
Pouring it in, 100-plus every single time on that radar gun, and it's just everyone is captivated by it. The 3 strikeout pitches that he had to get PCA, I think it was Carson Kelly and Suzuki. I mean, you're talking about perfectly painted pitches.
Yeah, so we've been around the fast gun and the slow gun, where the old scouts there, and you got the gun. There is no gun. It's just 103. You don't need a gun. It's just you know it when you see it.
Well, and the thing is too, I've seen 103. I haven't seen 104. That's what he was pouring it. Like 104, man. That's a big number right there.
Yes, it is.
There's a big difference between throwing 102 and 104.
It really is, especially when you can place it where you want it.
Yeah.
It's not all over the place. It's at the top of the zone. It's at the bottom of the zone. It's on the corners. I'm just enamored by looking at someone like a Morajan or Miller coming out of the bullpen for the Padres, and they can put that pitch where they want it. Where it looks like a slider going in there or looks like an off-speed pitch, but it's just so fast you can't recognize it when you get to plate. I can understand why the Cubs were frozen pizza up there because you don't know what you're swinging at.
No.
You have no idea what that – I just know that it's not fast, it's sudden when it comes up there.
Right.
How about that? A little play-by-play broadcaster. You as a play-by-play guy, you know that was a pretty good line.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Pretty good line. How about that?
No, but you're right. Like it's different. It's different when you've got a guy like Mason Miller. Now he's been used back-to-back days. I believe he's had 20-plus pitches each day too. Is 104 all of a sudden 102 or even 101 today when he goes?
Well, listen. All hands on deck today.
Yeah.
So we're going to see everything.
Everything.
You see starters out there for an inning. You're going to see relievers. So even though we know coming in that the Padres bullpen is dominant, the Cubs bullpen was dominant in game number 1. But we know the Padres, the hallmark of that team is their bullpen. So it could be starters. It could be relievers. It's everything today to try to get this win for the Padres. And for the Cubs, we're going to see some things. Like I thought Palencia was odd in game 1. Like, what's the closer doing out there?
5th inning.
What the hell? But he shut him down.
Yeah.
So who knows, man? This could be really wild today.
Listen, not all 3 outs are created equal over the course of the 9 innings.
Yeah.
The biggest 3 outs may come in the 6th inning today that you need to get. They might. It could be who's due up in the order. Like, we've started to see it even more and more in baseball, too, where you'll see the closer come in the 7th or the 8th inning because the manager views it as, hey, these are the 3 toughest outs to get.
Yeah.
Not the final 25, 26, 27. No, sometimes it's 21 through 24 that are the toughest outs to get. And that's when you got to throw your best arms. And listen, Mason Miller is their best reliever. Guess what? He has not pitched in the 9th inning once this series. And he's looked dominant, and he has gotten critical outs in critical moments. And the Cubs, frankly, have been uncompetitive against him, too. I mean, you got a gift with Bush getting hit in the foot yesterday, and that's about it.
That's the only reason why he was pulled. And he was pissed about it, Miller.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, man, come on. It was a mistake, but no, you're done.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll be needed tomorrow then.
Yeah.
He just goes about his business. Will you be at 1060 West Addison today?
I will.
Okay.
I will.
Will you wear black?
All right.
Yeah.
That was mean. Wearing black.
Well, you wear black because it's the Padres' funeral. You feel bad for them.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I actually kind of like it if you spin it that you're attending the Padres funeral.
Padres funeral.
Yeah,
but
like if Wrigley said we're having a blackout today for the Padres funeral, that would go hard.
No, I don't think you do it with the home team. You hold the funeral in the home ballparks.
See, you immediately thought I was going to be mean, and I don't have a mean
you've been
one in
rooting
my
for the
body.
Padres the last 2 years.
That's not true.
Yeah, you have.
No. This
Have you not? Did you not show up to the opening day broadcast this year in Padres attire?
A hat, yes, just to screw with Jed Hoyer, yes. Yes, I did, just to screw with Jed.
Okay.
So he would ask Cap off to the side, is your partner a Padres fan? And the Cap had
I still know people there.
Yeah, yes. and so Cap had to explain to him, no, he's mad at the White Sox. Oh, I see. That's why he was afraid of me, Jed Hoyer. No, I'm not rooting. You think I'm rooting for the Padres in this series? Do you think
Yeah.
Oh, do?
You've been rooting for the Padres the last 2 years.
You really think I'm rooting? Shay, let me go down the first base line. Shay, am I rooting for the Padres in this series?
No.
Thank you.
In fact, Hody, I'll give you one of these.
Yeah, see, how about that? See?
All right.
He didn't go.
No. If I was rooting for the Padres, don't you think my broadcast would be different? Don't you think I would be pro-Padre against your Cubs?
You're down the middle. You're down the middle national hoodie right now.
Not down the middle.
It's a protest bit. That's what it is.
See?
Okay.
You go see the other. Go to the third base umpire. What does the third base umpire say?
I'll give you one of these.
Save. See, you got two
All right.
saves. So
You didn't go.
See, it is amazing the perception around here, right? You do a bit, and then people just think, oh, well, he's definitely a Padres fan. No, the Sox suck, and I need them to know it. So that's when you turn heel on someone. If I was a Padres fan, this would be completely a Padres broadcast on my side of me talking about extolling the virtues of the Padres and being anti-Cub. You'll never hear me be anti-Cub in Chicago. I never have been. Why would I be? That's bad for business.
Okay. All right.
But if you cut Hoodie, he'll bleed black and white. He's White Sox to
That's
the core.
fair.
Yeah. So I don't understand. See how that works, Jay Moore? You try to explain to these people, and they just don't get it.
What do you mean, these people?
What do you mean by that?
Well, these people. You know what I mean? This country.
What do you mean by that?
This country, they don't understand when you're a Sox fan doing a bit and make him feel at 35th and back. These people don't understand in this country. See? Now, would you like me, for the next segment, would you like for me to pretend like I'm at 97.3 The Fan in San Diego and just do like a pod? You do the Cubs
Do your
side.
Orsillo?
Yeah, I
Give
can
me
do
your
that.
best Orsillo?
Yes. You want me to do that? Would you like that?
Go ahead.
I'm that versatile. I could do that. I could be the Padres guy. I'm not going to do that. I want the White Sox to know that sucks that we're another 100-loss season and a non-playoff appearance again. I want them to feel it from the biggest White Sox fan. Don't you see?
There you go.
Is it clear now?
Hand up. I've gotten 2 appeals. I was wrong.
See? So you're not going to listen to me, but you went down the line. See?
Yeah.
See? But so that's, yeah.
Is Carm rooting for the Cubs?
I think he's like me. I think he's very much like me. Sox fan that watched his share of Padres baseball, too.
This is a look it up, boys moment.
It really
I'm not sure. I haven't heard
Not for nothing.
Not for nothing. Yeah.
Text Carm, boys. Text
I'd say
Carm.
not for nothing, but it would be nice for the station if the Cubs won here.
I don't know, boy. I don't know. Yeah, what do you think, Yerk?
Boy, and if they get to the next round, I mean, we could go up to Milwaukee. I've got the best job, Carm.
That can't be right, boys. They'll play Milwaukee in the division series?
He's not sure.
That doesn't seem right. That can't be right.
He's not sure.
Look that up for me, boys. They'll play Milwaukee? Really? I mean, not for nothing, but they can't play Milwaukee.
It's Carm looking it up. Not sure if Milwaukee's next in the series. That's a good one.
Do they reseed? What goes on?
You're telling me that they don't reseed in the playoffs? The Milwaukee would play the Cubs? That can't be right.
That can't be right. That's my guy, man. I love that guy.
You're telling me that if the Tigers go through, that they would play the Mariners and not the Blue Jays? They don't reseed it? These can't be right. Look this up, boys.
Look up, boys. There's no way.
It doesn't seem right.
Nah, it just doesn't seem right. Anyway. So that's what's happening here. And so what I want to talk to you about next is talk about the lineup and whether or not I want to see the Tyler lineup, if anything changes to try to enhance the offense for the Cubs. Because you see, I'm in Chicago and talking about a playoff team in Chicago, you see.
It's rare.
You see. Well, I mean, this is why I want to talk to you about it. Or we could do that tease as trying to figure out the lineup for the Cubs, or we talk about what the Padres look like in the next series.
All right.
I mean, hey, I'm versatile enough to do both.
Okay.
Which one would you like?
Well, we got plenty of segments left.
Yeah. So
a little of it all.
He wants me to come out, Shay, and go, Ian Happ, down with a strikeout by way of the K. That is what he wants. That's what he wants from me. Pete Armstrong, down by way of the K. Not going to do that. Bad for business. Absolutely not. It's good for the Cubs or anybody around here to be in the postseason. God almighty, you kidding me? Here's hoping the Bears can get there. That would help too. Help everybody. Or the Sky when they move out of town. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. The Cubs are in the playoffs. A pivotal Game 3. What do you think is going to happen today? Let's talk about it with Tyler Aki in for Cap on the Cap and J. Hood Morning Show.
J. Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Let's go, man.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Yurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Saving money on storage solutions now at Menards.
Menards. Keep your garage and workspace organized with Rubbermaid. Fast Track is durable and easy to install and adjust with everything you need to maximize your space. Fast Track garage storage systems make it easy to use wall space to hang tools and equipment. Keep your space organized with Rubbermaid Fast Track. And view the weekly flyer for all of our great deals happening this week on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night. Okay, Kirk. I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig, speed, Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to $200 for an Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works, Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget Cubs and Padres comes your way at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Listen to it right here on your home for the Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000. All right, it's time to let you cook, Tyler Aki. Take a look now, as Glorilla would tell you. Time to cook. Now, let's talk about this Cubs lineup. So if you're Craig Counsell, fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, how do you look at this lineup? What would you do 1 through 9? Go ahead. I'll write it down.
Only change I would make is I would bump Tucker up 1. I would bat Tucker 3rd, and I would put Ian Happ in the 4th spot.
Bush is still your leadoff guy.
Bush is still my leadoff guy. I mean, I know he hasn't gotten the results, but he's hit the ball hard. Yep. Nico has been fantastic all playoffs long. Even his bad results. I mean, the one that he kicked off of the heel of Morion yesterday, that was a ball that was 100 miles an hour off the bat.
What are you going to do?
Like right up the middle. The ball that he hit down the line to Tatis, that's just a nice play by Tatis. I'm keeping Nico 2nd, but the only flip I'm making is I'm moving Tucker up in the order. And I get that he has not looked great, but that is more of his natural spot. And get him back to where he's comfortable right now.
So Tucker 3, and then cleanup is?
Cleanup, I leave Happ, or I just flip him and Happ. So Happ's my cleanup hitter. Suzuki 5th, Kelly 6, PCA 7, Swanson 8, Matt Shaw 9.
Swanson.
Not a lot of changes. I don't think you need to make a lot of changes. I mean, this is the playoffs. Maybe a little tweak here or there, but to be honest, if he rolled out the same 9 that he did in the first game, I get that too. I'm not opposed to that. At the end of the day, I think a lot is made of lineup construction, and I don't think it is as meaningful as people make it out to be, where you want to see all these big wholesale changes across the lineup. At the end of the day, I don't think it matters all that much. And in the playoffs, I would like to see Tucker maybe get the extra at-bat or maybe get the at-bat with guys on more so than Happ, who has failed to deliver with guys on so far this series. So that's the only little tweak I would make. But outside of that, I can't complain too much about the lineup.
The reality is that this could be the last time you see Tucker in a Cub uniform.
It is.
Could be.
Yep.
Could be, because every time he comes to the plate, he's leaking oil, leaking cash. There's bags of cash behind him as he rolls over to second and rolls over to first.
See what Buster said the other day? He said he thinks that the way things are trending, that the market's just going to bring him back to Chicago.
How much you think that is? That's not. That's not Vladdy number now. That used to be Vladimir Guerrero number. That was the bar. I thought if you hit like he did as an Astro, but because of the injuries and the ineptitude, I think that comes down a little.
I seriously think you may see him get something similar to what Cody Bellinger got when he had the market brought him back to Chicago type of contract. What was that? 3 years, $30 million a year. So it was like 3 for $90, I want to say, and each year had an opt out on it.
Good number.
Yeah.
3 for $90 is a good number.
I think it'll be more money, but I think you're looking at like a shorter term deal. Unless they win today and he goes on a run through the rest of October, then you can make yourself 9 figures in the span of a couple of weeks. Not bad pay if you can get it. But
if he just would have picked up the bags that he's been dropping all season, he'd get that number.
Yeah.
But that's the problem though, Tyler. It just it's not what I thought it was going to be. I think you can admit that as well. You thought that he'd be healthy enough to be able to pay dividends for the Cubs across the board, and he hasn't been out there enough, or battling through that injury, just not helping the Cubs enough offensively.
It's really, without that stretch, he's had a phenomenal season. And I think he's a reflection of what the offense is. When Tucker's not in the lineup or when he's effectively a dead body in the batter's box, like he was for that month-ish stretch, the offense was dead. The offense, I mean, he is the motor for this entire offense. It's Kyle Tucker. And if you don't have a guy like that in your lineup for next year, then you can expect a lot more of these 3-0 games. It's what it's going to be if you don't have Kyle Tucker in the lineup next year. Because who are you going to put in there to replace him?
Yeah. What do you say to people that feel like Suzuki should move up since he was player of the week? And actually, he's had a good September into October.
Yeah. I mean, he closed the year with 5 homers in 4 games and then really 6 and 5 because you count the game one of the first play of the playoff series. But no, I'd leave him where he's hitting right now. He's been sitting in that 5 spot right now. I'm just leaving him there, and he's come up in some timely spots. I'm going to leave him where he is. He's been the one guy who I think has hit the ball hard in pretty much every game for the last week now. So I'm leaving him where he is. I'm not tinkering much with this lineup, if at all. I don't think it needs wholesale changes. It's October. This lineup brought you one of the best offenses in baseball this year. Leave it as it is. You don't have to touch it.
To the tune of 92 wins. It's what it is. Either you're going to come through or you'll perish. One of the two is going to happen today.
Listen, every baseball fan can complain about their team with 90-plus wins. You're not going to – Dodgers fans, they're complaining about their team.
No question.
Yankees fans, they're complaining about their team. Padres fans are every 90-plus win baseball fan is complaining about their team in some capacity.
From the Brewers' standpoint, it's like, are we going to be rusty once we do play the Cubs or the Padres or whatever?
Or you've got the demons of you've never done this before.
Yeah.
You've never made the postseason run.
Mariners.
Council, Murphy, doesn't matter.
Mariners, same thing. Just got to 90 wins, but then the Mariner fan says, where you been?
Yeah.
Since Pinella? I think that's right. 01? When was the last time they was in first place in one? I believe it was back during that time.
They probably feel a certain way about Bryce Wu too. Like that's your ace that's carried you all year, but he hasn't pitched in a couple weeks now.
So this is again. I know that the palms are sweaty, but this is where you want to be in the postseason with a chance.
Yeah, I think the Cubs have a damn good one today. Yeah. I really do because I think Jamison Tyone. There's a case to be made that he should have been the Game 1 starter, and you're getting him in Game 3 in a do or die type of scenario. I mean, he has been lights out the past couple of starts. And that's the guy who, in Game 3, that's about as good as you can ask for right now if you're the Cubs, especially knowing that you're down your ace in Cade Horton, who you may be feeling like this should have never gotten to this point. You have Boyd in Game 2, Horton Game 1, and you're feeling real good, and we'd be sitting on our hands waiting to get to Milwaukee on Saturday. But now you get Jamison Tyone, a veteran pitcher, a guy with high pedigree, and now he gets to pitch in the biggest game of his life. A do-or-die situation. And if I'm Craig Counsell, even with a little bit of unless you see the ball flying out of the yard, like a second home run, leave the building, I'm letting Jamison Tyone take me as far as he'll take me. Because I think he's a guy who, the way that he's rolling right now, he can look like one of those starts that we saw from Yamamoto or Crochet where, all right, there's maybe a little bit of stumble early, but he can recover and pick you up and get you 6 or 7 today.
Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you. 312-332-3776 still to come. In our next half hour, we're going to hear from Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday as the Bears get ready to take on the bye. Bye, very, very difficult. You never know what you're going to get from the bye. We'll hear and get a preview from Tom about the bye game coming up on Sunday. We say hello to Hyde Park. Here's Bobby with us here on Cap and J Hood. Bobby, good morning.
Morning, guys. How we doing?
We're well, thank you.
First-time caller. Just wanted to call about approach, how I would go after these Padres hitters. Luis Arai, you got to get after him first pitch. I know he's an amazing two-strike hitter. We struck him out. What was that, game one? Was that Valencia?
Yeah, Boyd did.
Struck him out. But you got to get after him. I don't know who's more nonchalant, him or Ashton Genty in the backfield on that first pitch. Tatis, I know he's been quiet this series so far, but you just can't take him lightly at the plate. He's one swing away from that huge hit, and he loves swinging first pitch, so you can't give him that cookie down the middle. And then PCA, got to comment on PCA. I love that guy, but he's just not seeing the ball. That swing on strike three to the curve, that was that low and inside. I mean, possibly the worst swing I've seen of his career so far. And Tyler, you already said it. You got to bunt. You got to slump. You're slumping right now. You got to see what gets you going right now, and that's way better of chance than swinging away. So appreciate taking the call. So I'll listen back now.
Bobby,
thanks, guys.
Call us again, man. He's a first-time caller. Call us again.
Tune in.
What do you think?
I agree with a lot of what he said there. I mean, you cannot take Tatis lightly. You can't. I mean, that's a guy who can wake up in a heartbeat, too. He's been one of the best postseason hitters since he's come into the league. He can hit for power. I'm not expecting to see the wind do a whole heck of a lot in terms of keeping the ball from flying out of the yard today. It's been pretty docile over the course of the first couple of games here. I'm expecting to see a lot of the same today. So, yeah, and then his point on Arise, listen, Arise is going to make contact. All right,
little Gwyn.
Right, exactly. I mean,
yeah, he is.
That's the perfect way to put it.
Yeah,
he's not going to strike out. The fact that he even struck him out yesterday or 2 days ago rather was an anomaly. But you've got one of, if not the best defenses in all of baseball. Let them work. That works against a guy like Arise. He's not going to find the outfield every single time. So you've got the defense that I think lines up nicely against Arise, and you just can't make the same mistake to Manny Machado that you made yesterday.
It's all or nothing. You look through the numbers and you try to figure out, how did this team win 90 games? It's power and some power, but not a lot of manufacturing runs. It's just who they are, man. And so if you're a Cub fan, you're hoping that today will be the day that you get the water and just shut it off on them.
Yeah.
Because they are free swingers, man.
Or how about this offense wake up, too?
The Cubs, on that side,
you've got guys who can put the ball out of the yard. Michael Busch, you know what I would love to see? I'd love to see that first at-bat, that ball doesn't stop at the warning track. You put that thing over the wall. Because this team needs a spark early.
Yeah.
That crowd yesterday was waiting for a moment for the lid to come off of that place. And they never got it. You know when they got it? Game one, back-to-back.
Yeah.
Seiya leaves the yard. Boom. Place is electric.
Yep.
And then next batter, Carson. Are you kidding me? Another one?
Yeah.
That place was one of the 3 best sporting environments I've ever been in. And it's the wild card game. I mean,
up for grabs.
This
right?
place was waiting for one of those moments. And it was only 1-0 through the first couple of innings. You still had a chance throughout this game, but once it gets to 3-0, and I credit the Wrigley fans, man. They were there till the end. Even though it felt like this team was dead, the place was quiet, it was 3-0, but the fans stayed in their seats. And they were waiting for that one critical moment, and it never came.
So I'll let you make the call here, Tyler. Tom Thayer or this next call? I want you to read it and you tell me.
Let's talk to Tim. I want to talk to Tim.
Tim in Antioch is on Cap and J Hood. Tim, good morning.
Hi, guys. You're the first-time caller. This might be the last-time caller for me. Game 3 is important to Ricketts. Do you think the Cubs laid down on Game 2? Dillard Cease wasn't supposed to strike out everybody and their mother.
That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. You think the Cubs are laying down in a Game 2 to get Ricketts a Game 3?
Well, you've got to break even somehow.
All right. Trolls will be trolls. Trolls will be trolls.
Tyler, are you glad you chose to talk to Tim?
I gave him I gave him the opportunity.
You gave me the choice.
He cut the blue wire, and guess what happened? we all exploded. I gave him the choice, did I not, Shay? I gave it to him, and guess what? The strikeout mechanic.
So it's all about the money.
Tim, we appreciate your phone call.
I don't.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate it. Please keep listening. But if that's your last call, you went out like a jag. Congratulations. Tom Thayer, next on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Cap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Ball.
The wild card is even at 1. Can the Cubs bounce back, beat the Padres, and take the series? Hear the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Coverage begins today at 4. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates. Baseball's playoffs happen here. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust, molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
$2 million. The
The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
What if you could instantly find whatever you need exactly when you need it? We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts to the perfect shoes in your size. Think of all the time that you'd save. Well, you don't have to worry about that when it comes to ZipRecruiter because, hey, you can always find qualified candidates. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Cap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Along with Tyler Rocky in for Cap, I'm Jay Hood on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. The Cubs are in the playoffs, do or die against the Padres. We got our coverage at 4 o'clock right here on the home for the Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000. Time to talk some Bears with Tom Thayer, as we do every Thursday at this time. He's brought to you by Aurelio's. Yes, Aurelio's Pizza. Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's a part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's, it's just a sauce. As Tommy joins us on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
Good morning, Jay Hood. Good to talk to you. Tyler Rocky, thank you for choosing Tim, a conspiracy theorist, over me. I appreciate that. In all the good vibes that I've given you over the years, you completely pull the rug out from underneath my feet. I appreciate that.
I apologize, and I am awaiting a kidney shot from you next time I see you, Tom.
And you will get it.
Tommy, so we're in the bye week. I just want to get your thoughts. It's the first time that we've been able to talk about the game against the Raiders. What my takeaway was, hey, if things aren't going exactly how you want it, individuals come to play. And I thought that on all three phases, there's individuals that helped the Bears win that ball game. How'd you see it?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because on the plane ride home, Jeff looked at me and he goes, "Man, that was fun, wasn't it?" And I go, "No, it wasn't fun. I don't like sitting on the edge of my seat until the very last possibility of winning the game is a blocked field goal. I want to see the Bears up by 2 scores and us comfortably having fun leading up to the very end." But when you look at it and you look at the way that, Caleb was able to buy some extra time and keep the offense rolling at certain times, I think when you look at what DeAndre Swift has been able to do to hold down the running back position for the most part in the beginning of this season. Kevin Byard, man, that dude is playing out of his mind. Maybe some of the best football in his career. And then when you look at the injury situation and the defensive backfield from the beginning of the season to now, he's almost single-handedly held down the back end of that defense. And, there's guys that are playing an impressive brand of football, but, they're going to – now this 13-game stretch, if they get healthier, they're going to have to incrementally improve throughout the rest of the season.
Tom, I think that was a win that a lot of Bears fans feel like, a year or 2 years ago, like that's a game the Bears don't win. And to me, a lot of that comes down to what are some of the differences you're seeing coaching-wise with this team. What did you notice coaching-wise in this game that helped this team find a victory?
First of all, the willingness to make personnel changes mid-stride. I think it was with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in the second quarter, they changed the offensive tackle position. And after what we saw Max Crosby was doing in the early part of that game, they had the guts to go, okay, we're going to put in a guy that's inexperienced at left tackle, and we're going to put in a rookie at right tackle. And then they were able to kind of increase the physical approach of the offensive line and lessen the impact of Max Crosby. And then I still like the thinking and the forethinking of Ben Johnson. He's super creative. Unfortunately, they had a face mask penalty on the first play of the second half when he ran a fake flea flicker, which I think is really fun and kind of keeps the defensive coordinator and future defensive coordinator is a little off balance because you never know what they're going to run. And, trying to get Cole involved in the game. He had 9 targets. He made 3 catches, but he had a couple plays that he would probably talk about taking back. And so making sure that you keep everybody actively involved in the game. Roma Dunze's getting better. DJ Moore is still there. Zacchaeus is having a heck of a beginning of his career here with the Bears. So to me, I like what Ben Johnson has been able to do, and making sure that they didn't, like you said, Tyler, this is a game maybe we have lost in the past. I would like to have listened to the message that he delivered at halftime to make sure everybody was still on board and they could go out and, win the game at the end.
So, Tom, I need to ask you as a fan about some of these trick plays by Ben Johnson. We know he's got a whole laundry list of them that he could utilize. I just remember the first year of Nagy, where there was Santa Sleigh and all these different type of moves, and all of a sudden you had to start lining up, and then some of those plays didn't work. I just want to know, when do you think the Bears will be in a position to just line up and just be able to attack a defense? Because trick plays are fine until they're not.
Yeah, so Jay Hood, what are they going to do with the offensive line coming out here for this 13-game stretch? So I don't think Darnell Wright loses your job with that bad elbow to an injury. So to me, I think Darnell Wright is there at right tackle position going into Washington. Mm-hmm. But now you have to look at the configuration of the offensive tackle position, because if they do start Theo Benedette at the left tackle position, then who's your swing tackle? Is it Ozzie or is it Braxton? And if it is Braxton, you got to start feeding him some tackles or some plays at right tackle in practice to make sure that you get the best game day ready roster that you're going to put on the field. But, one thing about the trick plays, Jay Hood, is when you look at the defensive coordinator is going to invest time and spend time on these trick plays that Ben has run in Detroit and that he's run in Chicago. Now you're wasting time and taking away from your fundamental approach to the trick play approach. And that does limit your time during the practice session, because during the course of a week, a defensive coordinator has about 85, maybe 90 snaps of prep reps getting ready for your next opponent. And when you look at the passing game and Caleb's continuous development in the running game, you got to invest every single rep on the foundation of their offense. Now, if you're spending time in these trick plays, you're just taking time away from your prep. So I like Ben using those every once in a while. But, it is still going to be the foundation of the running game. And I think Monangai is getting better. I think he's getting a better understanding of the foundation of the run game and how to pre-predict where and how the holes are going to open up. So, listen, this is 4 games into the season. They got this bye week, fortunately, and now, hopefully the best is yet to come.
So with all that said, Tom, the bye week, it's an early one this year in week 5. You've got all these mounting injuries. You're shuffling up the offensive line, but you're also on a 2-game winning streak. Like, are you halting momentum? Is this bye week coming at a good or a bad time for the Bears?
I think when you think of T.J. Edwards and you think of Kyler Gordon and you think of Loveland, I think it's a good thing, and Darnell Wright for that matter. I think it's a good thing. I'm not a fan of these early bye weeks, Tyler. I would rather see it more of the midway point in the season. However, when you look at where the Bears started this season with so many important parts not in the lineup, and where they could be going into this 13-game stretch, this may be the perfect time for a bye week, and especially if you can go back and as a coaching staff reevaluate what you've been doing offensively and defensively over the first 4 weeks and how it factors in the next 13, because I think somewhere along the line too is they got to get creative with the defensive line personnel, and depending upon the down and distance, if they can use the assets they have to have a more physical approach against the run game when they need it, or a faster approach and an obvious passing down and distances when they need it. I think that's going to be interesting to see how, personnel might change with TJ and Kyler, and then what they could do to maybe increase the defensive front.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. More with Tom after this, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
You know what, Tyler? I see our guy Howard Ankin everywhere on TVs, buses, billboards, and trains. That might drop in. Thank you. And right here on ESPN 1000 in Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. He's the only one that's a leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. It's our guy Howard Ankin who explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process and returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt, you need help, and you're looking for answers. That's why you go to Howard Ankin. Here's the phone number, 312-6-million, 312-6-million for injury law made personal. Put that phone number in your phone just in case you might need Howard Ankin. That's Ankin Law. Jay Moore.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Pinnacle Shingles super wide design saves on installation time. Plus, 3M Scotch Guard Protector prevents black streaks for the life of the roof. Get a free estimate fast with our new roofing design and buy program, and save big money with Atlas Shingles. Visit us in store or on Menards.com and shop our great selection of Atlas roofing products.
Save big money at Menards.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Jay Moore, let me tell you a little bit about the fine folks over at ESPN Bet. From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and with your fantasy team synced right into the old app. So sign up with the promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
A Tom Thayer Thursday right here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Tyler's in for Cap here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza. So, Tom, you mentioned you didn't want to be at the edge of your seat. I think all of us as Bears fans, we did not like, had it come down to the last play, but that's how you win football games sometimes. I do want to ask you about something I ask you about often, and that is the defense. I didn't know that Barry Sanders is out there for the Raiders on Sunday. I mean, that little guy, Genty, was so slippery, getting through arm tackles, and had a really good game. 240 yards is way too much. How's that stop for the next game against Washington?
The thing that kind of disturbed me is Chip Kelly talking about in some of the articles I was reading about this could be Genty's coming out party, and it was kind of a slap in the face of what he expected out of the Bears defense. I think when you get a guy like T.J. Edwards back in the fold, and nothing against Noah Sewell because he's been playing a really good brand of football, but T.J. Edwards is one of the top interior linebackers in the league, and I think the way he works with Tremaine Johnson is a lot better. But it's more of figuring out how to work in consort with the defensive line, because when you have a history of the Bears, when you play a two-gapping defensive line where their responsibility is to hold up the defensive tackles, allow the linebackers to run free, and make tackles for maybe a 2-yard gain. Nowadays, there's a little bit more influence of the defensive line penetrating upfield, and sometimes those combination blocks happen a little quicker, and there is an offensive lineman that's already battling a linebacker by the time that running back gets there. So I think it is a combination of getting more penetration results out of the defensive linemen, getting these guys, especially on the interior of the defensive line, more active against the running game. And if they're there and they're deflecting or they're changing the path of the running back instantly, then those linebackers and the sometimes they bring a safety into the box for support. That line of defense, they got to be able to flow into position and make the tackle, and when they first make the collision, don't make the tackle and allow it to gain 2 or 3 yards extra, either getting into a tackling position or waiting for someone else to help you. So I do think a lot of it has to do with making sure the front seven play with an organization where there is no escape route for a running back. And nowadays, that's the threat of zone blocking, is you give the running back a lot more freedom to allow him to run where he sees fit. And if you don't have that backside guy that's inside the hole, that unblocked tackler, and that's what the running back finds, and it's going to result in a big play. But if you can somehow be able to play a faster brand of penetrating football by the defensive line, I think you'll be able to, this defensive line, the personnel will be able to grow.
On the flip side, Tom, for the Bears running game, obviously we could be looking at an offensive line shuffle up front, but how do they get their running game going? We know Ben Johnson wants to run the football, but right now they're ranked in the back 10 of most rushing categories. How do they get this thing going?
Again, it's settling on a group of offensive linemen that you see can give you the most physical approach at the cadence. And that's one thing the Bears offensive line is starting to develop, is a familiar relationship with the rhythm of the cadence. So I think that helps you get off the ball, especially at home, more aggressively, to give that running back that 2.5 to 3 yard start impact zone, and then letting them use their strength and their force to either escape or finish the play with 2 yards. I think the fact that finally in week 5 they're going to have a stable of running backs rather than relying on Swift. DeAndre Swift has played 66% of the snaps, and that's really not the plan of running back attack in the modern day NFL. They want to be able to have a stable of guys that can be fresh and give each one of their individual stylistics of approach in terms of their running back's ability. And then when you get a Monangai and you get a Roschon Johnson, they also have to become familiar with the offense, and they got to become familiar of how and where the holes are going to open up. And so I do think this is still a plan in progress when you're talking about 2 out of the 3 running backs and 2 out of the 5 offensive linemen. And hopefully you're going to be able to see this thing grow as the season continues to go. But, another thing, Tyler and Jay Hood, is the Bears have 13 games left. 12 of them are outdoors. So you're going to need a running game to play a major role in the foundation of this offense. Then that contributes to more a play-action passing game that's more deceptive to the defense, and then open up the downfield passing game. So I think everything has to work together in order for the offense to work as a whole.
So how about this, Tommy? I think I have a way to bring us together as people. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
See, Tyler doesn't remember this because he's younger than you and I, but there was a time in this country where when you went to an Aurelio's Pizza, you ate at the restaurant. There was no carry-out option unless it was a doggy bag.
Right.
How about we as a people just sit down and dine like we used to, right? Go to a restaurant, sit down with family and friends, BS with everybody, and just do that. No carry-out option for a day.
Oh, that would be awesome. Listen, the original Aurelio's, it seats like 500.
Yes.
So, I mean, we could have a rotating crew of people per show. Look, I like pizza for breakfast. And so if Jay Hood, Cap, Tyler, Shay, Jay Moore, if everybody's over there at 7 a.m. eating pizza, I'm all in.
I think that works. I think we're always trying to be so hurry, running here, running there. You know what we could do? Sit down like a family, like friends, and just sit down and eat. That's how it's supposed to happen. That's how you do it, Tommy, right?
Jay Hood, you're preaching to the choir here, because it's like our old Bears facility. Once we got into the building, we had nobody other than us. And there was no outside communication. So you didn't have cell phones or anything like that. So we just became a closer team, better friends, better camaraderie shared on a daily basis. And I think we take that plan of attack to the restaurant world.
How about that, Tyler?
Phone's in the bucket when you walk in.
That's
Phone's
right.
in the bucket.
Phone's in the
There
bucket.
you go. Just make sure you grab your own on the way out.
Tommy, as always, we appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me, guys.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's a part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's, it's the sauce.
Thank you, Ron Kittle.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's me. We should sit down as a people and eat. There was a time like there was no carry-out option. Are you kidding me?
We did family dinner almost every night of my growing up.
That's how it works,
Every
man.
night.
We're always ripping and running here or there fast. No, just sit down at Aurelio's and have a slice.
Yes.
I love that. All right, coming up, we have Shot or No Shot. Don't forget Jesse Rogers with the latest on the Cubs and Padres Game 3. He'll be with us at 8:35. But first, we pause now. Are you ready, Tyler? You buckled in? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the very vast, deep, and girthy Cap and J Hood's ESPN Chicago Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Cap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now, and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Cap and Jay Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Cap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Tyler Rocky and for Cap, I am Jay Hood. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you on this Tom Thayer Thursday. Thanks so much for being with us. It's also a Cubs playoff Thursday as well. Season on the brink. Cubs, Padres, Game 3. Who's going to win? We're going to find out today starting at 4 o'clock right here on your home for Major League Baseball playoffs, ESPN 1000. Yeah, you can hear the Cubs and Padres right here on ESPN 1000. Ronnie, tell me about Jamison Taillon.
Well, we had him, from a trade, right?
No. So we get that at 4 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. Time for Shot or No Shot. Here's – you just keep the mic still, for God's sake. Just wait a minute. Just barging in. Just wait a minute. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How we feeling?
We're good, man.
Do or die, kid.
We're good, man. All good. But we should ask you, though, Shay, because no one ever asked you. How are you doing?
Bad.
Okay. We turn now to Shay Norling with Shot or No Shot.
Hoodie, I watched my manager lift our best player in the 7th inning with ducks on the pond, and then I saw him go to a right-handed rookie against a lineup with 8 lefties in it while he had a lefty ready to go in the pen. How could I possibly be good?
See, this is when conspiracy theories and those guys that stay up late at night with the tinfoil hat, this is what happens. Stuff like this. Why would you do that? Right? Why would you do that?
They tried to lose yesterday.
See?
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot and things people actually care about, because nobody should care about my stupid-ass team.
We care. No.
It's baseball.
Yeah, it's baseball because we care, you see. If it was my team, you wouldn't care because that's who you are. Oh. But because I'm a caring person,
well, thank you.
Let me tell you about this jackass over here, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I text him, right before game 1, hey, good luck to your team.
Mm-hmm.
Gives me a heart, right?
Yeah.
Do it again just for good luck, right? Just say, well, if it worked this first time, because it's baseball, we're all superstitious, right?
Exactly.
All superstitious. Same underwear, same socks, same hat, whatever, right? I do it again right before the game, and I timed it out, 11:58. Good luck. Silence.
Yeah.
Just ghost it.
Hand up. My fault.
I mean, this is who you're.
Bad guy behavior.
Well, this is your partner here.
Yep.
So just watch your back.
Okay. Good to know.
He's from Detroit, so he's got a knife. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
All right, I want to start with some football. We have another rumored available running back for the Bears, and this one will cost neither big-time dollars nor big-time draft capital. In fact, we're talking like a 7th-round pick. The back in question, don't laugh, Rico Dowdle. Dowdle has been terrible for Carolina in very limited snaps. And I'm not even asking you a question about Rico Dowdle, because this one, truly, I know nobody cares. But it would fit for the Bears, limited cap space, and would not cost a fortune in capital. So my question, shot or no shot, the Bears are much more likely to make a trade like this than they would trade for Breece Hall or Alvin Kamara.
That's a no shot. I mean, this isn't even a running in place type of move. This is a flat-out running backwards. You can be frustrated with DeAndre Swift all you want. He ain't worse than Rico Dowdle. I cannot see Ryan Poles making a running back move of significance, of consequence, that isn't some sort of at least running in place to upgrade type move.
It's a no shot, but I'd like to know who's making that move. Is that Ben Johnson suggesting, or is that Ryan Poles on his own? I know we keep hearing collaborative. I'd just like to know what the 50-50, 60-40, 70-30 is on that. I think that's a fair question. You think that's Ben saying, hey, take a look at this depth chart here. Can you make it swing a deal for this guy because I heard blah, blah, blah.
I don't think it's necessarily I believe that Ben Johnson wants to upgrade at running back.
Yes.
I think every Bears fan right now wants to upgrade at running back.
Yes.
But I also don't think it's all right, let's just make a move for the sake of making a move either, just to shake things up. Like, what are you sending a message inside that running back room by trading for Rico Dowdle?
It's not sending a message much as just bolstering something that gives you the thunder and lightning that most good teams have. 2 running backs you can utilize. One with power, one with speed. Someone's got to be able to provide that. You don't have either. You have Swift, and again, Swift's fine. I'm not bashing Swift. But if you can get something that's a reasonable facsimile, skills-wise, but gives you a little bit more as far as yardage, I'll take that.
Yeah, he's Swift's a guy. He'll every once in a while break off a big run, break off a 30, 40-yard run, and every once in a while he'll make a play that he runs backwards in the backfield, and it ends up being a 67-yard loss. You get both ends.
Tommy says he liked what he saw from Monangai. So what was his favorite 7-yard carry? The only one.
The 9-yard carry late in the game. That was big. Set up 2nd and 1. They don't win the game without that carry. I'm not even being facetious.
No, you're not.
Without that, I know it was just one play, but without that carry, they don't win.
It's the one-off of his career so far, though. Listen, I was in Shay's camp too. I was optimistic about Monangai, but the early returns have been.
He's a rookie now. Give him grace.
He's a 7th-round rookie.
Well,
what's the expectation level? Those guys usually don't make the roster.
It's the weakest running back room in your lifetime.
Oh yeah.
Take a look. Look it up, boys.
I remember Thomas Jones. I remember Matt Fortes. Even David Montgomery was better than this.
Solid.
Yeah.
Right? At least you had depth there.
Jordan Howard was better than this.
It's still incredible to me that they let David Montgomery walk and paid DeAndre Swift exactly what David Montgomery makes, basically.
Mm-hmm. And now David Montgomery's on his 2nd contract with the Lions.
It's unbelievable.
Rico Dowdle, the backup to Chuba Hubbard.
Yeah.
I'll take
I'll pass.
NTN. Next.
All right. Interesting stat made its way around social media yesterday, displaying 3rd down efficiency for both offense and defense for all teams throughout the NFL. I was surprised. The Bears were strongly in the top right of the chart, which implies you are good at both. And in fact, the Bears ranked number 1 in expected points added defensively on 3rd down, meaning they are the best team against their opponents on opponent 3rd downs. They also ranked among the best on 3rd down offense. I think when you look at the problems that are pretty clear on the offensive line and the defensive line, the fact that the Bears are good on both defensive and offensive 3rd down is purely coaching. So shot or no shot, through 4 weeks, this is yet another stat that proves they got the coaching staff right.
That is a shot because it's not going backwards. You credit the players, but you credit the coaching staff also. You made some wholesale changes on your offensive line. You got a few new guys in the defensive line. And to me, it's funny how numbers lie. I'm still not getting the production I wanted from Adengbo and Sweat. You're getting it from the linebackers with tackles and making plays and the secondary that I did not expect from Bayard. Did not expect that. He was fantastic against the Raiders. So I would say that definitely is a shot. When things are going better, Tyler, I think that you give everyone credit, including the coaching staff.
I'm going to say it's a shot for the offensive side, but the defensive side, that's just because Detroit didn't find themselves in many 3rd downs.
I was going to make that joke.
Yeah.
Did Detroit get to 3rd down?
Right?
Yeah.
When you're putting up 52 points like that, how many 3rd downs are you really getting into? So offensively, though, I think you're seeing better situational football offensively. They're converting on 3rd downs, and that's you can have deficiencies in the run game like this team has if you are successful on 3rd down like the way they are.
Shay?
All right, on to baseball. If the Cubs season does come to an end today, it would be a bitter end for a season that started with World Series expectations on offense. that started as the best in baseball fall asleep in the second half, and Cubs fans are going to be looking for people to blame. So shot or no shot, if the Cubs season ends today, the blame will lie solely with Jed Hoyer's trade deadline.
That'll be a shot because you start at the top with that, led by Sylvie. It's going to start, he's going to start there. He'll start blaming Jed because at the deadline he's blaming Jed. When the team was going in the wrong direction, he's blaming Jed. So, yeah, it'll be Jed and Craig.
I'm going to say it's a no shot. I think it lies in guys like PCA and Kyle Tucker because this team was only going to go as far as, like, who was the impact bat you were going to add at the deadline? Who is the impact reliever? Sure, like Mason Miller was traded. Johan Duran was traded. You didn't have a package to go get those guys.
You did. You just didn't exercise
no, you didn't.
it.
You did not have a package to go.
Sure you did.
No, you did not.
Yeah.
There was no collection of prospects that you could have put together that would have fetched you Mason Miller.
I guess we'll never know because it never happened.
It didn't happen, but it was never going to happen.
Well, it's the Cubs. I guess
top
not.
10 prospect in baseball was traded for Mason Miller. The Cubs don't have that.
I would push back on the Joan Duran one. They couldn't have done what the Padres did for Mason Miller. The only other team that could have done that was the Tigers.
My point is that you don't stand still. When you're a major market team, you're not saying, well, our best is Willie Castro. Because you were not a made team that made you think that you were going to be the top team in the National League. Now, again, at times the Cubs play like that in the regular season, but I will not accept that the Cubs did not have anything that they could have pulled off with a dumb GM to make sure they fortified this team for the playoffs. That's nonsense. That's you demand that as a Cub fan. You just don't bend over with no Vaseline because Jed said, well, we just misjudged the market. No. You're Chicago. You deserve better than that. Find a way. You like your team, but you don't love your team. When Jed talked to us at the beginning of the season, at opening day, he wasn't sure about his team. You would think some GMs would lie or either tell you that we feel good about the team. He was just like, ho-hum about his team. Tyler, you deserve better than that. I'm not saying that the Cubs are going to be done today. I'm just saying at the deadline, you could have been able to do something with some dumb GM to fortify your team to make sure your team was ready to go, that could last long in the playoffs. That's all I'm asking for.
But in hindsight, like, Kittredge was a good trade. Like, he's been one of the better relievers, not just in your rotation or in your bullpen, but of all the guys that were moved at the deadline. He's been one of the better ones. It's been limited sample, but like Soroka, when he came back from injury, has been one of the better pitchers of the trade deadline. There weren't a lot of impact moves made at the deadline that have really worked out for any of these teams. So, listen, I was critical of the deadline, and I think there was maybe more that could have been done in the moment, but in hindsight, you probably got two of the better guys.
Now, here's what I will agree with you, that no matter who you bring in, your mainstays are supposed to help you stay in the playoffs. The guys that's been here, the roster that you know, the main guys you mentioned, PCA and Bush and Kyle Tucker when healthy, and the kid Shaw, Happ. These guys that are battle testers have been here all season. Those are the guys supposed to get you through. However, I still think that you are a better ball club, should be a better ball club than Taylor Rogers. Just saying.
But that was your third, fourth move that you made.
It's a move that you didn't. But again, I wanted something that was an upgrade.
You're not going to hit 100% on trades.
Well, I think you need an upgrade. I think that we said at the time, and I'm going to stay with it, that the Chicago Cubs should have had better than what they were able to receive. Kittredge works out, but you weren't sure at the time.
Well, Kittredge had one of the best chase rates in all of baseball. I mean, you're talking about a guy who's like 100th percentile, one of the best swing and miss guys in baseball that you traded for.
You're better than Drew Pomeranz.
Drew Pomeranz has been one of the best relievers in the bullpen in baseball.
I think you should be better.
Drew Pomeranz has been incredible.
Well,
that's been a revelation. You cannot make that a mark against Jed Hoyer. Jed Hoyer gets a big fat W for bringing in Drew Pomeranz.
Okay, we'll see what that looks like here in the postseason. If you're going to another game here,
he was a part of the shutout from the bullpen.
He was
in Game 1.
He was. I just think that, and I think that's for any team. You always want more. You don't settle. I think it's only fair.
Listen, would I have liked to bring in a Duran, a Mason? Absolutely. I just don't think that, unless you were parting ways with Cade Horton, would you trade Cade Horton for either one of those guys?
No, but having your prospects being old and gray does not work for me either. Because that's what's happening there. You got some guys that we would have liked to see in the regular season that never got a shot. Now, that's hindsight, because that's water over the bridge now, because you're in the playoffs, 92 wins. I'm just saying that at the time, you had to either fish or cut bait with some of these young guys. You got guys that are ready for the majors now that's in the minor league system, and you went with a number of guys that struggled.
I don't think Owen Casey is big league ready.
I'll just go by what I read, Tyler. I just go by what I read about some of these young guys that are ready to go, more 4A ball players than AAA players, meaning that they're ready to go, but they're just not. There's no slots for them on the major league roster.
Listen, I think Owen Casey is a guy who would have been fine trained, but I don't think he's major league ready right now. He's got a little bit to do still.
How about Ballesteros?
I mean, he can do one thing.
DH.
Yeah. But
that might be the key.
But your DH right now, like, talk about a guy that needs to step up. It's Seiya Suzuki. And he did over the course of the last 5-6 games of the season, but his dry spell went way under the radar because of what was happening with PCA and Tucker.
Shay, can you sneak in one more? I know we got around the NFL.
Yeah, I don't want to end on a negative note with the Cubs because there is the flip side that they win today and advance. And I think we could use a little positivity. The last time the Cubs and Brewers played a 5-game set, it's rare you get them in the regular season, but we did. The Cubs took 3. Shot or no shot. If the Cubs advance today, you are confident they will play for the NL pennant.
That's a shot.
Yeah, it's a shot.
It's weird this way, right? I'm more confident in that series than this one.
Yeah. I think a lot of it has to do with the offense that Milwaukee has. And, like, you're going to say goodbye to Brandon Woodruff in this series, too. Like, there's injuries that are starting to take their toll on the Brewers. Like, that luck pendulum is starting to swing the other way. It really is. Yeah. And they're going to play great defense. You know that. That's just what Milwaukee has done. They're going to run the bases just as well and probably better than you. But outside of that, like, I think the Cubs are better in every single other aspect of that matchup.
Yeah, I thought coming in that this was a coin flip for the Cubs against the Padres, and I said I'm going to side with the Cubs, even though I think it's close. But against the Brewers, I don't feel that way. I feel like the Cubs can win that series against the Brewers.
Yeah,
I do.
And frankly, I think it's a 3 or 4 game series, too.
Yeah. All right, so now we get ready for Around the NFL. Jesse Rogers with more on baseball coming up at 8:35, as he'll be there as the silent reporter for the Cubs and the Padres on ABC. Of course, you can hear the Cubs and Padres starting at 4 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000.
Cap and Jay Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Let's get out and celebrate college football right. Shane Norling and Tyler Aki are taking Chicago's college tailgate on the road. Tullamore Dew and ESPN Chicago invite you out for a live tailgate broadcast. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn on Racine and Lakeview, Saturday from 9 to 11 as the guys break down the day's events. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn, Saturday at 9. Presented by Tullamore Dew. Please enjoy responsibly.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising. Hey, it's your friend Tom Water. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out Chicago's best manufacturing companies, like Acme Industries in Elk Grove Village. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. Then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You cannot trust Jordan Love.
It'll be long, it'll be hard.
Josh Bynes has been coming all night long, but then he pulls out and it's just hard.
Let's go, man. He's sort of taken on some of his issues. One of his issues is not being smart. He loved me constantly spanking him, right? These guys are freaky.
This is a thick wide receiver who is powerful from the waist down, and I think their D's been fine. I think their D has really probably performed above expectation. It's the weekend, and I can't feel my face.
It is time to go around the NFL with football and sex. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Woody, we have storylines for Week 5, and I got to tell you, this slate, you got to squint to see them.
Oh, no.
This slate is brutal with the Bears on a bye week.
All right, let's take a look.
It starts tonight with Thursday Night Football, and Tyler and I were laughing about this pre-show. Is there anything in the tank for the Zombie Niners? Let me lay this out. Okay. They are going to play tonight against the Rams without their starting quarterback, without their starting tight end, without any of their 3 primary receivers, without their best defensive player. They are going to deploy Mac Jones, an ineffective running game, with Kendrick Bourne, DeMarcus Robinson, and Marquez Valdez-Scantling at receiver. Basically, they're the 2022 Patriots, if you're wondering why they're getting 8.5 points against the Rams tonight.
Okay, so that's not good. Do you like San Francisco in that spot? Even though he laid it all out, could you imagine that be closer than the experts think?
Now, I'm trying to remember because the NFC West is weird where certain coaches dominate other certain coaches. Yeah. And I'm trying to remember who has the leg up in McVay versus Shanny. I think it's McVay, but I could be wrong there.
That's a good question.
Because you know how there's that weird,
one dominates the other.
Yeah.
Shanahan, 10-6 all-time record against McVay.
Okay.
All right. Give me the Rams.
8.5.
McVay is 3-2 in the playoffs. Yeah. However, remember, that should be 2-3 because Jaquiski Tartt dropped the interception against Stafford.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's an odd game, especially with the mash unit that is San Francisco. Give me the Rams.
I don't think the Mac Jones thing, I think it's moving the line, but I don't think it should be. So I'd lean the Niners here, 8.5.
Who? Mac Jones. All right, what's the other games?
That's right, Mac Jones, the Mac attack back.
Who?
All right, I have the most fascinating point spread of the week. The 0-4 Saints, a team that many have said could be 0-17 levels of terrible. Hoodie, they're a 1.5-point favorite at home against the New York Football Giants.
That's me raising my hand saying that the Saints could go winless. He's talking about me when he says that. Okay.
I don't blame you.
Okay.
I watch them too.
But then it's the Giants, though.
It's a rookie quarterback going on the road for his first road start in the NFL, and the Saints, 0-4, are favored. Don't you just have to bet the Saints?
Yes.
I think you do.
I think you do.
And all of a sudden, the half a house that'll be at the Superdome with their parasol. It'll be like Mardi Gras after they win the one game.
Shay brought this up earlier when we were talking, but if you really want to put your seeds on the table here, Survivor Pool Saints.
Oh, my God!
You will never, ever, ever have an opportunity to use them again. I think it's a little too crazy. You're getting too cute.
Dude.
If you do that.
But if you win.
If you're right.
If you win, you're winning the pool.
I mean, if you say Saints and you get that done, no matter what happens, you got bragging rights for the rest of the season.
You should get at least a cut.
And you save all your good teams another week.
Saints. Let me see. Survivor Pool. You know what? Saints. What?
Yeah.
You want to get crazy?
Saints. Vegas may have it right here. 1.5. But what does that mean for Jackson Dart? The great Dart.
He was good last week.
He's got tape now.
But, yeah, tape out on a rookie, going on the road. Second week.
Hostile
road
environment.
Debut. Yeah,
is that place still rowdy?
Not lately, no. But they're back
Even
to the
with
bags, bags in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, there's going to be half a house there.
Brown Bag Brothers.
That's right.
Shay?
All right. Sunday Night Football. I think the Buffalo Bills have an incredible opportunity this weekend. A win over the Patriots would send the Bills to 5-0. It would also give them a 3-game lead over the rest of their division and a 3-0 record in the AFC East. So you can basically say if the Bills win on Sunday night, they will have effectively clinched the AFC East title in Week 5. But my question is a little bigger.
It's ridiculous.
Could we say that a win would also effectively clinch the 1 seed for the Bills with Baltimore dead and the Chiefs getting off to a scuffling start to the season?
How about that? Clinch.
Here's another fun fact about the Bills that I find unbelievable because they were in first last year. They have the 5th easiest schedule in the NFL the rest of the season.
Yeah, I think that's certainly possible. In fact, yeah, I'll agree with you that it's a clinch if they do.
I love that
because,
clinch.
I mean, think about it. Baltimore can't catch a 5-0 Bills team.
Yeah.
You think Pittsburgh's going to hang stride for stride with them the rest of the way?
They will not.
Jacksonville, do you buy the Jags
The
hanging with them?
AFC West is just going to cannibalize itself. Like, you get out to 5-0 with still 3 games against that division remaining, too.
This is why Shay can't work for ESPN.com because he'd have the X right next to Buffalo.
I would
5-0.
And you know what? I think it'd be fine.
The X right next denotes playoffs.
Yep.
And
no, he's getting the Z.
Yeah,
Clinch
is it the
conference.
Z?
I'm putting home field next
oh
to
my
him.
God!
They're the 1 seed.
XZ.
Now, but it gets in because if the Patriots win, then suddenly you can open this up to being a dogfight. That would be a statement win by New England that they are ready to go.
Yeah. That'd be signature stuff for Drake May.
Won't happen. That against the Bills won't happen. What's the number? 6.5? 7? You say 7.5? Shay, on the snorling line?
7.5 going towards Buffalo. To be honest with you, I think at that number you almost have to bet the Patriots, but we'll do the work tomorrow.
Divisional
Tyler and
dog,
I
yeah.
for the Pick a Side podcast. Shameless plug there.
Shay?
All right, last one I have here. The Are the Chiefs Back Bowl. Chiefs travel to Jacksonville this weekend as 3.5-point favorites, and everybody, the storyline this weekend has been Chiefs are back. Xavier Worthy fixed their offense. Patrick Mahomes is hooping again. All their issues are fixed because they beat the Giants and the Zombie Ravens. I am someone who is a little more reserved. I got to see more. A Sunday road win at Jacksonville would convince me that they are back.
Kansas City's going to win that game outright. It's an over-exaggeration to have the Chiefs buried until there's nothing across there on the old breathing machine. What do you call it? The breathing machine? What do you call that thing?
Ventilator?
The ventilator. That's right. As soon as that's dead, then that's when I know Kansas City's dead. They're still alive.
Yeah.
Not as attractive, not as productive as they once were. But here's the thing. Against Jacksonville in that spot, Kansas City wins that outright against Jacksonville, Monday Night Football. Yep, still alive. You hear that? Mm-hmm. See that? Still
got a
living.
pulse.
Yep. Oh, God.
Oh.
Well, that's the Saints.
That's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's what that is. So long, everybody.
No, I think, Shay, you said the number's 3.5. I think this is going to be a classic Mahomes game. He wins, he doesn't cover. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, tight, huh?
Yeah. Monday night on the road, Jacksonville.
They don't
win, but
scare
no
me.
cover.
They don't scare me.
Bet Jags plus the 3.5, and then when the Jags are up a field goal late or they're up 4 late, you just live money line Chiefs.
You know what I say, Hoodie?
What's that?
Chiefs Plus. It's the only subscription service that'll pay you back.
Never thought of it that way, Tyler.
When you see the Chiefs with a plus next to them, hit the button.
Yeah.
It's the only subscription service that pays you back.
Jags up 2, and you fire your plus money Chiefs money line, and Butker sends you home. You win them all.
It's family-friendly programming.
Well,
Chiefs Plus.
Sounds like it. I'm going to go to my app store right now.
No parental controls.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the app store and look for Chiefs Plus. Pretty good. Hit the old double on the side there on the phone. Ding, ding. All right, here we go. We're locked in.
Get the face scan and you're good.
Nothing like a good face scan. I've always said that.
Does any nuggies come with that subscription?
Nuggies. Get out of there, coach.
Buy 5, get a free order of nuggets.
My God. This outfit's going to be Nagy's one day. Unbelievable. Jesse Rogers with the latest on the Cubs and the playoffs. Season on the brink. We talk about it next. Tyler's in for Cap on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears are trash.
The wild card is even at 1. Can the Cubs bounce back, beat the Padres, and take the series? Hear the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Coverage begins today at 4. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates. Baseball's playoffs happen here. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bet.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Kappa J. Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend. Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, They do it all with precision, and the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Jesse Rogers. And he's brought to you by Automatic. Automatic Mechanical Services, making people comfortable since 1945. As the Cubs get ready to take on the Padres, we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
Good morning, boys. Welcome to Game 3. What's happening?
You know what's happening. Season on the brink.
Yep.
What was your biggest takeaway from Game 2 from the Cubs standpoint?
Well, I think that Craig Counsell did make a mistake against Machado. Let's start there. It wasn't the deciding factor since they didn't score any runs, but certainly a different game at 1-0 compared to 3-0. And look, yes, there are decisions managers make throughout a game, but then there's the big ones. And that was a big one. Where I'm sitting, I could see him in the dugout. He picked up the phone to check on the bullpen. He said afterwards that Mike Soroka was ready. He had three choices. Two of them, I think, were good ones. Walk Machado or pull Imanaga for the righty Soroka. Probably walking Machado was the best choice. He thought about doing that, didn't do it. He had Soroka ready, didn't do it. And so first pitch splitter to Machado ends up in the bleachers, and it's 3-0. Katie bar the door with that bullpen. So mistake there by Craig Counsell. I don't think starting Kittredge, though, was a mistake. I think that was the right move. Some execution problems there. I have some tape I want to get to. So that's what happened defensively. Offensively, I mean, you have to tip your cap to the Padres, okay? You have to. But you can't make that your excuse for losing the entire series here if you go down meekly today. But, I mean, let me read you a stat here. The fastest 79 pitches thrown in the game yesterday were by the Padres. Think about that. The fastest 79 pitches were, I think Mason Miller threw 78 of them.
Yeah, right.
and we can get to Miller in a moment because I got a bone to pick with young Tyler Aki over there. But, like, the Padres' bullpen is for real. It's what we predicted. It's what I said before the series. Whoever scores early, get to the 5th and 6th inning with a lead is probably going to win. But now I would say especially if you're the Padres. So fast forward to today, Jay Hood, Yu Darvish is not the same old Yu Darvish. Now, he hasn't blown up in the last month or so, but he's given up runs at every start since July 30th. He's had on and off, again, elbow problems. That's familiar because he had a few with the Cubs. This is a chance to score early and then use a rested bullpen like Brad Keller and guys like that weren't used yesterday and win this thing. It's going to be tight, maybe a few more runs scored than yesterday, but I still think it's got to be early in the game to win it.
Yeah, I mean, Jesse, to your point, like, you've been at both of these games. You've heard the crowd. I mean, they were polar opposites from Game 1 and Game 2. the crowd was looking for a moment to explode yesterday, and it never showed up. In Game 1, they got that with the back-to-back home runs, and I felt like the Cubs kind of rode that momentum the rest of the way. But what do you feel like is the key against Darvish to making sure you get on the board early?
Well, not chasing. I saw too much chasing the first 2 games. Listen to this. Cubs have 24 strikeouts and just 2 walks, okay, in the first 2 games. That's the first time all year in a 2-game stretch they've had that many Ks with so few walks. They expected to get some free passes from Dylan Cease. He didn't really help them out in that matter, but they also chased at least a little bit. Listen to this stat. You get to a 3-ball count, you think, okay, something good could happen. Unless my math is wrong, they went 0 for 9 with 6 strikeouts and a game-ending double play just on 3-ball counts. So in the moment of leverage, you get to 3-2, a lot of those were full counts. Everything went against them. So I don't know if they're squeezing the bats too tight. You have to tip your cap to Dylan Cease, one of his best games of the year, and then, of course, that bullpen. But fine. They had theirs. You had yours. Now it's Game 3 at home. You've got to generate some more offense. And I think Darvish will leave it in the zone a little bit much. What tells me the elbow isn't great, he's not throwing as many sliders. That's a lot of pressure on the elbow. So eliminate that pitch a little bit. I think you'll be able to get to him at least a little bit. If you get 3 on the board against Darvish, that's a good start. You go from there.
Tell us about your conversation with Andrew Kittredge.
Yeah, so, it's a big moment, right? Early in the game scoring. And counsel defended the decision to start Kittredge. They hit a couple good pitches for base hits, but we can get to that in a moment. Okay, a couple singles. The key moment, and everyone said it, including Kittredge, was the double steal. That just can't happen with a left-hander in the batter's box, clear path for the catcher to throw, and Carson Kelly doesn't even throw it because Tatis has such a good jump. So here's Kittredge on that breakdown.
Andrew, what, for lack of a better word, is the breakdown when on the double steal?
Can't wait for it. It's going to be exciting.
Andrew, what, for lack of a better word, is the breakdown when on the double steal with a lefty in the batter's box and it ends up no throw at all? What happened there that it ends up like that?
It was, I was paying attention to him. I could kind of see him out of the corner of my eye hopping around earlier in the at-bat. And I don't know if this was just maybe a lack of focus on my end, but I saw the clock kind of getting a little lower, so I didn't, in that particular pitch, stop him as much as I normally would have, and that one's the ones that sting. The hits happen. The double steal is what really hurt me.
The pitch clock plays a part more than you guys would think. Many pitchers end up throwing a pitch they don't want to throw because the pitch clock is winding down. Stolen bases happen in part because the pitch clock is winding down. You're kind of either rushing at the end or the runner really, they've mastered it now. Watching the clock tick down, they know that he's got to throw the pitch, and I'm ready to get a good jump. So that double steal did not help getting down 1-0. But I defend the opener. Like, Shota ended up giving runs. The Padres were going to score something in those first 5 innings, opener or not. That's my belief. The Cubs just had a counteract, and they weren't able to do it.
Jesse, so we know it's all hands on deck, and in the case of the Padres bullpen, like, you've really used a lot of arms the last couple of days with some of the shorter starts that you've gotten from those 2 pitchers. But Mason Miller, he's been lights out. He threw 104 to get a strikeout yesterday, but he's also thrown 40 pitches the last 2 days. Like, what are you expecting to see out of Mason Miller here in a Game 3?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I don't know his availability. I would suspect they would use him in a very short stint. Maybe get a strikeout in the 8th inning to end an inning or something. They're not going to go 20-plus pitches with him if they can avoid it. I could see a batter, maybe 2. Of course, a long at-bat changes things. There's a lot of pitches at a high mileage, but I don't know. And I don't even know if they know yet. They have to see how he feels. You never would do it 3 days in a row in the regular season. So this is something we get to visit with Mike Schilt before everyone else does, and I'll get a feel for it in about 4 hours. But I can't know now. I don't think they know until they talk to Mason Miller when he gets to the park today.
Jesse, you wanted to jump in on our previous conversation about the playoffs.
Yeah, well, your arguments about the trade deadline. Like, Tyler, this is not the day when Andrew Kittredge gives up a run, can hold base runners, doesn't strike anybody out. What's to say he can't throw a ball past a couple guys instead of giving up base hits? Like, that was the Cubs' pickup. And then the other team's pickup sets records all over the place for velocity, strikes out 11 in a row. He's just the third pitcher since 1961 to strike out 11 consecutive batters. This is not the day to say Jed couldn't get Mason Miller and Kittredge was fine. I'm sorry. And there's always a package. There's always a package.
All right, you want to give up Cade Horton?
Did the Padres give up a major league player?
They gave up the
Miller?
number 3 prospect in baseball.
Okay, it's a different story. Number 3 prospect in AA is different than Cade Horton, who's helping you to a pennant this year. Damn. There's always a package to be had. In fact, when Owen Casey came from San Diego, the day he debuted, I got a text from AJ Preller because I know him pretty well. He said, "Hey, make sure you congratulate Owen Casey. Always liked that kid. You could have traded him back, Owen Casey. Not him, but to Oakland. Like, there's good players out there to combine a package with to get a player. You can do that. And the bottom line is, and the reason I'm so passionate about it now is I harped on it before the deadline. I told you, forget about the starting staff. You're not getting Gore. You're not getting Joe Ryan. You can get relievers. Those are the difference makers in the playoffs. And you're seeing it in front of our eyes.
But who
the guy is performed historically in these first 2 games with 8 strikeouts.
But how are you putting a package together that matches anything that San Diego did without pulling off of the major league roster? Like, your farm system can't compete with that.
You don't know that, Tyler. You don't know
yes,
that.
Yes, I do. The number 3 overall prospect in the sport was given up in this trade.
Okay,
who do the Cubs have in their prospect system, or even a combination of them? And it wasn't just DeVries that went that way, too. They gave up their 3rd overall prospect in their system. There were multiple big-time names that went the other way. The Cubs had nothing that can compete with that prospect-wise.
One number 1 prospect could be equal to 4 A- prospects. Is that possible? You can't tell me it's impossible.
In the Cubs system right now?
Yeah. Pretty rated pretty high. Jackson Wiggins.
So what Jesse is saying is he would have traded Owen Casey and Jackson Wiggins and take your pick of 2 other top 10 guys, all to get Mason Miller?
Well, if they're all not, according to Tyler, they're not very good in the first place. So what's the difference if you trade 3 of them? I mean,
Jesse, I think I would have done it because none of them are helping.
Yeah, no, Jesse, I would have. Listen, if that's what it took, I would have done it. I just don't think that's a better package than what San Diego gave up.
Maybe so, but Duran moved.
So, definitely so.
Duran moved. Helsley moved. I mean, come on.
But even Mick Abel is a better prospect than anything the Cubs have in their system.
Well, then you add on. You give them 3 instead of 2.
And are they even saying
1,
yes to that?
4 instead of 3.
You have to have them like that package, too.
And the Cubs got shut out anyway yesterday.
The main point here is, I'm not saying I would have done it. I'm saying you could have done it. Don't tell me you can't do it.
Ooh. I don't think it was not a possibility. Jesse, you know that, too.
When I see David Forrest, or even I'll talk to AJ today, I'll find out what it would take if you're not giving up the top prospect. What is that equal to in terms of quantity and quality?
All right.
But I can't believe you're on here today applauding Kittredge when Mason Miller.
I'm not applauding Kittredge. I'm saying Tucker and PCA and say I have to play better.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. I just want to add this: the possibility of David Ross getting the Braves job. Is that possible?
Yes. Absolutely. I think David Ross is going to get one of the jobs. I think it's going to be Atlanta or Baltimore.
Oh, okay. You could continue your rant against Jesse on the text.
Yeah, I'll text you later.
Okay, listen, Jesse.
I just lost my voice for the sideline reporting day. Thanks a
lot. Gray suit today?
Yes, actually, gray. Yes, gray. Okay. I've worn out the 1.5 blue suits I have, so I'm going with gray.
As always, we appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
You guys are the best. Take care.
Jesse Rogers from ABC The silent reporter.
UFC. Ready to
Yes.
chop it up.
Yes, from UFC on ABC. With us here on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Jesse, brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services, making people comfortable since 1945. Carmen Yurko, Bears Weekly, Bleck and Abdallah, Waddle and Peggy into Cubs baseballs that take on the Padres at 4 o'clock. We have the Cap and J Hood cut of the day right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Get everything you need for your next project at Menards. Elevate your home with new flooring from Shaw. Durable, waterproof vinyl plank offers high foot traffic performance. Warm and luxurious carpet offers soft underfoot comfort. Shaw has the perfect floor you need for your home. Shop our great selection of Shaw flooring in-store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Sylvie Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shane Orling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove tonight. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap tonight from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
What if you could instantly find whatever you need exactly when you need it? We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts to the perfect shoes in your size. Think of all the time you'd save. While you may never instantly find these things, if you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away. With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, and their advanced resume database lets you unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. That's a lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust our Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Cap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Cap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Hey, what a great spot, downtown Chicago, 300 North LaSalle. J Moore! J Moore!
Yes, it's boring.
J Moore!
Oh! Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
J Moore, all right, cut!
Is Carm rooting for the Cubs?
I think he's like me. I think he's very much like me. Sox fan that watched his share of Padres baseball, too.
This is a look it up, boys moment.
It really
I haven't heard much.
Not for nothing.
Not for nothing.
Text Carm, boys. Text
Not
Carm.
not for nothing, but it'd be nice for the station if the Cubs won here.
I don't know, boy. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, what do you think, Yerk?
Boy, and if they get to the next round, I mean, we could go up to Milwaukee. I've got the best job, Carm.
That can't be right, boys. They'll play Milwaukee in the division series?
He's not sure.
That doesn't seem right. That can't be right.
He's not
Look that up for me, boys. They'll play Milwaukee? Really? I mean, not for nothing, but they can't play Milwaukee.
It's Carm looking it up. Not sure if Milwaukee's next in the series. That's a good one.
Do they reseed? What goes on?
You're telling me that they don't reseed in the playoffs? The Milwaukee would play the Cubs? That can't be right.
That can't be right.
And that's all, folks.
The Cap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Ask for David Flom when you go. What a great spot. Carmen was wondering whether or not they reseed in the playoffs. So that can't be right.
Not true, but
That can't be right.
Wrong.
Look it up, boys. There's no way.
They play Milwaukee next.
There's no
well,
way.
if they win. Nobody reseeds anymore, do they?
The NFL does, right?
That's Carm doing Carm.
Look it up.
Look it up.
It's Carm doing Carm. You see that?
The NHL did it for a long time, but they don't do it anymore.
I love this man.
Do they do it? Does the NHL reseed?
Don't be asking me that.
Do they?
Look it up, Jay Moore. Shay.
Come on, boys. Does the NHL reseed?
Jay Moore, thank you. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
I know baseball does it.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Cap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Let's get out and celebrate college football right. Shane Norling and Tyler Aki are taking Chicago's college tailgate on the road. Tullamore Dew and ESPN Chicago invite you out for a live tailgate broadcast. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn on Racine and Lakeview, Saturday from 9 to 11 as the guys break down the day's events. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn, Saturday at 9. Presented by Tullamore Dew. Please enjoy responsibly.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Imanaga's going to stay in to face Machado. And Machado cranks the first pitch to deep left field. Ian Happ will watch it go. Manny Machado destroys the first pitch splitter. The Cubs do not turn to the it over the bullpen. 3-0 San Diego.
Yeah, that's the story.
That's how good they are.
They hammer mistakes.
They do.
And Manny Machado saw a mistake and didn't miss it. And that's what these decisions come down to sometimes, just the player execution of the whole thing, which you always say.
Yeah.
You can ask a manager to put you in the best position, and you can ask a lot of a manager, and you can expect a lot, and you can think that they're going to change games. And the decisions they make, they have to wear and they have to own. But most of the time, it comes down to simple player execution. And Show didn't throw a poor game.
No.
But he made a mistake that makes everybody look bad, right?
Yeah. How many strikeouts did the Cubs have yesterday?
I
mean, it was brutal.
Was it
11?
Yeah, 11. That's what
11.
it was a lot. I was going to say 13, but that seemed high.
They said this during the broadcast. They said there were 5 times they went 3-2 full count on the pitchers, and this was like in the 6th or 7th inning. And they might have had a couple of more occasions where that happened. They went 3-2. San Diego pitchers struck guys out 5 times.
In those 3-ball counts?
And 3-2 counts.
Yeah.
3-2 counts, full count. 4 strikeouts. Four strikeouts out of the 5. Yeah, I mean that you can't get to 3-2 and strike out every single time. At some point, you've got, and they're swinging that stuff in the dirt. And, it was ridiculous. I mean, you're 3-2. At some point, put the bat on the shoulder because you can't hit them. Whoever they put up there for one reason or another, they couldn't hit. I mean, it's to the point of being ridiculous. 4 hits that got yesterday.
4 hits, no runs, and so any amount of offense was going to beat you, right? You're...
3 of them off of Dylan Cease. Once they got the bullpen in there,
yeah, forget it.
Oh my heavens!
Well,
it was nothing.
Look, everybody knows the strength. It's what we've said as we've talked about the series leading up to it.
5 1/3, 1 hit.
Yeah.
Once you get the bullpen in there, 5 1/3, 1 hit.
Yeah, they Morejon, Miller, and Suarez covered 5 1/3, 6 Ks, no walks, 1 hit. Morejon threw 33 pitches. He's got 42 in 2 games. Miller threw 27. He's got 40 in 2 games. I was surprised he sent Mason Miller back out there for the 8th and then didn't let him finish it. If that was going to be the case, why wouldn't you just save, 5, 6 pitches, whatever it was? You wonder how that affects the outcome today. My guess is they're all going to still be available, right? Morejon available, Miller available. I mean, Miller, you'd think for sure, even with 40 pitches.
He's a horse.
He's unbelievable.
He's a horse.
But you wonder now at what point does any sort of fatigue start to set in? Does it affect the breaking ball? Does it affect the fastball? Does he go from 104 to 101? And how much is it going to matter? Oh, my God. Miller and Suarez specifically threw 15 pitches over 100 miles an hour. Think about that for a second. Out of the bullpen, 2 guys. Yeah. Miller and Suarez threw 15 pitches over 100 miles an hour. 24 Padres pitches yesterday, Yerk, were at 99 miles per hour or faster. 24. From Miller, Suarez, Morejon, and Dylan Cease. 24 pitches. Not to say all the pitches at 97, 98 were at 99 miles an hour or faster. And Dylan Cease got 15 swings and misses on 69 pitches. He got 15. I thought his stuff was great. We wondered what you'd get out of Cease. His stuff's always been great.
Yeah.
We documented, I think we gave you the perfect summation of what has kind of held Dylan Cease back from being truly great. He's very good, obviously, and his stuff is elite. No pitcher in baseball the last 5 years has as many swings and misses as Dylan Cease. He's just struggled because he gets in a lot of 3-ball counts, and he struggles to put guys away, and his walk rate is too high for a pitcher of his skill set. We said all those things, but his stuff is great. And it was great yesterday, and the Cubs did very, very little offensively. And when that's going to be the case, it doesn't matter what mistake a pitcher makes for your team if you're never going to score a run. So 4 hits, no runs. The Cubs will have to be better today, and they'll have to do it against one of their former players, and Yu Darvish, who's going to go to the bump today. I don't think Yu Darvish will be long for this start. We'll see. He hasn't gone deep into games much this year. He's getting older. Statistically, this was one of the worst years of his career. I don't know that either starter is very long for this game. But the bullpens have had to work here. They've both been very good. The Cubs bullpen has been very good.
I'm trying to see who's pitching today for the Cubs.
Tyon's going to start.
Yeah,
Tyon's going to start.
Good.
It's Darvish versus Tyon. I don't think either starter might be long for this game, though. Right. And a do or die, any leverage situation or, that second, forget about a third time through. I think both managers are going to be pretty quick. It's just a matter of now how they handle their bullpens, and both have been taxed a little because they've had to work a lot, and they've both been very good.
I think you've seen what you're going to see today, yesterday, when they pulled Dylan Cease 3 2/3 and 4 innings only for show day.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
It might not even
Show
be.
day.
Who knows? It's going to be quick.
It'll be similar.
And who's available? Is everybody on both teams available? Are Morahone and Miller, who have pitched in each of the first 2 games and thrown at least 40 pitches, both available? I would think.
If Ian Happ and PCA would like to get involved in this series, that would be a nice thing.
They have 10 combined strikeouts.
All right, but they're involved theoretically, Carm.
PCA's barely made contact with the ball.
Yeah, but they're involved. You know what I'm saying? They're involved like on the defensive end of it. So when in the field, great. But when at the plate, it's time for individual accomplishment. And we haven't seen a lot of individual accomplishment at the plate right now out of those 2. Any sort of contribution there would be a wonderful sign.
Happ did have the hardest hit ball of the game, believe it or not. It was a ground out, but it was the hardest hit ball of the game.
Congratulations.
But he's got 5 strikeouts in 2 games, and so does PCA. And PCA's barely made contact with the ball, and he's throwing his helmet and he's throwing his bat. He's on tilt a lot. I mean, he's an emotional player. We knew that when it's going good, it's good. I don't know what's happened.
That's positive energy. When it's going bad, it's energy. Not energy in the right direction, though.
The at-bats have just not looked good. At any moment, he's talented enough.
The feeble wave at the ball that's diving in toward the feet, and the feeble wave of the bat.
Easy for us to say. We're not in that batter's box, but
Carm. But these guys are professionals.
They're professionals.
They're professionals, and they fail most of the time 7 out of 10 times. Some guys fail 7.5 out of 10 times. Okay, but they're professionals. This is what they do. I don't have to sit and tell them that's a feeble attempt.
Right, they know it's a feeble
Their manager
attempt.
will tell them it's a feeble attempt.
That's a feeble attempt.
You know,
You're
the
right.
hitting coach.
You're right about that.
Everybody will get there and they'll say, hey, that's not good enough. You don't have to be a genius. They know it. They don't need to hear us say it, but they know it.
His at-bats have not been good.
Yeah.
He's capable at any moment.
Yes.
But
watched
when
that
is
game.
that moment going to, when are Cub fans going to see that moment again?
I'd rather lose 3-0 than 3-2. Save these runs for today. If that's what's got to happen, save these runs for today. Darvish got a 5 ERA this year?
He's got about a 5.5 ERA. Statistically,
what's
one of
his ERA plus this year?
I'll tell you real quick. Hold on. The worst, pretty much the worst statistical year of his career. He's also, I think Darvish is 39 now.
Now, here's your problem,
And he
too.
hasn't gone deep in games much.
Right. But here's your problem. Can he come up with an effort? Does he come up with, like, an effort against Chicago?
He was good in the playoffs for San Diego last year. Let's remember that. Darvish's ERA plus this year is 80. For his career, it's 116. Yeah. It's the worst of his career out of any season.
All right, so he's gettable.
Lowest strikeouts per 9 out of any career of his season.
He's gettable.
Highest ERA of any season in his career.
So he's gettable. I think the biggest news out of yesterday's game was Big Cat at the 50-50.
Big Cat at the 50-50.
Yeah.
We know 2 guys that have hit the 50-50 here. Mike Thomas hit a 50-50.
I just think that's the biggest thing that came out of yesterday's game. I mean, they lost. It was terrible. They couldn't hit the damn ball. And Big Cat won the 50-50. I wonder if he's going to throw a couple shekels our way.
I doubt it.
Do you have any charitable organization? I'm sure a guy wins like that. You got a little something?
Do I?
Then call him and tell him you want a big donation. Come on, Carm. A guy gets a windfall like that.
I should call Big Cat and tell him to make a
Big Cat
donation
and say,
to the charity of my choice.
congratulations, you won the 50-50. You feel like it's found money. I get it. You are so wonderful.
How about a bourbon and bacon donation?
Yeah, the Juvenile Diabetes Foundation, right? Get us something special.
Well,
Bourbon
that's
and
in
bacon.
honor of Ron Sano, you mean?
No. Your stuff, not the Juvenile Diabetes. What's your stuff?
Cystic fibrosis.
That's what it is. Cystic fibrosis. Come on.
Juvenile Diabetes.
You know what I'm talking about.
I thought maybe
Carm.
you were doing that in honor of Ron because
No.
Santo was so big into that.
No, I don't care about that. I care
That's
about
a great organization.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
they are.
Cystic Fibrosis
Cystic
Foundation.
Fibrosis.
Yes.
Text them
Should
and
I
say
text them? Big Cat.
congratulations, Big Cat. That or make a donation and something
imagine if I
that
texted
people would
that
buy.
right now?
People would buy, Carm.
Can you
For the
imagine?
auction, Carm, auction item.
An auction item?
You lean on somebody when they win like that because they feel guilty about winning. They do.
Do you?
He
though?
does a little bit. So work on that little bit of guilt that's there. You work on that a little bit. It's a raw nerve. Work on it and get yourself something for cystic fibrosis. Come on.
That would be nice.
Come on, Carm.
Big Cat's got money to throw around anyway. I mean, he doesn't need to win the 50-50.
Carm, this is found money. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, sure, of course.
Found money. You lean on somebody when it's found money.
Yeah, amen to that.
Yeah.
You're right about that.
I mean, it's for charity, right?
Yeah, charity, yes. For the kids.
You know how philanthropic he is. He's wonderfully philanthropic.
All right, Cub fans, a lot on the table here. The decision-making yesterday, if you can live with it, if you understand it, if you're hot and bothered by what Craig Counsell did, let us know how you think and the way maybe it should have gone in that fifth inning. 312-332-3776. And most importantly now, though, just turning your attention to today. We've got Game 3 for you. Win or go home. Win or go home. Excuse me.
Win or go home
for both teams. Winner will advance on to Milwaukee to
we
play
got
the
a 4
Brewers.
o'clock tilt here.
4 o'clock today.
4 o'clock. Maybe this will be better for the hitters.
It will be a little bit
Maybe
better for
it'll
the
be
hitters.
better for the hitters. I hope it'll be better for Cubs hitters.
4 o'clock today,
Yeah.
Cubs and Padres at Wrigley. We will have the game for you. Black and Abdallah will be on again as well. They're going to start at 1. You're going to get Bears Weekly when we're done, noon until 1. And then Black and Abdallah will be on from 1 until 3. Waddle and Peggy for an hour from 3 to 4, leading you into Cubs and Padres. And then we'll take you right to the nightcap from the Bronx and another do-or-die situation for both teams, Red Sox and Yankees.
Sylvie going to the Cubs game?
It is Yom Kippur, so I don't think he is.
That's right.
Yes.
Yes, it is Yom Kippur.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
So I don't think he's going.
What do we say on Yom Kippur?
Aren't you technically not supposed to watch TV during the daylight hours?
You're not.
What do you think, Danny?
But it's not Lashan Tovah, right?
No.
That was Happy New Year, right?
No.
That was last week on Rosh Hashanah.
Yes, I think that's right.
Rosh Hashanah, right? It was last week.
Man, if you're really religious, are you like wrestling with a tough decision?
No, I think if you're really religious, it's not tough at all. You know it's going to get dark at about 6:30, and you're going to be able to watch the final couple innings of the game.
Man, I don't even know if that's part of the rule. I'm not sure.
If it's
but
Yom Kippur,
I'll text Danny. He's not supposed to look at his phone now.
And you're done with Temple, right? Big Temple Day today. Big Temple Day for Gary Templeton too. Can you walk by the stadium? Is that fine? Can you look at the technology that's already on there?
I love how I'm texting Danny, are you allowed to use electronics today? And
Yeah.
maybe if he's not going to see it anyway.
Yeah.
I'd like to know that, actually. I'll text Danny. We'll find out.
Yeah, do that.
So, yeah, that's why. So I don't think Sylvie's going to the game.
But I think Sylvie's actually using the phone.
I think Sylvie is
Sylvie's going to use the phone. So text Sylvie.
I think he's going to use the phone.
Sylvie's going to use the phone.
All right.
He's going to respect the holiday. He's not going to work today.
Right.
I have a
But
feeling.
I have a feeling the
he's
game
still
will be
his
on
phone.
regardless at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's his beloved Cubs. It's Cubs at Padres later today. We're going to have it for you. Yeah, winner goes to Milwaukee. And meantime, the Phillies will
Ooh, Philly and Los Angeles. That one's
Dodgers
already down the pipe,
this
kid.
weekend. Yeah, Dodgers kind of made
LA
easy
at
work
Philly. Wow.
of Tommy Waddle's Red Legs.
That's going to be beautiful.
Yeah, and Shohei will start game 1. Dave Roberts already announced that Shohei's going to start game 1 of that series.
Okay.
Yamamoto gave him a nice start last night. You've seen some depth out of the best starting pitchers in
We're
baseball.
still live with our
And
Boston wager.
We're still alive. Last night would have been good.
Would have been fun.
But, all right, here we go into game 3
This is
tonight.
the big one
in the
tonight,
Bronx.
kid. The big one tonight. 7 o'clock slate.
All right, Cub fans, ring us up. Relive the decision and relitigate it with us. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. You're going to hear Manny Machado's perspective right afterwards. Jesse did a great interview in game with him, talk you through what he thought was happening when he got to the plate in that 5th inning against Shota.
Boy, Jesse looks impressive in that
Looks
suit,
great.
doesn't he?
He's been great.
I mean, I don't know what kind of razor he's taken to that melon of his, but he's got a little tan.
He's been great.
And there's no sheen on his head. There's no
None.
sweat. None. That guy is as dry as you can be.
Ask him the secrets
I
to
will.
success and the keys to success
And
when he
it's-
joins us today. Jesse will be with us at
It's
11:35.
a well-formed head, too.
Yeah.
I wonder at night, does he sleep with something on his head
Like
to
a
form
sock?
it? Like,
He puts a-
yeah, something.
Or
just
like a helmet? Like-
yeah, like a helmet to shape it like an egg.
Remember,
the
like
way
when the
it is?
babies sometimes when
Yeah.
they're little and their heads.
Yeah,
are,
they get squeezed out and they got to put that helmet, half a helmet on there. I wonder
Jesse
if
sleeps with a
Jesse
helmet?
sleeps with a helmet on.
Ask him when he comes on.
Because I looked at, it was a side profile of his head.
This is great.
And I think it was Tatis he was talking to. Machado. It was Machado.
We're going to play that coming up.
It was Machado, and his head looked perfect.
Phenomenal. Save that question for 11:35. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Football and pizza, match made in heaven. How about playoff baseball and pizza? That's pretty good too. Not many better combos. For me, it's all about Nancy's. Talking that crispy crust, the gooey cheese loaded with flavor and fresh toppings. I love it. Love the thin. They also are the OG stuffed crust pizza of Chicago. So if that's your thing, go with the original. Go with Nancy's. Nancy'sPizza.com. You can hit up the flagship restaurant in the West Loop. Perfect before and after events and games at the UC, all fall and winter and spring. 14 Chicagoland locations, so call for pickup or delivery today. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
Protect your boats and recreational vehicles with FBP RV and Marine Antifreeze. It has burst-proof protection down to negative 50 degrees, keeping you protected against freezing temperatures. Keep your winter worry-free with FBP ready-to-use RV and Marine Antifreeze now at Menards. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com and shop our great selection of automotive products.
Save big money at Menards.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
The wild card is even at 1. Can the Cubs bounce back, beat the Padres, and take the series? Hear the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Coverage begins today at 4. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates. Baseball's playoffs happen here. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
side. Tatis, a little trouble in the sun, makes the catch on the run. The Platinum Glover Tatis in the sunshine saves the 8th inning for Suarez.
Oh, we can talk about the bat of Tatis and how important it is, but this right here, taking away a run because not just the jump, but in the sun, the athleticism saved a run to end the inning.
That was the play of the game right there. As bad as it was for the Cubs, the Machado home run earlier.
Yeah.
The play of the game, make no mistake about it, was the
Right
play
field.
that Fernando Tatis Jr. made in right field in the 8th inning to end the inning. That was an incredible play. That was an incredibly
Tremendous
athletic
break.
play. Remember, this is a former shortstop.
Yeah.
So you are talking about an uber athlete with some size, battling the sun in a notoriously difficult right field with all the other elements. I mean, that was, again, make no mistake, that was the play of the game. That was a superb defensive play by Fernando Tatis Jr. And when it left Nico Horner's bat, I got to be honest
you
here,
thought it was something special.
I thought it was down.
Yeah.
The expected batting average on that ball, I don't think you will be surprised to know it's quite high. 470
Yeah.
is the expected batting average. And it died in the glove of Fernando Tatis Jr. And that was the moment of the game right then and there.
That's when the wind came out of the sails,
It was
Carm.
incredible.
Yeah, if you were starting to build a little momentum, that's when the wind came out of the sails.
Nico, by the way, keeps putting the ball in play. 3 for 7. And when he's not on base, he's making it out by putting the ball in play.
Yeah.
PCA's not doing that. Tucker a little bit better yesterday. Had a hit, put the ball in play a couple times.
Yep.
Tucker actually had 2 hits over 96 miles per hour in exit velo. So that's maybe a good sign. But there's not much going on other than Seiya and Nico right now. And you got to wonder if, again, going into this game 3, if Seiya's moved up in the lineup or if he sticks with the exact same lineup and Happ still hits third. We'll find out later today. 312-332-ESPN. Out to the phones here. We'll do it right now. And then I want to play for you coming up. Maybe we'll do it. I'll do it in a couple minutes. I want to play Jesse's interview with Manny.
All right.
So everybody, in case people missed it during the broadcast.
I mean, you teased it, and that's fine.
Yeah, JT's in the West Loop. What's going on, JT?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Good.
Love you, Carm. You're love guys. But at the end of the day, though, you have to understand that those guys are throwing heat, meaning their average fastball is 97.3.
That's the average.
For us, that's their average.
Yeah,
For us, it's 93.4.
Yeah.
Velocity wins. And unfortunately, we don't have that. Yes, we have Brad Keller, Palencia, fine.
Yeah.
But outside of that, we have like Joe Borowski, basically.
That's
I mean, there's nothing we can do to compensate to that.
Yeah, you got
Tatis. Just really quick, Tatis, Machado bat 131 against anything over 97 miles per hour. This is like against Chapman, against everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So just wanted to give you that.
Yeah.
We don't have that velocity.
I hear what you're saying, JT. I do. I mean, their velo is incredible. The braking stuff is incredible. I mean, Miller's combination is just lethal. Now, maybe he's a little tired today. He's thrown a lot of pitches the last 2 days in leverage situations. That's what you're hoping for, that the breaking ball's maybe not as sharp, not as tight, that he makes a mistake over the plate. You can't miss it if he's going to make one, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I never thought I'd be cheering for, like, blisters.
Right?
That's what I was cheering for yesterday. Man, maybe he throws enough pitches that a blister. Let's cheer for
Seriously.
a blister. Yeah.
Because it's sick.
Because he's unhittable. It feels like he's unhittable.
It is sick. I mean, it is.
And they wave at the ball, Carmen.
Yes.
Just wave at it.
Well, can you imagine 20-mile-an-hour difference, too, between that slider and that fastball? And he can dot that four-seamer.
Yeah.
I mean, you see some of those, the location on some of those. That one he threw at 104 was, I mean, it was right on the outside corner of the plate. Like it was a dot.
Yeah, what do you do?
I don't know.
Yeah. Bunt?
It's impossible. Oh, yeah, good luck. Square up to bunt that.
Bunt?
Have fun. Yeah. Everybody's why don't these guys just bunt or hit it the other way? Look where the third baseman's playing.
Listen,
good luck to you.
If you're going to strike out, I mean, bunt is an option.
No, man. It's crazy. Anthony's on the west side. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you?
We're great.
I have to get on my soapbox and talk about counsel for a second.
Go ahead.
I mean, I guess we're all armchair managers, but for a man who's 8-13 in the playoffs, it seems overmatched as far as managerial decisions go. I have a problem with Happ. What is he, 0 for 8 with 5 strikeouts? And if he continues to bat him third today, I just don't know what to say, because it seems like with this lineup, he doesn't make changes. He waits and he waits and he waits until it's too late. How can you have a man who's 0 for 8 with 5 strikeouts in an RBI position in a must-win situation? You have to move him down in the order. Maybe you bring up Suzuki, you move.
Well, I think
Tucker
that's
up.
the obvious. I think the obvious flip. I think you're right, Anthony. Would be putting even Suzuki had another hit yesterday, so he's. I think that's the move you'd make, easy for us to say, like you said, to be the armchair. I'm with you there. I'd move Suzuki up in the order.
And then I think you bring him down maybe to 6th in the batting order. I mean, at this point, with all of the experience that Swanson has, and I've been a big proponent of moving him down all year, but maybe bring him up, and that playoff experience comes in handy today. They should not have any problems at all today hitting Darvish. I mean, he's getting hit all year, or for the limited time that he's been playing. But I also have a problem on the pitching side of it. So yesterday he brings in, Colin Ray for an inning in the third maybe?
Yes.
And then now that forces your hand to put the fate of the Cubs in the hands of Jameson Taillon. Maybe they should have pitched Pomeranz for another inning. I know he pitched the day before, but that's no excuse because he pitched Kittredge for an inning and started him yesterday. Why not put Pomeranz in that position? And now you could go with Colin Ray, and you can go with Jameson Taillon. I just don't think Taillon's the answer today.
Would you have liked Ray as an opener? Is that what you're saying today?
Maybe today.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he's been getting hit. I like him over Taillon, no?
I don't know. Jameson Taillon's been, and Anthony, thank you for calling. Jameson Taillon's been pretty good here lately. 6 earned runs in his last 6 starts, 1.57 ERA since August 19th.
You got the numbers. I like it.
He's been one of their better pitchers down the stretch. 312-332-3776. It's easy to always second-guess these things. Watch, he'll move Say up, and Seiya goes 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. You never know how it's going to go.
I'd move Happ to 9th.
Wow.
Like a double-dip leadoff guy now. He's almost back into his role, right?
He might
He
not
bats
be crazy
9th the first time around, but it's like having another leadoff guy when he's at 9, right?
That might not be crazy.
I mean, jumpstart his heart, insult him.
Right.
I don't give a rat's ass. We're at a point now where it doesn't make a difference, right? Throw him 9th.
Wow, you got to empty
Just
it all
let's see
out
what's
now.
get Suzuki up there at 3. That's fine. Move everybody down. Suzuki jumps up to where he needs to jump.
I would have walked Machado in that situation, knowing that Merrill was up next against Shota. He hasn't seen Shota a whole heck of a lot.
Yep.
This was Jesse's interview during the game on ABC on the broadcast with Machado after he hit that home run. Take a listen.
All right, with Manny Machado. Manny, were you looking first pitch splitter? He started you off with one in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, he did. He threw a really good one that bat before, and came with the fastball. So just trying to see if he was going to do the same thing. So he did the same thing to Toddy before, too, as well, in the bat before. So I never sit on pitches, though. So, but just, I think he got a little bit too much better now.
Were you at all surprised it didn't walk you or bring in the righty to face you?
I haven't really been doing too well. So, I think, kind of be careful and pitch around, but just be ready for a bat. I think that's at the end of the day.
Real quick, a couple innings ago, what was sore after you ran into the Cubs dugout?
Everything. At this point, everything is.
Feeling okay now?
I'm good. Thank you.
Thank you, Manny.
Appreciate it.
He had that little collision near the dugout.
Yeah.
That was great with Jesse.
Was I the only guy cheering for injury?
Yeah, sure, go.
I know nobody wants to do that. But, I mean, if he had to leave the game, was I the only guy cheering for that?
Maybe. No, man, probably not. Jesse asked the pertinent questions. And Manny said, well, I don't really sit on a pitch, but what Manny Machado can do is hammer a mistake, that, like I said earlier, and that's what these guys do, and that's exactly what he did. Now, he said, look, I haven't been doing much, so I'm not surprised they didn't walk me, but maybe pitch around. You heard him say it. Like, he's thinking about it, how
they're going to pitch
how
around
they're going to, and
a couple outside, couple low, something
if you're
like
not
that.
going to walk them, what can happen is a mistake in the middle of the plate. And that's basically what happened.
Something 6 inches above the zone, stuff like that. If you're going to go get that, God bless you.
If you want to see Phil Chase, but you got to know in that situation, you better, if you're not going to walk him, you better be careful with the base open. You better be careful, and you can't give him anything too juicy to hit. And that ball was basically middle. And you can't miss middle to guys like Manny Machado.
No, you cannot.
312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Yurko, they'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
The Cubs fall 3-0 to the San Diego Padres in Game 2 of their National League Wild Card Series at Wrigley Field, setting up a decisive Game 3 on Thursday at the friendly confines Jameson Taillon against Yu Darvish. On Wednesday, the Padres scored a run in the first on a sacrifice fly, and then a terrible decision by Craig Counsell, allowing Shota Imanaga to face Manny Machado, who hit one way up and way out. Two-run jack put this game effectively out of reach with that vaunted Padres bullpen. Cubs do nothing offensively, and they lose this one by a final of 3-0. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11, where your solar and energy-efficient green roofing professionals are here to strike out high-energy costs. For trusted contractors and top-quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
The Padres season was on the line yesterday. The Cubs and Padres seasons are both on the line today. But the Padres started the day with their season on the line. There would be no tomorrow if they lost. They played like it. First two batters reached. You saw a double steal. They knew the importance. Tatis actually had a base stolen while Arise was up. Arise just fouled one off, and he had to go back to first. You saw the urgency. They know. Season on the line. They know their strength, too.
Yeah.
Get a lead. Get into that bullpen if they can.
And they realize the importance of the extra base.
And you saw the urgency.
Yeah.
And with two guys on, and even though Manny struck out, there was a double steal and then a sac fly by Jackson Merrill. Got them on the board first. The Manny Machado home run opened up the game a little. I guess when it's just 3-0, you can kind of call that opening up the game. And for all the hand-wringing over Craig Counsell's decision, you just heard in Cap's recap, the awful decision by Craig Counsell to let Shota face Manny Machado. His decisions are certainly amplified in the postseason, and the managers do have to own and wear these decisions sometimes when their players don't execute. Because we could sit here all we want and say, what a terrible decision, what an awful decision. Yeah. I would have walked him with a base open. You're already down a run.
Yeah.
I would have walked him with a base open. But what really makes a manager look bad is when the pitcher fails to execute. I promise, Craig Counsell didn't say at any point leading up to the game, make sure you throw one middle to Manny Machado.
Yeah. In the scouting report,
Make sure you throw an 84-mile-an-hour splitter middle of the plate to Manny Machado.
Float it in there.
So we can say all we want. What a terrible decision by that idiot Craig Counsell.
Yeah.
You know what was really terrible? The pitch.
Yes.
But sometimes that's where a manager has to maybe not allow his player to make a mistake like that.
Don't let their best be your theoretical best for
I would
that
walk
day.
Machado in that situation. They didn't. And at the end of the day, when you have 4 hits and you don't score,
you had 0 runs.
Guess what?
Everybody can sit here and bemoan everything. If you want to talk about the offense and the lack of offense and players that should be doing different things, hitting 9th, hitting 7th, guy moving up, Seo Suzuki, who struck out twice yesterday.
He did. He had a hit, but he also struck out twice.
He also struck out twice yesterday. So if you want to discuss that, let's do it. How do you jumpstart the offense? Great conversation.
Mm-hmm. How do you do it?
When you score 0 runs, though.
Right, I know.
You can't win a game.
Right.
You can't win.
Here was Counsell on PCA struggles, and he's he's always emotional, and sometimes it feels like when you're good and you show it, like, man, he's emotional, he's fiery, it's great. When you're struggling and you show it, I feel like a lot of us always use the old poker term, well, he's on tilt. And being on tilt is not good.
No.
That's when you make bad decisions at the poker table.
And then usually on top of bad decisions.
Yeah, and it's like when it's negative, he's out. Right now, it looks like he's on tilt. He's slamming the helmet. He's throwing the bat. He's on tilt. When he's super fiery, when he's doing 30-30-30 stuff, and he's stealing bags, and he's hitting home runs, and he's slugging 550,
and
it's like, man, look at the emotion. It's great.
He's plus 800 for NL MVP.
This is the guy
at one point. Remember that at one point?
This is a guy that for not 10 days or a week, for 5 weeks, was second in MVP odds in the National League.
Yeah.
Maybe 6 weeks. Certainly a month plus. This was a guy that was the second choice for the MVP award in the National League.
Yep.
And now it looks like he can't hit. And he looks lost at the plate. This is Counsell on PCA struggles.
I think, look, these are, the first 2 matchups in this series have been pitchers that have done a good job exploiting Pete's holes, which is what pitchers, that's their job, right? And they've executed pitches really well to do that. So I think they've made a lot of good pitches on Pete. I think they're clearly today they made a lot of good pitches on everybody. So it's just you got to get pitches to hit. If players of this talent don't give you pitches to hit, it's tough to get hits. And they did a pretty darn good job of that today.
There's the weakness that Craig Counsell's talking about too. He kind of summed it up for you. And it's up to PCA to adjust to that now.
Exactly.
Don't get yourself out. Sometimes it's hard for young players. It's hard for players that have so much ability, that have had so much slug throughout the course of the year. But he's getting himself out, and the at-bats have looked terrible. Here's PCA and his confidence right now.
The confidence is in the same exact place it's been all year. I don't think that's what I show up here to do, is make my individual mark. My job is, and again, I've said this so much this year, so I hope everybody takes that with them, is that I love playing center field. And right now, that's my job. That is, you've seen the outfield play the last 2 days. Shay's been nails, Ian's been nails. We've gotten a lot of action. So that's my goal. The ebb and flow or the ups and downs of my offensive game it's just the thing that I come and attack every day coming to the cage. So I feel no pressure about making my individual mark, only because my goal is just to play as long into October and then hopefully early November as I can.
It's a great attitude, honestly.
Yeah.
And he hasn't let it affect his defense. He's great in center field.
Yeah.
He is.
He is great.
He is great. So it's a good attitude. Jim's in Shorewood. What's up, Jim?
Yes, how you doing? You mentioned earlier in the show about the fifth inning. I wanted to touch base on Shoto a little bit. The whole reason for not starting him was for that he doesn't face those righties 2 and 3 times in the game. So my thing with a base open and 2 outs, how do you not walk him in regards to face the lefty that's behind him? It just didn't make any sense.
I'm with you, Jim.
I don't want to criticize Counsell, but that's kind of a couple mistakes already that he's made throughout the year with pulling guys early and other things. So, I think a caller earlier in the show said, we're the armchair manager, but at the same time, those are common sense things in baseball. So, really quick shout out to the 16-inch softball players and also the Papa Magoos that you guys will be out in Shorewood on Monday. So
sounds good, Jimmy. Thanks, buddy. I think you nailed it, Jim. What's the process at the start of the game? We said it yesterday. Okay, they're going to do the opener thing. They don't want Shota to face Tatis and Manny in the first inning. He faced him, in the third? And then he comes back up with the base open. You're already trailing. Why are you pitching to him? What's the process? It doesn't make a lot of sense. And it's why I thought the move there was to walk him. Or at the very least, you got to make a mound. You got to be out on a mound being like, okay, nothing can be too close here. If we want to try to entice him and get him to chase something and get himself out, so be it. He hadn't had a great series. Like, if we think we can get him to force something, push, and get himself out, so be it. But you can't have happen then. It just can't happen. A miss like that over the heart of the plate cannot happen. And maybe you just take the whole thing out of Shota's hands by putting him on, because he obviously didn't want him to face Manny early in the game. That was the process that they went with. More of your Cub calls coming up. Do or die. How do you feel about later today? You're going to get the game right here at 4. Elimination game. We've got 3 of the 4 series with a do or die game 3. How cool is that, as HT would say? Huh? Yeah, and you're going to hear 2 of them right here on ESPN 1000. Your home for playoff baseball. You'll hear Cubs, Padres, and then from the Bronx, Yankees and Red Sox after that later tonight. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
It's a glorious time of year to be hanging at Bub City. I know everybody thinks of Bub and you think great whiskey menu and great cocktails and incredible barbecue and some of the best live music. And that's all true, but it's also a wonderful sports bar. Great time of year for that between football and the baseball playoffs. Don't forget about their weekend brunch, cooking up some new stuff into the fall. Make sure you check that out. Don't miss the live expanded music schedule as well, or the expanded live music schedule. Tuesday through Saturday now in River North, Thursday through Saturday in Rosemont. One of my favorite places to be. Reserve your spot now at bub-city.com. That's bub-city.com.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Taking you back to 1984.
Yeah, a little old school jump right there, huh?
That's right.
I
Cubs
like
need
it.
a little of that 84
Yeah.
magic. Unfortunately, the magic ran out against these very Padres in the playoffs that year. But I'll never hear that song. And I don't think anybody, certainly in Chicago, will ever hear that song and not think of the 84 Cubs.
Exactly.
Ever.
100% correct.
And it's like one of the great rock and roll bands of the last 50 years. Sure. One of the iconic bands and the iconic sounds. And it doesn't matter. All we think about in Chicago is the 84
Both
Cubs.
installments of them, too. David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar.
Do you fancy one over the other?
No, I enjoyed both of them.
I kind of,
I enjoyed both of them. Did not have an issue with either one of those guys.
Yeah, I'm with you, Yerk.
Yeah.
I just like Van Halen, period, and I don't care if it was Sammy or David Lee Roth.
Mm-hmm.
It's Carmen and Yerk. Hope everyone's having a great day. We have a wonderful lineup for everybody today. We're on till noon, of course, and then Joniak and Thayer are going to do an early edition of Bears Weekly. So that's going to come your way here as they've hit the bye at noon. And then Black and Abdallah will be on 1 until 3. You'll get an hour of Peggy and Waddle into first pitch, 4 o'clock at Wrigley. Cubs and Padres, do or die, winner take all. Winner goes on to Milwaukee to take on the Brewers.
Yeah, and I volunteered us to go up there.
I didn't know that.
But I have a feeling it's on the weekend, so that's not going to work for us. Yeah. So the stuff that we might do would be during the week.
Would be during the week when the series shifts back here.
Unless there's a game 5, Carm.
First things first, Cubs have to go out and win today.
Yeah.
There are 3 elimination games out of the 4 series. The Dodgers did take care of the Reds, so they're off to Philly to open up that series this weekend. The Dodgers are back to being the favorite, by the way, at plus 320 to win the World Series. Phillies are now plus 475. For a little while there, the Phillies were the favorite, right around 4-1. Their number hasn't changed too much, but the Dodgers are back down to about a $3 favorite. Carl's in Antioch on ESPN 1000. What's going on, Carl?
Oh, what's going on, man? So just real quick, I got to share this quick story. But last weekend, I had two parlays going. I had a 7-legger with the Steelers and the Vikings. I missed one leg. It was my Boswell 2+ field goals, and he had one field goal blocked. If he doesn't get that blocked, I nailed the 7-legger. And I had Daniel Carlson 2+ field goals in the Bears game. If he makes the field goal, Bears lose, but I win the parlay.
Yes.
It's a +675. If he misses the field goal, Bears win, but I lose the parlay. That's the position I was in.
You guys in these parlays.
That's a tough position,
man. Yeah, well, I mean, you're making parlays on kicker field. I mean, I don't know, Carl. I don't think it's a great allocation of funds, but okay, you do you.
But he's won them before.
All right, I'm sure. Yes. Everybody loves to talk about the wins. But, hey, I give Carl credit for calling up and talking about the losses. All right, go ahead. Make your Cubs point.
I come on and I make my picks before the games, and I document them.
I know.
So,
I give you credit.
And I tagged you in some Twitter posts to get receipts, too. So I think look, I played baseball in high school, all that. I played, blah, blah. He's in his head way too much. His approach at the plate is terrible. He seems very tense. He seems too anxious, like he's putting too much pressure on himself to do too much. He's swinging at pitches that are way out of the zone. He's making a decision to swing before the ball's even thrown instead of making a decision when the ball's on the way. It's almost like he's at the batting cages, and he's just going to either swing hard or not swing at all. And he's kind of like reverse, he's like mind effing himself. And I don't know why he doesn't feel comfortable in a playoff position as he does in the regular season. Like in the regular season, it's like, if we lose, that's okay. It's 1 of 162. But now this is like running a sprint, and he's totally out of whack. And I think that Counsell has to bench him and see how the game goes. If we're blessed enough to come out to a big league and advance to the next level without him playing, that'll get his mind right. But we could put him in as a pinch hitter, defensive replacement in the 3rd, 4th inning if we need to. But you got to bench him to let him know that this is serious, and maybe he'll start a good, positive mind-thinking process, because he's effing himself with whatever he's doing.
Carl, he might be the best defensive center fielder in the game.
You got to bench him. Put him in the 2nd or 3rd inning if you need be, but you got to send a message to get his mind right, because he does no good going 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts on 7 pitches.
Bench him and then put him in the 2nd inning. Carl, come on. None of that's making any sense. That's not going to motivate PCA.
Oh, yeah.
You're not benching. The only center fielder maybe better might be Rafaela. The kid in Oakland's pretty good, too.
Yeah.
There aren't better center fielders in this league defensively. You don't bench that in a do-or-die situation. He's made every play in the outfield for you. Again, he's as good, if not better, than just about any player defensively at his position, at a premium position. You don't bench that. I know the struggles are real.
They are.
And it's not just in the playoffs. He's struggled for the last 6 weeks.
Yeah.
But you don't bench that. And you certainly don't bench him for the 1st inning. You might not even get an at-bat. What does that mean? And then in the 2nd inning, he's in, because you don't put PCA's defense and speed.
You're also wasting a player.
That's nonsense.
I mean, you're also wasting a player.
Of course, that's complete.
You don't do that.
No, Carl, come on. You don't do something like that. You got to just hope he gets himself out of this funk somehow. Takes one good swing, one good at bat, and maybe that happens today. But you don't put a player of his caliber with his defensive ability alone. I could never imagine.
Here's your worst case
saying we're going to have that player on the bench.
You do that. You move a guy out. So whoever was in the outfield for him, you move him out, right? PCA and Ian Happ smash into each other. Both have to leave the game. Right? And now what's left?
Now you're in trouble.
Now what's left?
312-332-ESPN.
They got 3 catchers on the roster,
They got 3 catchers on the roster.
Who's going to play? Ballesteros. You see the ass on Ballesteros?
Reese McGuire.
Heavens.
It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's get out and celebrate college football right. Shane Norling and Tyler Aki are taking Chicago's college tailgate on the road. Tullamore Dew and ESPN Chicago invite you out for a live tailgate broadcast. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn on Racine and Lakeview, Saturday from 9 to 11 as the guys break down the day's events. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn, Saturday at 9. Presented by Tullamore Dew. Please enjoy responsibly.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank. Building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
3 of the 4 wild card series are going to go the distance. Can't ask for much more than this. First game at 2, Tigers and Guardians, and then into Cubs and Padres. You will hear that game right here in your home for playoff baseball, ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. So don't miss it. First pitch, 4 o'clock at Wrigley, and then when that game's over, we'll take you to the action in the Bronx between the Yankees and the Red Sox. That series has been fantastic. And they've been tight, just like this series here. They've been real tight. Unders galore.
Yeah.
And, you're right. And the total today, 7.5. That's where it is right now. The Cubs are about a -120 favorite. Padres are even money. Jesse Rogers will join us at 11:35. Also, Jason McKee, his normal spot with us in an hour, just to talk about the Bears at the bye.
I traveled with Jason on the way home.
Yeah, I heard.
Him and I were on the red eye back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jason's
good
a
to
great
see
dude.
him. Good
He's
to
a
see
great
him.
guy.
Yeah.
So for all the marbles today, winner here at Wrigley will move on up the short distance between Chicago and Milwaukee to start the weekend series in the divisional round against the Brewers. Cubs by winning the first game, you give yourself 2 to win 1, and that's what they have to do today. The decision that everybody's talking about is Craig Counsell deciding not to go to the pen, or I think what really was more likely going to happen was a walk of Manny Machado with the base open. He chose not to do that. Manny Machado made him pay. Of course, the Cubs didn't score a run. So a lot of this matters very little when you get shut out, when you don't score a run. But this was Counsell afterwards talking about the Machado at bat in the 5th.
Look, the result suggested we should have done something different. Really just confidence in Shota. It was plain and simple there. I thought he was pitching well. I thought he was throwing the ball really well. Unfortunately, he made a mistake.
Sada. Did you consider going to Soroka?
Yeah. No, we considered walking Machado, wasn't going to put Soroka in. Considered walking Machado.
They weren't going to the pen there. That's fine. Walk him. What can't happen is the mistake that happened. And all these decisions are like we've been talking about, are much more amplified in the playoffs when a manager pushes a button and it doesn't work. And we started the show with the same thing. You see Shane Orling, who's a Tiger fan, how hot and bothered he still was. It looks awful when A.J. Hinch pulls arguably his best offensive player, Riley Green, in the 7th inning of a tie game with runners at the corners and 1 out. They took Riley Green out of the game. Riley Green's got 60 home runs the last 2 years, Yerk. 60. Riley Green also struck out 200 times this year, and he really struggles against left-handed pitching. So what did A.J. Hinch do? He turned to Jahmai Jones, who kills left-handed pitching. What did Jahmai Jones do?
Struck out.
He struck out. And guess who looks like a fool?
The manager.
A.J. Hinch.
A.J. Hinch.
And he's got to take it in the teeth, and he's got to wear it.
Yep. They're big
because
boys,
he struck
though.
out.
Yeah.
They didn't score. Yeah. You know what the real story, though, is? Just like the real story is, hey, Shota, you can't leave an 84-mile-an-hour pitch over the heart of the plate to Manny Machado. You know what the real story is in the Tigers series and in the game yesterday? The Tigers were 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position.
That's bad. Yeah, 1 for 15. That's bad.
1 for 15. Do you know what they are the last 2 years in the playoffs? If they lose this series, okay, and I'm not saying they will, the Tigers might win, but they lost a playoff series to the Guardians last year, Yerk. You know what the Tigers are the last 2 years? Covering
With
it's
runners
5-6
in scoring position?
It's 7 games, 7 playoff games the last 2 years against the Guardians. You know what the Tigers are with runners in scoring position? 7 of 69. Some quick math will tell you that's about 10%.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's a 102 batting average.
Yeah.
With runners in scoring position. That's the real story.
Hard to win a series that way.
Sure is.
Yep. Hard to win a series. You get him on, you got to get him in.
And so A.J. Hinch looks like the fool, and how do you take Riley Green, your best offensive player, out? He said it wasn't too big of a decision for them. And, Riley Green afterwards, I read some of his comments. Maybe he's just being a good trooper. Riley Green wasn't upset. He said he needs no explanation. He doesn't need a talking to. He said, this is the way we do it. We're all in with each other. We make decisions. We live with it. And we turn the page. He wasn't pouting about it afterwards. I'm sure maybe he was a little bit hurt, a little bit upset deep down. He didn't show it. But this is a guy that hit 60 home runs the last 2 years. But A.J. Hinch took him out, and it looks bad when the guy strikes out.
In baseball, because of the way it is game after game again, you analyze it. You take a look,
right?
You study it quickly, and then you have to move on. All right, throw this one in the garbage. What do we do tomorrow?
Back at it today.
That's it.
As Cap would say, and we'll say it for him since Cap was off for the holiday today. What does Cap say? Find a way to win a game. And that's what the Cubs have to do. That's what all these teams have to do.
Yeah.
That's what we hope our Red Sox do. Yurko and I are Red Sox fans now.
Now we are.
With a wager.
In New York, in the Bronx.
With an investment.
Come on.
Well, the good news is Bregman is made for these types of moments. Trevor Story's been great so far.
Yeah.
So that's good. Pitching's going to be, these teams now, you look at the Cubs too, Cubs and Padres. Same thing in the Bronx between the Yankees and the Red Sox. They've asked their bullpen to cover a lot of innings here the last 2 games. These guys, they've been asked, they've been great. The Padres and the Cubs bullpens have been great.
Yeah.
The Cubs pen has been great, right?
Yeah, they've been exceptional.
What with the Padres? It's a joke. It's an embarrassment of riches with the velocity.
Kittredge is a member of the pen.
Yes, of course.
And even though he started the game, he's still considered a member of the pen, and that one run was his.
You're
and
right.
It's the pen's number. So.
Yeah, you're right. But what this Padre pen is capable of with the sheer velocity and the breaking stuff is it's mind-boggling. What Mason Miller does, and you just wonder 40 pitches in 2 games, including Mike Schilt deciding to send him back out there to start the 8th but not finish it. Suarez got that last out in the 8th, which was the biggest play of the game, obviously. That was the Tatis catch. You wonder how much he's taxed and if that affects the velo at all today. Let's watch it when Mason Miller comes in. Is the breaking stuff not as sharp? Is the slider not as good? Can he throw it for a strike if he has to? We'll see. Morahone threw 42 pitches in 2 games. So these guys have been taxed a little.
At some point, they've got to get fatigued.
Right?
I hope. They're not Supermen. At some point, they need to get fatigued.
Wicker Park, Israel's on ESPN 1000. What's up, Israel?
Hey, good morning, boys. How you guys doing today?
Great.
Wonderful, wonderful. I just had a really quick question, man, and let me know what you guys think, and I'll hang up after this. Do you guys think that Council's coaching more to, playing it safe, playing not to lose, coaching not to lose rather than coaching to win?
I think the fact that he pitched to Machado, he was playing to win. The fact that he trusted
his guy
to be able to go out there and to execute, I think he's obviously, to me, he's playing to win.
Thanks, Israel. Trusted his guy. Unfortunately, his guy made a mistake. Dean's downtown on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dean?
Hey, furthermore, I would say that if you just trotted out Shota out there, that would be the easy way out. That would have been just playing that. You know what I'm saying? I think it took us to do that, even though in hindsight it doesn't look good.
Yep.
And not only is that guy pitching 105, but a little movement on that, the corners, and I'm telling you, it has a little bit of movement on that sucker if you look close. It sounds silly to say at 105, but I was telling my brother, guys, because he don't listen to the show that much. I had to tell him in Vegas. I go, this is the good kid he played in the NFL, and I said, this is Carm, and I told him, Yerk, I said, Carm is like Lefty Rosenthal, Chris. He don't gamble like me and you, having fun with it, stuff like that. So the parlays are not for him, like that guy was saying with the field goal parlays. And it made me think of, that's the only way I like to gamble, and I'm the first to admit I've lost way more than I've ever won. But I was asking Aiden, it's a good point to bring it up. What do you guys think? I know you saw it yesterday, over-under in his lifetime. Did Big Cat spend $100K more or less on that 50 raffle in his life? I think the answer is easy. And one last thought about Vegas before we put it to bed, Carm. I was thinking before I left, today it looks like Disneyland, and while the kids play cardboard pirates, Mommy and Daddy drop the house payments and Junior's college money on the poker slot.
Yes.
Take that, go Cubbies, let's do it!
Casino, baby. Yes, he's quoting casino now.
Yeah.
Oh, did Big Cat mention what he bet? Is that what he was asking? What he bet on?
Well,
what's with Dean's phone the last couple of days?
He said over-under is 100,000. He put the over-under. I think he spent less than 100,000 on the over-under.
I think so, too. Yeah.
And I think he may have mentioned it in his video.
He might have.
I've spent up to 50K, or I've spent at least 50K on the over-unders.
Not bad.
Yeah.
He's got nice discretionary income. You
can play around with it.
His bankroll's different than ours.
But, I mean, they started the video with showing him as a young man.
Yeah.
When he first got to the city and he was playing the 50-50.
Sure, yeah.
And then they showed him as, he aged,
Yes.
And then finally yesterday with the one in the winner.
Amazing.
Matching it with the number.
Amazing.
And good for him.
I don't do the 50-50 a lot. Do you do it?
Every blue moon.
Every once in a while I will.
Blackhawk games.
I use the Hawks games a lot.
The Hawks games, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get $50 out. And
$50.
Go, here you go.
$50, 50-50.
Probably did it, maybe 20 times.
Yeah.
So.
They're
winning $1,000.
But in the last 18 months, we know two guys, Big Cat and our old boss Mike Thomas, our old programmer, who's back in Boston. He programs stations in Boston again.
Just the band out of Boston. That's where he's at.
Mike Thomas hit a 50-50.
Yeah, it's the way it works.
Damn.
Well, you got to play to win.
You got to play to win. You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah, we will. If you don't play it, you can never win it.
So. That's true, Yerk. Matt's in Streamwood. What's up, Matt?
Hey, Carmirico. Thanks for taking my phone call. I have two questions. I was listening to the ESPN radio broadcast yesterday. I believe it's Mike Gass was the announcer, and he was talking about my two questions is one was about Pico Armstrong. I think it was the sixth inning. He said when they went to the commercial break that he was just glaring at the sideline for the Cubs to come get his equipment and glaring at the first base side and why they were not coming to get his stuff, and he's throwing his helmet down in frustration. And second question is, can they move Seiya Suzuki up to replace either Ian Happ at 3 or Tucker at 4? I'd rather see him with in the ninth inning get it because he's the only one that's really hitting the ball.
I would think about it. Matt. I would think about it. I'm sure they're having these discussions and they're looking at the analytics and they're looking at what their projections say, Yurko. I would think about it. Darvish, you want some numbers on Darvish?
Yeah, give me used numbers.
All right. First of all, 14th career postseason start coming up today for you. His career ERA in the playoffs is 3.77. He was very good in 2 starts for the Padres last year. I mean, they ended up getting bounced after they took a series lead against the Dodgers, but they got bounced. But he was very good, Yerk. This will only be the second career playoff start for Tyone, so a little bit of an advantage in terms of experience there for you. But U's 39 now. He's not the same. This is the worst statistical year of his career, excuse me. He's 9-11 lifetime in Wrigley, 3.89 ERA. Nico's got a couple doubles off you, Darvish. 2 hits out of 10, but both are doubles. He also has a walk, no strikeouts. Dansby and Ian Happ have really struggled against him. Everybody else has got none of them a huge sample. And so even say here, you're talking a minute handful of at-bats. Hard to glean too much. Only one guy on the Cubs has homered off of you, Darvish. Who is it? Only one.
One guy on the Cubs has homered off of you, Darvish. You.
It's the old man on the Cubs roster, Yerk. It's the old man.
The oldest guy here? The longest tenured Cub?
Well, he's not the longest tenured Cub, but he's the old man on the Cubs.
It's the Justin Turner.
It's Justin Turner. Good job, Yerko.
Justin Turner.
Justin Turner's the only guy on the Cubs that has homered off of you.
Justin Backman Turner overdrive.
Tyone hasn't faced a ton of he hasn't faced the Padres a ton. Machado and Tatis, again, not huge samples here. You're talking like 10, 12 at-bats. They do both have good numbers against Tyone. They both have a career OPS over 900 against Tyone. Manny and Tatis, that is, even though righty on righty there. So does Seiya get moved up? Do they have enough of a sample or some video they can go back at and look at and think this is I would think about it if it's my call. I would think about moving Seiya up a little bit.
And how far down do you move Happ? That's the
maybe
question.
you just flip flop
flippity
him. You let Ian Happ still bat 5th. I know they try to avoid, as you know, they don't want to stack too many guys in the lineup that bat from the same side of the plate. So you'd have Horner and Seiya, which is righty-righty.
Righty, yeah.
But then you still would have Tucker, Hapa's switch.
Yep.
Kelly's right, PCA's left. You know, I think it still kind of satiates what you need. But I would think about it. We do not have a Cubs lineup yet, and we'll probably get a little bit later in the day. You know, the game's not till 4 today, so it's a little bit later than the last couple of days. So we might not get it here by the time the show's over. But the minute we do have it, we'll talk to you about it. When we're done at noon, you'll get Bears Weekly with Joniak and Thayer, and then Bleck and Abdallah 1 to 3, an hour of Peggy and Yurko. Peggy and Yurko. I'm thinking postgame Yurko. An hour of Peggy and Waddle. Peggy's in for Sylvie today, and then the first pitch on the north side just after 4 o'clock here on your home for October baseball. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
The wild card is even at 1. Can the Cubs bounce back, beat the Padres, and take the series? Hear the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Coverage begins today at 4. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates. Baseball's playoffs happen here. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. hawkauto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde Home Safety Products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Did you know that your detectors need to be replaced every 5 to 10 years? Kidde detectors feature enhanced sensing technology that reduces false alarms and fast alerts for more time to get out safely. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com and shop our great selection of Kidde safety products.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text BILL to 231231 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text BILL to 231231. That's BILL to 231231.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, it's Adam Abdallah. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
On the drive. No! Worm! Yes! With 0.9 to go, we're going to OT. Look.
One guy you don't want to see on the offensive glass.
Here he comes, hustling down the floor.
They're battling.
Trying to seal him off.
Uses that off arm, no question about it. But you know, in a tight ball game with time running out, they're not going to make that call. There's no way.
Pound for pound, the greatest rebounder in the history of the National Basketball Association and the greatest offensive rebounder I've ever seen in my life. The worm, Yurko. Dennis Rodman.
Rodman.
I'm on an almanac kick here. I've been thinking about our buddy HT. I'm like on an on this day kick. It was on this day in 1995 that Jerry Krause pulled the trigger on a trade with the San Antonio Spurs ahead of the start of the 95-96 season. A pretty special season for the Bulls here in Chicago.
It did turn out that way.
And he said, you know what? I'm going to send Will Perdue to San Antonio for 91.
Big Will.
For Dennis Rodman. How'd that work out?
Worked out pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
3 championships, Carmen.
Best pound-for-pound rebounder in the history of the league, if you ask me. There are others that you could say were better that certainly compiled more rebounds. There were others that were bigger and stronger. But I don't know for his size if anybody did it quite like Dennis.
Right.
And again, I think he's the best offensive rebounder I've ever seen in my life.
And then I'd maybe...
Go ahead. You can have a disagreement.
Moses Malone.
Moses Malone was awesome.
Moses, I would say, and he had the bigger body.
I mean, he was huge.
And he had the bigger body.
Awesome. Good call.
And he came to the game right out of high school.
He did.
Yeah, he and Daryl Dawkins, right out of high school, guys.
You know what I envy? I envy people that were alive to see the Bulls in the 90s because I think about it way more than I should, and it sucks.
So that's young Hannah Lamata. We've got young Aiden, too.
Yeah.
Aiden O'Connor.
A lot of
with us.
youngsters here
I
nowadays.
mean, they were born in the 2000s.
2001.
It's insane.
I missed everything. And now look what I have with the Bulls.
Crazy.
Well, you got nothing with the Bulls, but at least you had the Blackhawks.
Yeah, I was still like 12. No, I was 9 on the first one, so I wasn't really all there. But especially the Bulls, man. Like, how do I miss Michael Jordan?
It is nuts that they were born in the 2000s. It's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, like, I don't even know what.
You guys got to see that and talk about it and live it as adults.
I was in college when they acquired.
See, that's amazing.
When they acquired Rodman, I was in college on this day.
That's crazy.
I was in the NFL.
Yurko was playing.
I was playing
in the NFL. So I just wanted to celebrate that anniversary because again, I've been on this kick, looking at this day in sports,
going down memory lane.
I don't know why. And I was like, oh, it's you. And yesterday was the Babe Ruth thing. The Babe Ruth called shot at Wrigley in the World Series in 32. But it is significant when you see something like today's the day they made the trade for Rodman. And Greeny was on last week with Waddle and Sylvie talking about his new book where they took all the teams in North American sports and they did like the Mount Rushmore for each of those franchises. And he goes, I know this isn't going to make people happy, but he put Krause on his Bulls one and he went through the reasons why. And all the things that he did, and acquiring Rodman was obviously one of those reasons as to why Jerry was so significant to the Bulls. He had a couple head scratchers, though. I mean, he didn't have Sammy on the Cubs list. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
How could you? I mean, I think what you think, but, like, how could you not have Sammy Sosa?
It's past being ridiculous.
It kind of is. Yeah. And Sylvie called him out on it, but they were out there. And Sylvie, I think they're going to go back at it when they had a little bit more time. Like in the next couple of weeks. I think they both wanted to kind of lay out their case as to why you should or shouldn't. And then there's one other famous thing in Chicago sports history on this day, Yerk. Who could forget this in 2009?
The city of Chicago, having obtained the least number of votes, will not participate in the next round.
Yeah, that smug IOC guy, remember? We didn't pay enough. We usually do that about as well as anybody, to be honest. It really kind of sucks when we can't even win that. This is the Windy City for a reason. It's got nothing to do with the wind off the lake. Nothing. Bupkis.
Zero.
We're as good at crooked politics than anybody.
Well, we couldn't put a bag of money together? What's going on here?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing because who cares? I don't even like the Olympics, to be honest. And that doesn't do anything. All they do, they leave these venues everywhere.
Well, it wouldn't have been venues. All of ours would have been portable. They'd have gone up and they'd have gone down.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's why nobody liked them.
Maybe you're right.
And they took them through Jackson Park, which is where I think they wanted, or one of the parks.
Yeah.
They repaved all the roads, Carm.
Well,
they repaved all the roads. And that way, at least on the roads that they were traveling on, it was all brand new asphalt.
But I guess we didn't stuff the envelope enough. Usually we do that as well as anybody.
The envelope, the legislator from Zimbabwe did not receive his letter. So that was a problem.
The only way you win an Olympic bid or a World Cup bid is by bribing those in charge.
Yeah, the FIFA, it's a miracle that the World Cup's going to be here.
Yeah.
Canada, United States, and Mexico.
Didn't that come together, though? Like, what's the story on that? Was that like a last-ditch effort? Like, we got to find somewhere to do it? I thought there was a story behind that, too. Like, well, we might as well throw it there. Normally, you got to bribe your way to get those events, though. Not normally.
And Sepp Blatter is gone now.
Oh, he's gone?
He was the guy that was the head of FIFA when it was the crookedest.
Yeah.
So Sepp Blatter is gone.
I think when it was the most crooked.
Yeah, the most crooked. Yeah. How would I say it? The crookedest? Yeah. The most crooked, Carm. That's what I meant.
That's great. So there's your Chicago sports history for October 2nd. Good kid. Jeff's in the West Loop. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Oh, great.
So, no, I have a question. So, I was wondering about Matt Arnold. Do you know who Matt Arnold is?
Matt Arnold, the general manager of the Brewers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, he trained under Andrew Friedman out of Tampa Bay. So, I was just wondering, because Craig Counsell is not a good manager. He's not. If you look at the Brewers now, it's rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat for them. They're not going to get the big players.
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat. You know, and it's unfortunate for the Cubs, who are supposed to be a big spending team, that they're going to lose to the Brewers, if not the Padres.
Well, okay. I mean, first of all, you don't know that to be totally the case, Jeff. But all right, the Brewers are an impressive organization. We've said that a lot here this year, the last couple of years. They haven't had much staying power in the playoffs. They haven't won a playoff series, I think, since 2018. I think teams built that way sometimes run into the problem of not having staying power in October because what do you have to pay for in free agency, right? Slug. And if you don't have a lot of it within your system, you can still find ways to win, and teams do it all the time. I think the Brewers are a perfect example of that. But a lot of times when you're looking for slug, you kind of have to go out in the free agent market and spend on that. And smaller market teams and teams that don't spend can sometimes get stuck and can struggle there. And I think it's why they don't always have great staying power. It's not always the case either. I don't mean to say that it's impossible. We've seen teams like the Rays make runs to the World Series.
Sure.
They haven't won one yet, but they've made a couple of runs to the World Series. But I think it's one thing that maybe holds back the smaller market teams sometimes. I think maybe it held back Oakland a few times when they were good and they built all those good regular season 100-plus win teams. And the Brewers have been excellent at what they do. I don't know how much staying power they have in October. We shall see. But you don't have Matt Arnold as your general manager, and you don't have Pat Murphy as your manager. You have what you have here in Chicago, and you have to make the best out of that. But they are showing you that there's an organizational thing that they can do, I think, regardless of who the manager is, that they're going to be successful. They're a very well-run organization by a couple of very bright people, and, yes, Matt Arnold is one of them. Chase is on the south side. Go ahead, Chase.
Connor, you're coming, fellas.
What's up, buddy?
What's happening?
How you guys doing?
Great.
Good. Yeah, so, listen, I was just doing some brain search. First of all, I don't know why. What is the obsession with Counsell that he keeps putting Ian Happ? Because I know, Yurko, you're an Ian Happ guy. But why is he always batting third? I don't understand that. Like, I really don't. Like, he is an automatic out waiting to happen. And my thing is, I create a lineup that I think might work, and I got to ask you guys to agree. So here's what I would do. I would have Nico as my leadoff. I will have Suzuki, seeing how he's heating up, as my 2. I will have Tucker as my 3. I will have Bush as my cleanup. Kelly as the 5. Hap as 6. 7, I will have Dansby. 8, P. Crow. And 9, Shaw. What do you guys think about that?
I don't think he likes the idea of leading off with 2 lefties. Not that I'm saying you can't do it. I think Bush at the leadoff spot is fine. I guess it's not the craziest thing, Chase. I don't know what to say. What do I think about Chase's lineup?
He's got to say all the way up to 2.
Yeah.
Tucker's at 3.
He would have had Nico lead off and Sayas, so we'd have righty-righty?
Yeah.
At the top? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
And then where's Bush?
Bush
3?
No.
I don't even remember what he said.
No, Bush is 4. Tucker's 3.
Tucker's 3. Bush is 4.
Yeah. Kelly's 5, he said, and then the 6 is Ian Happ.
Do Cub fans want Chase on the South Side's lineup? Or would you rather let the professionals handle it?
I don't know. But, I mean, yeah, I'm an Ian Happ guy, but I also realize that Ian Happ has been woeful. I mean, I can be a fan of Ian Happ. Might switch hitting Thunderstick.
Right.
But that Thunderstick is dead right now. There's nothing coming out of that Thunderstick.
I wonder if he and Saya get flipped today. I think that's the move you make. I don't think you change the whole lineup.
Yeah.
Why would you, I don't, like, to me, that's not necessary. But I wonder if Saya and Hap do get flipped today. When we see a lineup, we'll make sure we share it with you. Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, it's Yurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked up high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and we are wrapping up an incredible September run. 4-2 or better every single Saturday this football season has keyed a huge September. Players props winning again. Major League Baseball playoffs start this week. Basketball season is right around the corner. Go to fatjacksports.com and get on board with what's a great start to the season. We're going to be falling into profit all October long for under $100 a week. fatjacksports.com. Get signed up today and win this weekend betting the games against the spread.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Talked a lot of baseball. Little Bears NFL with Jason McKee in like 30 minutes. He joins us every Thursday, part of our network broadcast team. Here on your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago. And then we'll talk to Jesse an hour from now. He'll be back on the television broadcast. He's the fourth member of that crew. He's been doing a great job on the field. We'll talk Cubs Padres. You'll hear it right here starting at 4. Do or die. Winner goes to Milwaukee. Loser goes home. It's Carmen and Yerk now. We can get into the brunch rush. We got to talk a little bit about Week 5 in the NFL, which kicks off tonight too, Yerk. Even though the Bears are on bye, we got Week 5. Yeah. Not a lot of great matchups this week, and a lot of big injuries. I mean, this game tonight, like, San Francisco doesn't have anybody healthy.
Yeah.
Sky Moore and Marquez Valdez-Scantling are their healthy receivers.
And Sky Moore got cut this year by Kansas City.
They've got 4 targets in the first month of the season combined. Pearsall banged up his knee last week. He's not playing. Jennings is out. Ayuk is still out. Kittle's obviously out. Purdy's out. Some 49er fans might be happy about that. Let Mac Jones play. But that game opened with the Rams as about a 3.5-point favorite at home tonight. They're an 8.5-point favorite right now. 8.5. That's how much the line has moved.
Wow.
There's nobody healthy for San Francisco.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about some more of the games when we do our Cover 5 too. We'll pick Cover 5 to start Week 5.
And I've got it.
We'll tell you who our winner was last week.
All right, what's up?
All right, go ahead. Who's Aiden or Hannah? Who's doing it? Aiden?
Both of us.
All right.
We're gonna tag team it.
I
Why
like the
not?
combo.
Yeah. So you guys mentioned the NFL Week 5. We're going to start in the NFL with Cody Benjamin. This comes from CBS Sports. His Week 5 NFL quarterback power rankings.
Oh.
Caleb will, it's all your normal cast of characters at the top, all the maybe unusual ones at the bottom. Caleb Williams actually dropped a few spots after his performance against the Raiders. Where would your best guess be that Caleb Williams is on this list?
I'm going to guess he dropped a couple spots, though. I'm gonna guess like 18th.
I'll go 19th.
He's higher. He's at number 16.
Damn, I was going to say 16.
On this
You
list.
should have.
I was going to.
Notable quarterbacks ahead of him: Drake May, Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones for the Colts, Bo Nix, 1 spot ahead of Caleb. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that after his performance. Aaron Rodgers up there, Jaden Daniels. You guys want to know the bottom of the list as well?
Yes.
I'm guessing it looks something like Cam Ward and Spencer Rattler and Jake Browning.
Spencer Rattler is actually ahead of 5 quarterbacks on this list.
Is Jake Browning last?
Jake Browning is last.
Cam Ward second to last?
Nope. Cam Ward is 29th. There's 2 names in between.
Justin
Browning
Fields.
Justin Fields.
Tua?
Neither.
Who am I forgetting?
Keep in mind injuries going into this week.
Oh, so it's a quarterback that's hurt? JJ.
Nope. Cooper Rush.
Cooper
the
Rush.
Ravens, because Lamar.
Because of injury. Cooper.
Yep.
Ooh.
Not great. Bryce Young at number 30.
Bryce
the Carolina
Young.
Panthers.
Yeah, I think we pretty much know. There was like that brief moment last year in the second half where it was like, wow, I could have really been wrong on Bryce Young. I don't think so. I don't think Bryce Young can play. And they stink.
They're not good.
So
second half momentum did not carry over to this year.
Caleb dropping a little. I guess not too surprising considering there were some struggles in that game. He was good when they needed him to be in the second half, though. He made some big-time throws. That touchdown throw to Roma Dunze, Yerk.
It was a beauty.
Oh, my God. That's what you want to see every time. It was beautiful. And you know the best part about it? Rome wasn't even out of his break yet. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, it's the way offense is supposed to be played.
Hit that back foot at the top of your drop. Hitch, boom. The way it's supposed to be.
By the time the ball's there, he's had enough time to locate it and find it and bring it in.
It was great, Eric. Okay, what else, guys?
All right, we got a little college basketball news and chatter in October. Yeah, very interesting.
I like it.
So,
I am not ready for college basketball. Just
why?
Yurko loves it, but
well, I don't know if you'll be ready for this then, because according to Ross Dellinger from Yahoo Sports, executives are inching closer to an agreement to expand the NCAA tournament to 76 teams with a 12-game opening round played at 2 neutral sites starting in 2026-2027 season.
Yeah.
There's been so many. This isn't just college basketball, but just everyone seems to love the expanded new playoffs, getting as many teams as possible as you can in the playoffs. Is this necessary? Do we need?
Of course it's not.
Do we need more and more teams? There's already 68. I mean, every single team in college basketball.
When they expanded from 32 to 64, that was the right number. And now they've been fudging with it ever since. They've gone to 68.
And why do you think that is?
Which is money.
Of course.
Money. We all know what it's for. It's for money.
I don't need a pre-tournament with 12 teams that I don't to watch Iona play. I don't care. Now you love college hoops. The diehard college hoops fans out there.
Yeah, but I still don't need to see that. I don't need to see University of Maryland, Collier County.
I don't either.
You know, or however it was.
Baltimore County.
Baltimore County. Yeah, I don't need to see that.
I don't need to see Niagara play Hofstra.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
Niagara's got a good squad this year.
Okay, fine. I mean, if you like Niagara, good for you. You know, our buddy Jeff Blanzy played at Niagara. God bless him.
Yeah, good for Jeff.
I don't need to see it. But that doesn't matter. Whatever I like doesn't matter. Whatever you like, you like. If you want it, good. I don't care one bit. I don't need expanded basketball for March Madness. The tournament to me is nice and tidy the way it is. I think it's great.
And I mean, right now, the way we do it anyway, we don't really pay attention to the playing games.
Not really.
They're just something that has to happen before they become sacrificial lambs in the first round.
You know, unless you're a big gambler or you're a diehard college basketball fan, I don't know how much you're paying attention to those games. Is the casual fan really getting into that? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Just to put this in perspective and wrap this up, Nebraska, if this expanded format were in place this year, Nebraska would have been in. They didn't make the Big Ten tournament.
I mean, that's what. Think about that.
No, I know.
I know. But it's all about money.
It's there to get the 9th, 10th, 11th team in from the super dumb conferences.
And it's more TV dollars, quite frankly. It's advertising dollars. Advertisers love live sports.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that is sort of DVR proof and fast forward proof. So advertisers love live sports. It's why they're the most watched programs. They are the most watched programs for a reason. That's why advertisers love them. So I get why they do it. I don't need it at all. So, all right, what else?
All right, we'll go back to NFL. We have from Bill Barnwell at ESPN the 2025 NFL quarter season awards, MVPs, top rookies, coaches. We got a quarter season.
Wow, we got to do a quarter season award.
So we got for his top
MVP,
top
Josh
3
Allen.
in MVP. So yes, number 1, Josh Allen. Three, Lamar Jackson. All right, that makes sense.
Lamar's 3?
Yeah, who do you think is
They're
number 2?
1 and 3.
Who do you think is number 2?
Puka Nacua.
No.
It's a quarterback, right?
I don't know if you're going to be able to.
Is it a quarterback?
Matt Stafford.
No.
It's not a quarterback.
It is. It's a quarterback.
Oh. Is it Justin Herbert?
Nope.
Is it? I mean, it's not Mahomes. He's not doing that, is he?
Nope.
Wait a minute. All right, then hold on. It's not Stafford.
Dak Prescott.
Nope.
I mean, there's no way he's got Jalen Hurts.
Nope.
Because I'm just thinking they're 4-0.
Daniel Jones.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, Daniel
Jones. I just think
They
it's
are 3-1,
funny.
and he's been
Yeah,
their offense.
He
is
has the highest QBR in the NFL right now.
They got like the best offense in the league. It's kind of crazy to say, but I don't think it'll last.
Yeah. Do we think that this will last one? And then to tie this concept to Bears in general, I guess, if you had to pick one player on the Bears, any position, as your quarter MVP of the season so far, who you're going with?
Rome.
One Bears player. Yeah, I guess I'd go with Rome.
I think Rome's been their best player.
Yeah.
You haven't seen Jalen Johnson, unfortunately, other than 20 snaps, whatever it was, 15 snaps. There hasn't been Kyler Gordon on the field. We've barely seen Edwards. Sweat and Dio just aren't getting it done at a high enough level.
Yeah.
Caleb, no, not yet. You haven't seen Loveland enough. No to Cole Kmet. No to DJ Moore. The running game's not very good. Nobody on their line. I mean, it's got to be Rome Odunze.
That's who it is.
He's their MVP.
I would say if we're counting the last two games, Tyreek Stevenson's been
Stevenson's
insane,
been good.
But that's not quarter.
Right, the game against Detroit is
exactly.
awful.
Exactly.
I do love the way he's trended in the 2 weeks since the Detroit debacle. He has responded quite well. But I think it's got to be Rome. All right, what else?
Cairo had 4 field goals Sunday.
Don't start, Aiden, okay?
MVP.
Don't
Yeah,
start.
nobody
They're
cares
passing
about
up
Cairo.
56-yard field goals inside. I mean, we didn't even really talk about that. They passed up
Because
a chance
they won.
at a 56-yard field goal.
Because they won. We didn't talk about it.
And then the punter kicked it in the end zone.
Yep.
What was that, a net 30-yard punt? I mean, okay.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
All right, back to baseball here. Carm, you mentioned this day in sports. There's another one with a local tie that happened today.
A baseball anniversary?
Baseball anniversary. Little bit maybe more of a niche stat, but you both would know it for sure.
It's a baseball anniversary on this day, and it's Cubs and Sox related?
Yep.
On this day, Cubs Sox.
Would this have been the White Sox blackout playing game against Minnesota in 2008?
Nope.
Would this have been a monumental? Would this have been Jake Arrieta in Pittsburgh?
Got to go back a little bit more. It is Cubs.
This is the day that the Cubs in '98
San Diego.
beat San Francisco in the to go to be the wild card team.
Think player milestones, not teams.
Player milestone. Sammy hit a big home run on this day.
Yeah, we'll give it to you.
All right, what is it?
Sammy Sosa becomes the first player in MLB history with 360 home run seasons.
There you go.
on this day.
360 home run seasons. And that would have been what, in 19... And that would have been 2000?
Nope, that would have been in 19... Oh, yep, you're right. 2001. So just
2001.
off.
Okay, I was at 2001. Sammy became the first player ever with 360
home run seasons.
That is remarkable. And he's not on the Mount Rushmore. Come on, Greeny. That's our guy. I love Greeny. So I can't wait for Sylvie.
And Sylvie
Greeny
wants to argue
to
with
fight
him.
about that.
Who do you have on the Mount Rushmore?
He didn't
for
even
Chicago?
finish it because they were wrapping up and they wanted to talk Bears real quick. Like he had Banks. I don't even know. I don't think he ever said. I got to grab the book. I'm not sure.
Ferguson Jenkins.
You know your guy. I don't even. I
You'd
know
have
Ernie.
Gabby
because-
Hartnett.
Gabby Hartnett. I don't know.
I'm
mean,
asking. I don't know.
Who's on the Cubs Mount Rushmore? You're the Cub fan. Sammy, Ernie.
For me, Bill Buckner.
Well,
it's mine.
Anything else, you guys?
That is
It's not
the
your
lunch
Mount
rush.
Rushmore. It's not your Mount Rushmore. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Yurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yingling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yingling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yingling.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
There's still time to save big money on your exterior painting project at Menards. Pristine is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint and primer in one. With its Rain Rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on pristine exterior paint now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Since 1868. Member FDIC.
Let's get out and celebrate college football right. Shane Norling and Tyler Aki are taking Chicago's college tailgate on the road. Tullamore Dew and ESPN Chicago invite you out for a live tailgate broadcast. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn on Racine and Lakeview, Saturday from 9 to 11 as the guys break down the day's events. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn, Saturday at 9. Presented by Tullamore Dew. Please enjoy responsibly.
The holiday season is here, and businesses are hiring for all kinds of seasonal roles. From haunted corn maze staff to real bearded Santas, skilled, experienced workers are in high demand and hard to find. Whether you're hiring for one of these roles or any other role, the best way to find the perfect match for your role is on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find top talent. No wonder it's the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Football and pizza. What a combo. How about pizza and playoff baseball? That's good, too. So when I think about pizza this time of year, I think about Nancy's. That crispy crust, the gooey cheese, the deliciously fresh toppings. I like the sausage, mushroom, and green pepper. Go with that one. It's a winner. Love Nancy's. And if you like stuffed crust pizza, well, then go with the OG. That's right. They are the originators. Started by Rocco Polisi in the early 70s. Nancy'sPizza.com. Hit up the flagship in the West Loop. 14 Chicagoland locations. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Programming note, Yurko. An early odds couple is coming your way today, folks, on the ESPN Chicago app. Normally, Mike and I record on Fridays. We're going to tape the podcast this afternoon when we're done. So look for the odds couple for Week 5 in the NFL, Week 6 in college, and the baseball weekend as well, the playoff weekend as well. We are going to tape just after noon, and by 1:30 or so, the podcast will be up. Mike will be on tomorrow with you guys for a bonus. I'm off tomorrow, so.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yes, I'm going to be gone tomorrow. Bears bye week. Took the opportunity to get out of town for a friend's 50th birthday party.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good for you.
Down to New Orleans.
Who am I running with tomorrow?
I have no idea.
Am I running with the Shadows of the
Peggy,
Night?
I'm guessing. You and
Is it
Peggy.
going to be me and
I don't
Peggy?
know. I don't know.
Once a week, we've got to work with each other, Sundays or not.
Well,
We're making it mandatory, I guess.
But I'm going to be gone. So Mike will be on with the bonus play tomorrow, but we're going to tape odds couple today. So that'll be up for you, and we'll look at Week 5.
I'm excited.
Tough week to handicap. Not a lot of sexy games.
We're a month away from what they've got going on in Del Mar.
Yeah,
with the Breeders' Cup. 14 beautiful races, the most money in all those 14 races. We're a month away from that. So I know that you guys will be thinking about that as we get moving closer and closer.
Jim Miller will be thinking about it. He'll be all over it. I can't handicap horses, so I tough enough time handicapping NFL
Yeah,
games.
I like mine healthy.
My God.
You know.
Is that right?
Yeah, I want mine healthy.
Yurko, it's you and Shay tomorrow.
This guy. Oh, man, Shay, that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
If the Cubs and Tigers both win,
Right.
that's going to be a fun
it's
show.
gonna be a festive,
if they both lose,
festive atmosphere.
I don't know if it'll be as festive.
I'm going to pay attention to the Detroit game for him, too. That way he could bounce some ideas off of me.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be honest. I haven't seen a lot of Detroit
That's
Tiger
the
baseball.
first game on at 2.
Yeah.
Today. The Cubs are on at 4. We've got the game for you again right here on ESPN 1000, 4 o'clock. And then when that game is done, when coverage is over, you'll get from the Bronx game 3 between the Red Sox and Yankees. That's a great sweatshirt.
Yeah, it just got sent to me.
Is it just a fan?
Do you like that? I'm going to stand up because you got to be able to see this.
It
And I want
really is
everybody
great.
on Twitch. Jimmy and Kelly Bean.
Wow.
Jim and Kelly Bean. Some of the favorites. Some of my expressions, something Andy Reid said to us.
Yeah.
The race car on there is like it's got Johnny's picture on there. You know, my ode to my NASCAR love that I used to have before they went to the car crap, which they call the car of tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, before they destroyed
Do they
racing.
still call it the car tomorrow?
I call it the car crap. That's what it deserves to be called. But yeah, good stuff.
It's great. It says
That's
Johnny Handsome. It's got your number.
It's got the whole like Dale Earnhardt montage. The car number 64. The
license plate
64.
reads Johnny 8-pitch.
Johnny 8-pitch.
That's awesome.
Up front. And Yurko, love you, baby. That's what Andy Reid said to me.
Yeah,
So
Yurk
there's
said
a little motivation.
Or Andy said, as he was saying goodbye to us right before the Super Bowl this year, he said, Yurko, love you, babe.
Love you, babe.
It's a great drop.
Yeah.
Great drop.
Yeah, so
that needs
it's
to be on the
nice.
screen at all times, by the way.
They sent it to me, and I'm like, you know what? You got to wear it, right? So I put it on right away. It's going to be my cold weather studio shirt. Because anytime Bleck and Abdallah get here, and I understand they're not here yet today, but they turn that thing down.
No, nobody's worse than Jay Moore and Shay.
You guys.
It is an icebox in that other studio.
Hang in meat in there.
You walk in the morning.
You want cured prosciutto? Boy, that's the perfect temperature.
Well, you don't have to, but you don't need cold. You don't need that.
You don't need
No.
hot temperatures either, though.
Well, no, but I mean.
The cold doesn't do it. But
you
like
could
to have a
literally
55
store meat.
You can have the 55 temperature in there for prosciutto.
I will say it's good in the summer though.
Yeah.
Because you walk in here and you need air conditioning.
The salt. The salt is what cures the prosciutto.
Of course.
I get that.
Salt
I understand
in the air,
that.
yeah.
But you also want to have that.
This other studio, the
Cool
producer
temperatures
said,
and winds.
Yes, wind. Wind is great
Yeah.
for it. The studio on the other side of the glass, the producer studio. I mean, in the morning when you come in, Shay and Jay Moore, I mean, you could hang beef in there.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I'm like, aren't you guys freezing?
Chilly.
It was
I
at
don't-
61 when we walked in.
It's ridiculous.
Well, this one I kicked a 70 right away every day.
61. Like, do you think their house? If you go to Shay's house in the summer, is it set at 61?
Of course not. You got to pay the bills.
Yeah, maybe that's why he does it here.
What do you set your
You're not
house
paying-
at? 72?
I gave 70 to 70.
Mine's
70.
70. Mine's 70
I
all
like
the
to have
time.
my house around 69, 70 all year.
I come back and my kid's got it at 68. Like, what are you?
No.
What are you doing here?
Plus, it's just you're running up electricity.
I go move to the UP.
Yeah, come on.
I go, you want it 68 degrees. What
The
are you
nerve.
doing?
The nerve. They don't pay the bills. The
Yeah.
old man pays the bills.
Yeah. When you signing a check.
I like the house about 70 degrees all year. I think that's a fine temperature. 60's cold. That's too cold. J-Mac joins us coming up, and we're going to talk to Jesse at 11:35. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Great song. Smashing Pumpkins is... Billy's coming to do something cool at the Lyric Opera House
Is
this
he?
fall. Yeah, they're
Like
going to be
that.
playing their catalog with the orchestra.
Oh, that's always good.
I heard he was on. He's in Japan on tour. At least they were a couple weeks ago. He was on with Waddle and Sylvie.
In Sapporo.
They were. Thanks, Hannah. Hold on. And Jason McKeel join us in a second. They were in. They were no longer in Tokyo.
Kyoto. Were they in Kyoto?
They might have been in Kyoto. Actually, they might have been.
Mm-hmm.
And Billy was on. They were talking Bears. They were talking Cubs. It was great. But he had mentioned he's coming. I think it's in November. And I said to Sylvie, I texted Sylvie, I was like, boy, we should get tickets and go to that. Sylvie's like best friends with Billy Corgan now. Like Sylvie's like, well, I think I'm already invited. I was like, oh, wow, wee wah. I have a chair. I'm
I'm
in
invited.
the castle.
Sit with the family.
Go do this. Go do this.
I'm Sylvie. I'm out for Yom Kippur.
Yeah, I was like, wow, somebody's getting invites
Good for
already
you.
by Billy?
Yeah.
Jeez. I got to slum it in the balcony somewhere, but I was like,
you'll be up high, kid.
That'd be a pretty cool experience for all of those of us that love Billy and love Jimmy and love the Smashing Pumpkins.
You'll be upstairs with Shoshana.
Yeah, that's right.
In the theater.
In the theater.
Good reference there.
In Inglourious Bastards.
Thank
I'm going to need Tenzing Norgay to get me to the top.
Oh, gee. Boy, who brought this guy around?
Who is
With the beer? Brendan.
It's Brendan. Brendan's back. We see Brendan Riley again now that the White Sox are over.
I don't see him at all year.
White Sox are done.
For the last 6-7 months, I don't see him at all. Now, all of a sudden, he's omnipresent. Does that mean he's here all the time?
Yes, that's exactly what that means.
There we go.
Yes.
Not
He's
omnipotent. Not
omnipotent means like all-knowing. Omnipresent.
Definitely not
He's
that.
definitely not omnipotent.
Yeah.
But he is omnipresent.
That's a guarantee.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You got that right.
So, anyway, I digress, but I thought that's going to be cool to go see Billy and the guys do that at the Lyric Opera House. I might try to go to that. Maybe Sylvia will bring his old friend Carmen with him.
Well, let's get McKee on.
Let's bring
talk
Jason
some
McKee and let's
football,
talk some
please.
Bears. Don't worry, we'll get back to some Cubs conversation. Jesse will join us in like 30 minutes. We've got the game for you at 4. We've talked a lot of Cubs Padres. Do or die today. Bears bye week. Let's talk to Jay Mack. He joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. He was on the sideline for the thrilling win in Las Vegas on Sunday. There's another crazy one. I mean, you take them how you get them. I know you guys would tell us all the time, Jason, Waddle, your call, you guys who played. I don't think you ever look back and think, boy, we really shouldn't have won that game. Not to say that you can't learn as players where you got to get better. You'll take wins in this league, and it was ugly, but they got a win, and I feel like this team really needed it, and that was important.
Yeah, most definitely, man. A win is a win, and you'll take it any way you can get it. You know, we don't care if the win has a bow on it. We don't care if the win has we actually do care if the win has a diamond ring on it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, right.
you just, especially on the road, it was good to see this team, you know, battle back from adversity and to get that first road win under their belt, under this new coaching staff. And like Coach Johnson talked about it truly was a character win, right? In which you had all three phases complement each other very well. You know, look at the defense, the takeaways, set up the offense in prime position to put points on the board. And, you know, those points didn't always come in the form of touchdowns. You know, majority of those came in the form of field goals. But then you look at the special teams, the way they came through. obviously Josh Blackwell coming through for the block kick was led to the game winner. So it was awesome to see that all that played out in the Bears' favor, and it was good to leave Las Vegas with a W.
At the bye now, what do you think Ben Johnson and his staff are going to work on to try to find some answers in the run game?
Yeah, you got to go back and probably watch every single run, and each position group, that position coach will evaluate each player, whether that's DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monunga, who hasn't had as many opportunities as a DeAndre Swift, and same thing with Coach Richard, the offensive line coach, is going to go through and look at his offensive line and see who's pulling their weight. They may look at things schematically and see what can they do better. I don't expect them to make wholesale changes just because you can't make a wholesale change in terms of the scheme in 1 week, especially with the run game that you pretty much implemented since, going back to mini camp and OTAs and obviously through training camp. So they just got to find ways to make themselves more efficient, but to find better ways to get this thing running, to get this thing going.
What's going to happen with the O-line? Do you think Benedette will be the guy out there on Monday night, a week from Monday night, against the Commanders?
I think so. I think, after going back and watching the film, and, obviously Braxton has a lot of starts under his belt, so he has a lot of experience. But I think when you look at Theo Benedict and what he did, you look at the upside. And I think that's what, these coaches are going to look at, the way he's performed, given the opportunity. It was good to see him and I to get reps against a Raiders D-line, but Max Crosby in particular. And I thought Theo, going back and watching the film, I think he did some good things. Was he dominant every single play? No. Majority of the guys that play offensive line aren't. But I think when you look at his ability to kick and get in his pass set, I think he showed that. I think he showed, the ability to really be able to anchor down in certain situations on a bull rush. So I think those are some of the things that when the coaches go back and look at the film, they're not just from last game, but in its entirety. And I'm sure they'll go back through training camp as well because, Theo doesn't have a majority of as many snaps as Braxton Jones has. So, they'll have to go through and look at all his snaps, joint practices included, to see, where that upside can take them and is it that much better than Braxton. I think they will go in a different direction, at that tackle position.
Why is this defense so bad against the run?
Man, a year ago, I look at it, and you play defense, it's all about gap integrity, but it's one thing to be in your gap, but it's another thing to not be able to tackle, to bring that ball carrier down. I just saw, Ashton Jeanty, yes, he's an elite back in terms of being able to break tackles, and you hear Kevin Byard, I interviewed him after the game, and he talked about his contact balance being so elite, but at the same time, it's the tackling, it's the fundamentals of tackling, right? And whatever type of tackle you teach, gator roll, head on the ball, tracking that your near shoulder, near hip, whatever form of tackling they're teaching, you got to get it done. And it's just, it's just been unacceptable to give up that many yards against the Raiders, rushing team that didn't really generate a lot of yards throughout the beginning of the season and had a coming out party against the Bears defense. So moving forward, you got the takeaways and you limited Geno in the passing game, but moving forward, you're going to play a lot of elite backs, and it can be a problem. So hopefully they get that corrected.
Do you think there's any lingering thought for some of the players in that building about what happened in Washington a year ago with the Commanders on deck coming out of the bye?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. You heard Caleb. I think Caleb in his press conference talked about, it's payback. Obviously, we know what they faced last year. So I'm pretty sure that's something that you can't just erase. And going back to the same stadium, you want to say you kind of have football PTSD, understanding what happened. But it presents an opportunity under a new regime to go out there and to go up there and get a win and continue to move this thing in the right direction.
Yeah, I like maybe you use it as motivation, like go out and get the revenge. And Tyreek Stevenson has played maybe the two best games we've ever seen him play, especially coming off of how bad it was in Week 2 in Detroit. So back to the scene of the crime, maybe it's a great opportunity to see if Tyreek Stevenson can continue to perform at a pretty high level because he's really been good the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, he has. The way the season started and all the adversity he faced last year, including the Commanders game, it's been a breath of fresh air to see him play well, whether he's playing man, whether he's playing zone, have a firm understanding of the defense, but also making plays of the defense that has been missing obviously Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson. You know, the Bears needed somebody to step up in the absence of those guys, and Tyreek's been that guy. So it's been awesome to see, and, you know, hopefully he continues to grow and develop and make more plays because that defense is going to need it.
What was the one thing you always look forward to when you got to the bye week in the middle of the season?
It just depends. It depends. Like, you know, mostly just trying to rest in your body, kind of getting a break, resetting yourself, getting away from football, but not getting away from it in its entirety because, you know, you got to come back and, you know, endure a long season. But it was always good to just kind of, I say, be a normal person, get to watch other games, be around your family on Sunday. So I know the guys are looking forward to that. But at the same time, you know, some guys will go on vacation. I wasn't one of those guys, Carm, to take a vacation like that because I think I don't know, it just when I'm on vacation, it just puts my body in off-season mode. And, you know, I don't know how all the other guys are.
Yeah.
But, you know, a vacation and say, you know what, I'm going to take a couple of days away from football, and then I got to go back to continuing to work out and, you know, going back and looking at film and reevaluating myself and seeing where I can get better to help the team.
Did you ever go back to university?
No, that's a good question.
Because a lot of guys like to go back to where they played.
Yeah, I did go back to my particular school and watch the young guys play and see how things are going. But I think I like that, though, because it keeps you around the game.
Yep.
And I think it also puts in perspective, right? You know, a lot of guys, right? If you have the opportunity to play in the league for a long time, right, you tend to take things for granted, right? So when you go back to your particular university, it shows you what you came from. It shows you where you started, and it kind of puts in perspective in terms of what you have achieved. And, you know, for me, I was an undrafted guy. I wasn't a highly touted guy coming out. It just, when I would go back, it just, you know, it really helped me understand the journey and the goals I had accomplished. So it kind of reset myself and made me more hungry and say, hey, you know what, I've achieved this, but I'm here right now, but it's not where I want to end. You know, it's not where I want to end up or how I'm going to finish. So I think it adds, you know, an added motivation for guys to go back to their particular schools and see where they came from.
Have a good weekend, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, J-Mac. There's Jason McKee every week with us on the Yingling Guest Hotline, part of our network broadcast crew. And the next time you hear him, they'll be on the sidelines at Washington on Monday Night Football, a week from Monday, coming out of the bye in Week 6.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fun week.
It is.
And
It's
you
gonna,
talk
and
about it. We haven't seen the Hail Mary.
You're going to see a lot of it next week.
We haven't seen it this week. We're going to see it next week.
You're going to see a lot of it next week.
That for sure.
It's going to be relived over and over and over again. Jaden Daniels looks like we'll be back this weekend as the Commanders cross the country to go out to Southern California to play the Chargers.
I got a theme.
We'll talk about our cover 5 in a few minutes.
I know, but I got a theme on my cover 5.
All right, let's see if I can identify it before you tell us.
Every once in a while, you got to know I've got a theme.
Dennis and Downers on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and York. What up, Dennis? Dennis.
Couple comments.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
You said a month ago, so much it's the players on the field because one of your co-hosts or whatever, you know, was always down on Council, and Yerk made that point, and I couldn't agree with him more. I question, why is it always somebody's fault when you lose, except for no execution by the players? You know, can't you man up when you lose and just admit you lost instead of wanting to blame somebody? And secondly, maybe Yerk would know more about this, but I'm a happy 75-year-old. I'm not grumpy, but what in the world? Years ago, players weren't so selfish, and I'm meaning an example would be the Eagles. What I'm saying is players played to win, and they didn't get paid hardly anything. Now, I think it's that Tom Cruise, show me the money. I'll let you guys go.
Thanks, Dennis. That probably has something to do with it.
And it wasn't Tom Cruise that wanted the money showed to him.
Right. Well, he said a Tom Cruise movie.
Yeah, it was Tom Cruise. He meant the movie.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
It was Cuba Gooding Jr. that wanted the money. Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Yeah.
That's so great.
But, yeah, listen, I don't like to blame the manager in baseball. I like to blame what's happening out there. Carm said yesterday specifically he's upset that he didn't intentionally walk him, right?
Not that I'm upset. I would
send him to first base.
That's what I would have.
You would have sent him to first base.
I don't allow my pitcher to make a mistake. I think that's what I would say.
Yep.
It does come down to player execution. And he didn't execute there, but I wouldn't allow him to make that mistake. You're already down. You didn't want him facing Machado too many times. You didn't want him facing him in the first inning. That's why you went with an opener. It was Machado's second at bat against Shota. So I don't get the process or the logic there. A base is open. To me, it makes way too much sense. But I'm also not making $8 million a year. I don't know half as much about baseball as Craig Counsell does, who played the game and has managed for a long time. Seems obvious to me, and I think to a lot of people. This was a conversation we were having in real time as it was happening yesterday.
Yeah.
And they got burned by it. And he's got to own it, and he's got to wear that. And he will. And I don't think there's any finger blaming that goes on amongst the players. The players know they got to execute better. Every one of those players knows that. Cubs coverage brought to you by Potawatomi Casino. Lots of Cubs playoff coverage here on ESPN Chicago, and we've got the game for you starting at 4 later today. 312-332-3776 is the number. We'll talk about our cover 5. We'll get Paulie Cheesecake's picks for Week 5 in the NFL coming up. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoyak Law Group. The Verdoyak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
The wild card is even at 1. Can the Cubs bounce back, beat the Padres, and take the series? Hear the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Coverage begins today at 4. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates. Baseball's playoffs happen here. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Sylvie Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shane Orling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove tonight. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap tonight from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
What if you could instantly find whatever you need exactly when you need it? We're talking everything from parking spots to holiday gifts to the perfect shoes in your size. Think of all the time you'd save. While you may never instantly find these things, if you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away. With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, and their advanced resume database lets you unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Hope you're playing the Pick 5 with us every week. It's not a season-long contest, so you can just win every week. $25 gift card to the winner to Fry the Coop, the best damn chicken sandwich in Chicago. Who's our winner last week? Do you have it, Aiden? Do you have his name? Is it up on the screen?
Yes, I do. I have our winner from last week.
Who was it?
Give me 1 second here. Our winner last week. There it is. Username SCHLOOB Schloob73.
Schloob?
Schloob. I think that's how you say that.
Schloob73. Good job, Schloob73.
Schloob.
You're a winner. Download the Cover 5 app, search CJ 2025, and you can play every week. I'm having trouble with my app right now, I hate to say. I can't lock my picks in.
I got my picks in. I did that a
I don't know
little
what's
bit
going
earlier.
on.
Are you in game mode?
I don't know. I'm in the mode I'm always in every week.
I'm just letting you know. You might want to be in game mode, Carm. Said my game mode is on when I
I'm just
press
getting
that.
nothing. Like my app won't even load.
Yeah,
now,
look at
so.
me. Are you on Wi-Fi?
No. Yeah.
Your Wi-Fi is good.
I think it's
okay.
always.
Well, I'm here. Yurko's here.
Oh, it just bounced me out too.
Did it?
All right, I'll have to.
Oh, I was in, Carmen. I'm out too. Something is going
happened.
on.
Something happened to the app.
Something is going on.
All right. Well, do you have an idea of what was your theme?
Yeah, I had a lot of blue. It was all blue. Colts. It was
Giants?
New England. It was the Rams.
Giants.
Like tonight, right? The Rams.
Tonight's the Rams.
They're
and
minus
49.
8.5, but on the app they're minus 5.5.
Yes.
So I already got 3 because once they said it at the beginning.
They usually lock it in on
they lock
Wednesdays,
it at the beginning,
I think,
and then
or
they forget it.
Tuesdays. Yeah, set it and forget it.
Yeah. I'm
So
getting a
that's
big
your
circle,
theme? You're
too.
going all blue?
All blue this week. And Colts I've got.
Okay.
I don't think I have Detroit, but every one of because I looked at it and I started laughing. It was all different shades of blue going across.
The hold your nose game of the weekend, speaking of Detroit, is Bengals plus 10.5. That's the hold your nose game, Yerk.
What is going on? Say it again.
The hold your nose game of the weekend is Bengals plus 10.5.
Yeah, that's
the hold
the
your
Bengals
nose
stink.
They stink.
If A.J. Brown's getting frustrated, what do you think if you're Jamar Chase or T. Higgins?
I don't know.
T. Higgins just got paid, and if he gets 50 catches for the year for 600 yards, it might be a miracle. You almost feel for those guys that don't have quarterbacks.
Listen, I don't feel so bad, but,
Well,
I know what you mean.
I
though.
feel better than like Malik Neighbors, who's out for the year.
That
I mean, I feel,
sucks.
you know what I'm saying?
That sucks.
So I
T. Higgins has 10 catches for 136 yards.
I mean, he's on track for 50 catches.
A catch for it's that,
dude. It's brutal. It's just brutal. I mean, it's
That catch for barely
it's a tough world. It's a tough world out there right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Let's go.
One touchdown apiece, Yerk, for Higgins and Jamar Chase. That's it.
Yeah.
Brutal.
You go across because this is kind of a fantasy thing that we've been talking about, except for Puka and Rome, right? I think maybe George Pickens might be having
especially after last week.
Yeah, he might be. Some of those stats that are up there. Your top 12 wide receivers, only 2 of them are playing like top 12 wide receivers.
Yeah.
With like 2 or 3 guys out with injury, gone for the year.
Gone for the year. Some weird stuff happening. Speaking of Puka, we knew Puka and Devontae was going to be a formidable duo. That's why I think a lot of us were very bullish on the Rams. At this point, Devontae is just a huge upgrade over Cooper Kupp. It's just a fact.
Yeah.
And I mean, Puka Nacua forced the guy into retirement.
I saw it, the Colts.
Xavier Howard, this decade has been an all-pro. And I know he missed last year. He's definitely an older player. He didn't play last year. But he's been a Pro Bowler. Xavier Howard got torched so badly on Sunday by Puka Nacua, he retired.
He missed practice.
We're not hyperbolizing.
Yeah, he missed practice, and then he walked in and he said, "I'm done.
You know what? I quit.
I'm done.
I'm done."
Yeah.
Not I quit. That's a hard way to put it. He knew he was done. Right?
I'm going to hold.
He had a good career.
I'm holding you guys back.
Right. And he's like, what just happened can't happen again.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Puka Nacua just sent a guy into retirement. I don't think I know only Krutz retired midseason.
Even Jerry Rice never sent somebody into retirement.
I don't think I've ever seen, like, a Pro Bowl caliber player in his past all of a sudden get to, like, a month into the season and go, you know what, I'm done. I played that guy, he torched me, I'm done.
Maybe the reality spoke to him. Maybe he watched the film and said, you know what? And you know mentally whether you were even close. You know mentally whether you had the ability or not, or, and he must have known that, hey, I'm cheating. I'm cheating people right now.
So he retired. That Puka will have that kind of effect on you. Puka's got 42 catches already.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
He's the one guy getting it done.
He's getting it done.
There's a lot of guys with like 24 catches, between like 24 and 20 catches. I mean, there's a slew of guys that are in there.
Jackson Smith-Njigba is another guy who's getting it done. He's been very good. Quentin Johnson's been
Seattle, right? Seattle's
yes.
getting it done, yeah.
Of course, our guy Rome has, I think, Amon-Ra's got 6 touchdowns. I think Rome's
got 5.
Second. Yeah, Rome is second with 5. Amon-Ra's got 6.
Yeah.
But, there's not, let's see, I'm trying to find, yards, too, right now. You got Puka's the only guy over 500 yards, obviously, and Smith-Njigba. But there's only 2 guys over 400 yards in the first. So averaging 100 yards a game through the first month. And that is Jackson Smith-Njigba and Puka Nacua. My guy Mecca Buka's look good, too, though, York. I like that.
The Tampa kid.
He's been good, man.
And now Mike Evans is gone, so.
They're offering me a buyout. I'm going to hold on to it, I think.
How much?
They're offering me a little more than 3 times my money right now. But I got to make.
All right, so hold on. When you say that, say you put 50 on it.
Yeah.
And are they giving you 150 or are they giving you 200?
Well, no, that's a good point. They're offering me twice my money. That's a very good
Thank
catch
you.
by you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good
So
catch.
they're not really giving you
They're
a
not,
ton
no.
at 24 to 1.
I got him at, I think, 18 to 1.
18 to 1.
16 to 1.
Yeah.
16 to 1. No, it's not worth it.
Yeah, you're not cashing
And
out.
you make a very astute observation.
2 to 1 they're giving you. Yeah, because they're giving you your 50 back.
That would be correct.
Yeah,
Yes.
so just always remember that. Oh, man, I did this.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
You got less.
Yeah.
You got to remember what you initially bet.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't want to be the guy that sounds like a jerk because I'm great at math.
Right.
And because I'm like Nicholas.
Well, because you see it. You bet 50, they're
Right.
offering you 150. You're like,
Right.
oh, it's 3 times my money, but you also
not.
bet
Yeah.
$50.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say I'm like Nicholas Copernicus.
Then don't.
I mean, I'm right there. Mathematical genius, by the way, if you didn't know who Nicholas Copernicus was.
I think most of the kids
Polish,
know who Copernicus
Polish
is.
mathematical genius, yeah.
Yes, yes.
I will give myself credit for that. What else we got on the schedule this week, Carm? I can't believe,
game-wise?
I can't believe we got attacked by cyberspace. Yeah, it's still done, man.
I don't know what happened. Yeah, it was just a quick breakdown in the system.
That's
The
shocking.
machines are coming. There aren't a lot of great games this weekend. I mean, Eagles-Broncos is kind of interesting. It's funny,
that's
2
my-
of the best games are
right.
interconference games that sometimes don't mean as much. I think Tampa crossing the country to Seattle is kind of an interesting game, too. But there's not a ton of sexy matchups.
But
Commanders-Chargers could be
That's
good.
my point about having a ham radio. Because how are you going to communicate when they shut it all down?
Don't know.
Right?
You'd be in trouble.
When the governments conspire together and they shut it all down.
You'd be in trouble.
Right. So have a ham radio at home so you can crank that bad boy up, get the antennas out, the rabbit ears, and go, morning, Mr. and Miss America, and all ships at sea.
And all ships
Here
at
we
sea.
are, headquarters, Schererville, Indiana. Hello. And then you start broadcasting to say
And
what's
all
going on in the world.
Ships at sea. Let's bring in Paulie real quick for his picks. Paulie, how'd you do last week?
1 and 2 again.
Jeez, Paulie.
Every week, Paulie.
I know. But on my pool, I went 10 and 5. So
Well,
I'm
you got to start carrying some of that over into this one. All right, 4 and 8 on the year.
I know. Hey, I gotta hope the Cubs win today.
Okay, I know you do. I know you're a big Cub fan, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. Okay, here are my picks. I'm gonna take Yorko's advice. Give me Indianapolis.
You want Indianapolis?
There you
All
go.
right.
There you
Indianapolis at home.
It's never too late to jump on that train.
Laying 6.5 against the Raiders. Okay.
Give me Arizona.
You're laying another big number there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Against the Titans.
I mean, the Titans can't cover a spread to save their lives. I don't know if I trust Kyler Murray to cover over a touchdown, but okay.
And then always Miami. Even
Always
though they
Miami.
lost
And they're the favorite on the road.
I know.
How about that? A 1-3 team on the road is a favorite. That'll tell you how bad the Panthers are.
Well, I took Carolina in this one.
My God.
I understand. I understand.
My Lord.
And then things are going good. You know,
Good.
I'm having grilled cheese for lunch.
Grilled cheese. Oh,
Grilled
well,
cheese. You gonna have some tomato soup with that?
No. I'll just get a snack after work.
what kind of cheese do you go with when you make a grilled cheese?
Havarti?
The cheddar.
Cheddar.
Havarti?
Do you make? Is this like a homemade grilled cheese, or are you buying this out? You make
No,
homemade?
You should go with
I
the
made it
pepper jack.
myself.
Do you use
Go with pepper jack.
pepper jacks?
Sometimes.
Do you use sourdough bread?
No. It's just regular potato bread.
The regular potato bread. okay.
regular
Try
potato.
a sourdough bread, Paulie. I think you'd like it.
I will.
Okay.
I will.
All right,
I will.
buddy. All right, buddy. We'll see you later.
Okay. See you guys.
Paulie's,
Today. All right.
Paulie's
All right.
picks. They're not cashing like they were
Oh,
a year
boy.
ago.
We haven't asked about his girlfriend in a long time.
I was going to, but
I get it. We'll give him a little bit of peace.
we'll do it next
When it gets to the holidays, hey, is there a little special someone? Are we going to have to get a gift this year?
We'll do it
You know,
next
that
week.
kind of thing.
Jesse will be live on the North Side again today. He'll be part of the ABC broadcast.
He was fantastic.
He's been great. Jesse will join us to talk Cubs and Padres do or die. That's coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Save big money on your next painting project at Menards. Revolutionize your space with Pittsburgh's Revolution Interior Paint and Primer in one. It offers game-changing stain and scuff resistance in just one coat, making it perfect for any room of your home. Save big money on Revolution Interior Paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest on your team. The latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Imanaga's going to stay in to face Machado. And Machado cranks the first pitch to deep left field. He and half will watch it go. Manny Machado destroys the first pitch splitter. The Cubs do not turn to the bullpen, and Machado hits it over the bullpen. 3-0 San Diego.
Yeah.
Bullpen. Is there a bullpen left field that I'm not familiar with? Isn't the bullpen on the left field line for the Cubs? Did they switch it to left field?
I believe it is, isn't it?
I don't remember. Is that what they did?
I'm pretty sure.
Well, it goes to show you how much baseball I watched this year at Wrigley Field.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice it.
Ask Jesse, he'll tell you.
Yeah, he'll tell me.
Jesse Rogers joins us on the Yingling guest hotline.
Jeez.
Inform him, Jess.
Oh my God, I love you, Yurko. They moved the bullpens under the bleachers like 3 years ago.
I was going to say when they finished, like didn't they? Maybe even more.
No? The hell did they do that for?
I thought when
5 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever it was. Yeah,
that's how much baseball I watch.
I think it's been a little while.
Why, Yurko? To sell more seats. There's
Right.
seats down the right and left field line now.
That's
where the
exactly right.
bullpens were.
Even less foul territory. Jesse's with us on the England guest hotline. You're doing a great job. Yurko thought your head looked great yesterday.
Man, are you wearing a helmet at night to get that thing shaped that way?
He said your head's perfect. Do you wear a helmet at night?
This is why you have a wife that knows how to apply makeup, because there's a lot of stuff up there that
You
I
look
would
great.
not
You were dry
be
too.
doing without her.
You weren't schwitzy at all.
She's doing a
Thank
wonderful job. That's the play that is being hotly discussed and debated, and we can talk about that. This is really the play of the game, though, Jess.
Right field side, Tatis, little trouble in the sun, makes the catch on the run. The Platinum Glover Tatis in the sunshine saves the 8th inning for Suarez.
Oh, we can talk about the bat of Tatis and how important it is, but this right here, taking away a run, because not just the jump, but in the sun, the athleticism saved a run to end the inning.
470 expected batting average. I thought it was going to be down for a hit, and it was just an incredible jump and an incredible athletic play and a great job battling the sun. He made that look way easier than it was, didn't he?
No doubt. Going that way towards the line with the sun is one of the harder plays in baseball, to be honest. So it was a great play. They're not as good defensively as the Cubs, but he is. But look, you got more chances than one or two in a game to win a playoff game, and they're just not getting chances, especially against that Padres bullpen. I'm sure you heard me earlier. This is a nerd stat if there's ever one, but it's a great one. The fastest 79 pitches thrown in that game were all by the Padres. Wow. It's just insane. They've got heat coming out of that bullpen. Not as many shadows yesterday as the day before, and that was bad enough. So you got to get to them early. Both teams that took leads late won the game. So pretty simple to me.
That really is an amazing stat. The fastest 79 pitches. I looked at the StatCast data last night, and there were, let's see, I've got it down in my notes here, 24 Padre pitches I had at 99 miles an hour or faster. 15 alone by Miller and Suarez. I mean, just the pure power is really incredible. Is it still all hands on deck? Both these teams have had to turn their pens, and both have been very good in both games.
Yeah.
But is it still all hands on deck no matter what, Jess?
Yeah, I don't know how many outs Darvish and Tyan are going to get, but I would bet it's less than 16 or 15 or even
I would
14.
bet. I'm with you. I would bet that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it could be 9 to 12 for all we know. Let me just circle back though to the heat that they're bringing. Like, this is exactly why, since I've been on the air with you, since we used to criticize the White Sox, why you need left-handed sluggers. That offsets the heat from righties. It is tough for Nico Horner. It is tough for Seiya to turn on these pitches. That's why you give a ton of credit for Carson Kelly to turning on Nick Pavetta's fastball. But the lefties in the Cubs lineup have been disappointing, especially when there's been a righty on the mound. It's one thing lefty on lefty, but they have faced two right-handed starters, all those relievers except for Morejon from the right side. Tucker, Happ, Bush, they need to get going, PCA as well, or else this is going to be a quick 3-game series for the Cubs.
Well, let's talk about the decision in the 5th. And I think you walk Manny with the base open there. They didn't want to face. He didn't want Shota facing him in the 1st inning. I don't know why he wants him facing him in the 5th, especially with the base open. That whole thing seems surprising to me. Now that said, your players should execute. But what do you think, Jess?
Shocking. Of course they should execute. Well, then the manager doesn't need to make any decisions.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, did you hear me interview Manny in game?
Yes, we played it. It was excellent.
We played it.
Because the one thing I wanted to get in is, like, Shota threw him a splitter to start his first at-bat against him, and then he does it again, and he puts it right in the middle of the plate. Like, he didn't mix it up at all. Knowing the base was open, nibble. So the execution was awful, but the decision was worse. I'm sorry, the decision was worse. That's a no-brainer. Yes, you're putting an extra man on base. So if Jackson Merrill hits a 3-run home run, lefty on lefty, you've added a run, okay, all right, fine, you got beat. But to let Manny Machado beat you when the whole idea of the opener was to avoid Machado, here you have another chance to avoid Machado with a base open. I was stunned. I was absolutely stunned. Of the 3 choices, walk him, bring in Soroka, or pitch to him, I did not think number 3 was going to be it.
The process doesn't make any sense. And at the very least there, what you just said has to happen. It's got to be expressly or very clearly stated to Shota and Managa. Nothing here can be close. If you want to hope that maybe Manny gets himself out or, okay, but nothing can be close there. And Manny, we played your interview. It was great in the moment. We played it today. And Manny's probably full of it. You can't tell. You asked the apropos question. He tried to downplay it. Of course, he was sitting on that thinking it was coming. And it had middle, and his eyes probably lit up, and he didn't miss it.
Well, let me go one step further. After the game, Manny was asked about it more, Mike Schilt about the strategy, and they were so kind letting Counsell off the hook. Schilt's like, oh, that's the other team. I don't worry about them, which is him saying, yeah, I loved it,
Yeah, of course.
And Manny saying, I was 0 for 6, so I'm not – come on, So it was just a mistake. Now, you might lose 1-0, but, even without the homer. But 1-0 is different. You're playing – the other team's pitchers might tighten up. You might play for 1 run. So it mattered. It didn't matter more than your lineup going cold like it did, but it mattered in the game. Everything matters. Kittrich's double steal against him mattered, and he wore that. He wore that accountability. Talked about the pitch clock running down, and he didn't keep Tatis close because of that. So many little things going on when games are 3-1 and 3-0. Went their way one way, went against them the other day, yesterday. So let's see what happens today.
The margins are generally pretty thin in these games. You're right about that. Jesse Rogers with us on the Yuengling guest hotline. He'll be part of the ABC coverage again later today. You'll hear the game right here on ESPN 1000, Cubs and Padres. Do or die for both. Obviously, Game 3 coming up, and you'll hear it with the first pitch just after 4 o'clock. PCA, I thought, had a real thoughtful and good answer. Not that it makes up for his struggles at the plate after the game.
Bad.
He hasn't let it affect his defense. He's playing a pretty brilliant center field. He had a bad, he made a throwing error that was just a bad decision more than anything in Game 1. But other than that, he's played a pretty flawless and spectacular defensive center field, and it is good that he's not bringing it out to the field. That said, the at-bats, they don't even look competitive right now, Jess. I mean, he's barely making contact. And I was joking with Yerk, you're emotional and it's cool when you're great. You're just flat out on tilt when you're struggling and you're throwing bats and you're throwing helmets. And I don't know what he's going to do to get himself out of it or if it's even possible at this point. I mean, he's talented enough where I think it is. But what do you think is going on in his head and with all the struggles at the plate?
All right, a couple things. First, the positive. The fact that he's throwing bats and helmets doesn't bother me that much because he was doing that even when he was going well and made outs in the first half. That's just who he is. And the second part of that is he was doing that and then going out in the field and making mistakes left and right, that would be a bad sign. But he has absolutely been able to separate offense from defense. Council commended him on that as well. So that's the good news. The bad news is we have normal amped-up Pete Crow Armstrong, now playoff amped-up Pete Crow Armstrong at the plate. He is not letting the game come to him. He is just being way too aggressive. The other team knows it. Yeah. They know every little weakness by this point in the season in the playoffs. Advanced scouts for weeks watching PCA. I've been talking to Padre people. They're taking advantage of him because he's allowing it. He's allowing it. So he's got another chance here to figure it out, to calm himself down, let the game come to him, maybe take a walk. Otherwise, the only way he's going to impact things is on defense. So he's not the only one, though. There's a bunch of lefties in there that need to have better at-bats. At least Tucker did have a late hit.
Yes.
Sometimes one hit can make the difference. But PCA does look lost. No, you don't have to be an expert to see that.
Do Seiya and Happ get flipped in the lineup today?
It's possible. Now, look, Seiya made the last out, okay? So he at least got that extra at-bat. But that doesn't mean he will today. And that's the key here. You got to get the extra at-bat for the guys that are going hot. So I do see the possibility of him moving up. That's why your caller said you want, Nico Horner leading off. No. Sometimes the leadoff guy is the only guy to get the extra at bat. You need that guy to have some power.
Yeah.
If the ninth inning rolls around and the lineup turns over and you're down two, you need Michael Busch. So you don't do that. You still power hitters are valuable at the top. Yes, I would probably move Seiya up. He looks better. He's going well. Happ isn't. We'll find out. But let's not make that the biggest deal. Guys need to hit no matter where they are in the lineup. No one is really hot other than Seiya. So I agree with moving him up, but the answer is more hits, not where they hit in the order.
Who's first out of the pen? Does it look like Monday in a high leverage situation? Is it back to Palencia, you think?
Yeah, I think he's back to game one. Palencia in a high leverage, Brad Keller late.
At the end?
Yeah, I mean, maybe they use Kittredge again, but I think if they could go Tyon for 4 2 times through the order or something, Palencia for 1 or 2, get close, maybe Thielbar for 1. Maybe they get more out of Tyon. Who knows? Yeah. Let me give you a split here for you gambling degenerates like yourself. I'm not doing this for gambling purposes, but I think it's incredible. And I'm just getting here, so we'll see what the wind does. But this is incredible. Since he joined the Cubs, when the wind blows in from right field, which it does often, he's 6-0 with a 1.70 ERA.
Wow.
When it blows just right to left, he's 0-4 with a 5.70.
That's weird.
I mean, I know it's small sample size, but that's pretty extreme.
It is.
Pretty extreme. And so let's see what the wind looks like. It's a pretty calm day, but, it can change later on. We got 4 hours till game time. So, maybe they can squeeze 5 out of Tyon if the wind's going the right direction. But, Palencia, Keller, maybe a Thielbar in there, maybe Kittredge 3 days in a row. We'll see.
That'd be some effort if one of these starters can get through 5 innings, I got to tell you.
Yeah.
Nice. Morahone with 42 pitches in the first 2 games. Miller with 40 is still available and ready to go, you think, for the Padres?
I would imagine Mason Miller has a batter in him, but I don't know the answer to that until I see Shelton in a little while. We'll have a pregame meeting. 40 pitches. They've got more rounds of the playoffs, but if the game's on the line, he mentioned his health, too, yesterday, Schilt. So everything's on your mind when you go through these things. I'm sure the player is going to probably say he's available. I don't see him throwing an inning in 2/3.
I was surprised.
To a batter
I was surprised he put Miller back in the game in the 8th with a 3, because at that point it was 3-0. I was surprised that he went out there for the 8th.
Yeah.
And we know how it ended. We played a highlight of how it ended, but those were extra pitches that stressed him.
An elimination game.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, were you not surprised, Jess?
No, not in an elimination game.
Okay.
Nothing surprised me. I mean, did you see Yamamoto? They're up 7-2. He's still in the game.
I know, that's
because
true.
Their bullpen is so bad.
Yeah, their bullpen stinks. You saw it again yesterday the minute they took Yamamoto out.
Yeah.
The Dodger bullpen stinks. If they win the World Series in back-to-back years without a starting staff last year and without a bullpen this year, I don't understand. I mean, close it down. I don't know how. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's crazy. It's crazy how they're going to do it. 4 rounds this time, not 3 rounds.
That's
I don't know
true.
if they can do it.
Good point. That Dodger bullpen stinks.
I think the Phillies are probably going to win that series.
I hope so. I'd like to see the Phillies win it.
Yeah.
All right, Jess, keep up the great work. Excellent job.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. And take care, Yurko.
All right, boy. We'll talk to you.
All right, Jess.
Take care of that head. That's Jesse Rogers.
Yeah.
Will be on the coverage again later.
Get that thing tan.
We've got the game at 4. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll wrap it up. Get you ready for Bears Weekly. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Yurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. And then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Oh, fellas, you know me. I'm all about the details. Attention to detail, especially when you're getting a haircut, right? You want it to look sharp. You want it to look good. You don't want to worry. Go to White Buffalo. That's where I go. White Buffalo Barbershop. Part of the Zazu Salons family. Don't skip the shampoo and the conditioner and the little head massage. It is fantastic. Whatever you're looking for. Buzz cut, stylish new cut, barber shave, beard trim. They're expert stylists. And barbers will handle it all. They do kids' cuts as well. White Buffalo isn't just any barbershop. It's an experience, born original just like you. Book online with that Zazu Salons app. They've got locations in Hinsdale and LaGrange. I go to the LaGrange location. You can also go online to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Hey, friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/JOY.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rates and year-term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Joniak and Thayer are coming up with Bears Weekly here at noon. And then at 1, it's Bleck and Abdallah. They'll continue to get you ready for Cubs and Padres. First pitch right here on ESPN 1000 at 4. Don't forget that. And then out to the Bronx for the decisive game in that series between the Red Sox and the Yankees. Peggy and Waddle will be on for an hour after Black and Abdallah, 3 until 4, until the Cubs game starts. All of our Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Maurice Longo and Associates. I think the Cubs win today. They're a slight favorite. Good luck to you, I would say, and all the Cub fans out there.
I'm feeling a Cubs victory also.
Feel like a win?
Feel like a win. Feels like a victory.
Feels like the bats might come alive here a little bit against you, Darvish, today.
That's what we're hoping for.
And that's what you need to have happen because you don't want to be chasing when that bullpen comes in. I mean, that really is the biggest key against this Padre team, right, Eric? It's what we said going into the series. Mm-hmm. And I think you've seen it kind of play out, certainly yesterday. I'm very interested to see how much Mason Miller can actually go today and what it's going to look like if they need him to throw 10, 12, 15 pitches. What the slider looks like, how much zip is there still on the fastball. Again, for him, he loses velocity. He goes from like 104 to 101, so it's kind of insane. Yeah. But I think it is going to be interesting to see potentially a third straight day after throwing 40 pitches in the first 2.
I'm expecting something big out of Taillon.
Get a lead. Yeah, maybe you're right, but get a lead and neutralize what that other team does best.
7 strong. With a lead.
Wow, that would be amazing.
With a lead.
Get out at 7 strong. You know what the Cubs have to do? You might have to
get a lead.
Well, get a lead, but do what the Padres did yesterday. If you get an opportunity early, you do what they do well. You run. You have speed up and down your lineup.
Steal the bases.
I mean, the Padres wasted no time yesterday.
0 time.
I think they knew the importance of getting out.
They got to do it. Yeah.
And right after that first at bat, when Tatis is on, he had a base swiped, but Arise fouled it off. And it didn't matter. They executed a batter later, the double steal anyway, and it was what allowed them to get their first run. And that was the only run they ended up needing in that game because the Cubs didn't score. But I think the offense might get to you today a little bit.
I hope so.
So, all right.
I hope so. I mean, that's what we're hoping for.
Good luck, Cub fans.
And I'm hoping Detroit wins because I got to work with Shay in the morning.
You and Shay tomorrow.
You have a good trip, all right?
Thank you, my friend.
Let it be safe for you, all right?
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm going to see a lot of New York Giant fans in New Orleans. Giants are in New Orleans this weekend.
Yeah.
Going to be a lot of Jackson Dart jerseys.
What do you have first meal when you get down there? A little etouffee?
Probably.
A little jambalaya?
I got to be honest, probably make a run over to Cafe Beignet for a beignet.
How about a little?
That'll be the very first.
How about a little muffalata?
I don't go in for the muffalata sandwich.
I'm a fan of the sandwich.
You like the muffalata?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, I'll have some jambalaya for sure. I'll have some of that.
Some etouffee, crawfish.
Great food.
Etouffee.
Yeah, I love it. Great food.
You going to suck the head down there?
No.
That's what they call it when you have crawfish.
I am aware. I am aware.
That's where all the goodies and the goodness is at.
Got a nice seersucker suit for Saturday.
Do you?
All ready to go.
Look sharp,
baby.
huh?
All ready to go in New Orleans. You know
this is a wedding? What are you going there for?
My buddy's 50th.
Birthday.
It's actually like a combo 50th birthday party
for him.
2 very good friends.
Good for him. When do you turn 50?
A year and a half. No, less than that. Year and 3 months.
Can't wait for that.
I can.
That's December, too.
Yes. Thank you to Hannah Lamada. Thanks to Aiden O'Connell. It's nice having the young guys and the young girls around.
50.
Come on, just stop. They're talking about they were not alive when the Cubs were. I mean, when the Bulls were.
Were you born in 77?
I was born in 76, December of 76.
Thank heavens. You turned 50 before I turned 60.
Thank God.
Whoosh.
All right, are we out?
Thank heavens.
Okay. What was I just going to say? What's coming up next? Oh, yeah, Bears Weekly.
Bears Weekly's coming up.
I was like, Rich Eisen's not coming up next. Bears Weekly's coming up next. Enjoy the game later today. And when Bears Weekly's done in an hour with Thayer and Joniak, you will get Black and Abdallah. Peace.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut in the squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bears Weekly, powered by IGS Energy, a Chicago Bears network production. Bears Weekly is brought to you by Advocate Healthcare, Athletico Physical Therapy, CDW, Connie's Pizza, IGS Energy, and Miller Lite. Here are your hosts, Jeff Joniak, a.k.a. the Mayor of Bearsville, and his sidekick, Tom the Surfmaster Thayer.
An early bye week this season for the Bears after a 2-2 start. We've learned a lot about the new Bears under first-year head coach Ben Johnson, and a lot more yet to be learned in the coming days, weeks, and months. We discuss this afternoon here on Bears Weekly on ESPN 1000 and the Chicago Bears Radio Network with Super Bowl winning Bears guard Tom Thayer. I'm Jeff Joniak. Coming up in the program, we visit with Bears safety Kevin Byard. We have portions of our Bears Etc. podcast interviews with head coach Ben Johnson and former Bears great, the kicker, Kevin Butler, on that great blocked field goal by Josh Blackwell Sunday in Vegas. Also a little Caleb Williams. Tom, how you feeling, my friend?
You know, I'm feeling good. You know, early bye week. This is such an early bye week. Ben was able to address this before the start of the season, saying, okay, we'll have 4 games. We'll be able to go over everything we need to as a coaching staff and then move ahead forward. And, you know, sitting here at 2-2 at this point in the season with 13 games to go. Not a big fan of early bye weeks, but if you got to have it, you know, do it constructively.
Yep, injuries healing up a little bit. I mean, are we expecting T.J. Edwards, Kyler Gordon, Darnell Wright to be back for Week 6?
You know, I'm expecting Darnell Wright to be back, T.J. Edwards to be back, Kyler Gordon. I don't have any information about that, so I could be completely wrong. I guess that's just the Bears fan and me hoping they will be back, and we'll see where it goes from there, and Colston Loveland for that matter.
Yeah, and Austin Booker, Amon Ogbongbemiga, and Travis Homer can start practicing next week. So, you know, get that depth going as well. Booker is an intriguing addition to that front because he really had a great preseason. Dan Barilli, Jordan Treadup, Katie Fox, our producers, along with Kendra Smith in the ESPN studios today, and the executive producer of the Bears Radio Network is Eric Ostrowski. Let's dig into the tape. Ben Johnson from my interview with Bears Etc. on Monday of this week. Kevin Byard's playing in the fourth quarter, really an attention grabber. 3rd and 1 to 4th and 3. And that led to a longer field goal try that was blocked. Here's Ben Johnson.
The fact that you could come through with that 3rd down stop for us right before the field goal attempt, I just thought that was so good. You know, Ashton Genty, he was just a hard guy for us to bring down. We did not do a good job tackling him. And then there we go with Byard right in the hole there on that last play, and he was able to square him up and bring him down. And you know, like you said, it's every little inch matters in those long field goal situations. The further back you put them, a little bit lower trajectory there from the kicker, and that's all that Blackwell needed there to block that one for us.
Even the psychology of the kicking, you know, guys maybe thinking, okay, I'm going to get in a pretty good spot here, 2 or 3 yards, man. I'm not saying it is, but some kickers that might be a heavy burden.
No, there's no doubt. Yeah. And I think when you look at the odds, if you look at the stats over the course of the last few years, I mean, once you get in that 50, 55, 54, every 2, 3, 5 yards, it matters. Your odds of making a kick go up dramatically just a little bit further more that you go in. And so that's something that we're aware of every week. And, you know, it's it's getting wild right now that some of these kickers are able to kick 60-plus yard field goals on a regular basis. And so for us on defense, we're aware we got to defend every blade of grass. We have got to tighten some things up. This bye week's coming at a good time for us to look at what we put on tape so far and really assess where we're putting our guys and if we're putting them in the right spots or if we need them to do a little bit more for us as well to get this thing done. But to your point, we got some more really good dynamic running backs left on our schedule, so we got to tighten up from that aspect. And then the fact of the matter is this: we play at Soldier Field, and we got these November and December games where the running game, it does matter. It's going to win or lose ball games for us, and we need our offense to come through and run the ball more consistently, and defense is going to have to get a little bit more stout, and we'll be just fine.
You mentioned the pressure of fourth quarter, the pressures that Caleb experienced. 8 of 10 for 109 yards and a touchdown against the Raiders blitz, at least through one stat service that I look at. That's responding big time to pressure.
Yeah, he thrives in those moments. I talked to him right before that drive, and you can just see it in his eyes that he's prepared, and he's really excited for the opportunity to go out there and try to win the game for us. And so I can't say enough about him. The offensive line came through and blocked well for him there at the end, and then our pass catchers made the plays that came their way. And so I think this is just really a great step for us to build upon.
All right, speaking of the run game, and you mentioned how hard Swifty is running, but Kyle Monungai seems to be on the cusp of breaking something. Is he right there?
Yeah, I think he is. What I love about him is just the ability to fall forward every time he gets tackled. So it might not seem like much, but every 2 extra yards on every carry, that's a big deal. That's for us to stay on schedule, which we were not very much last game. Just knowing that he's going to fall forward and get us a minimum of 3 dirty yards, that's huge for us and where we're at as an offense right now. I think Swifty gets a little bit of a bad rap because I know the numbers aren't very juicy right now when you look at his stats, but I think he is running hard, and we got to do a little bit better job as a whole unit making sure that we're putting him in some good spots to be the player that he's capable of being. So it takes a village. It always does. Roschon Johnson's another guy that now that he's back and healthy again, we got to get him going a little bit for us in the run game as well.
In light of the injuries to the defense, are you impressed how Kevin Byard is kind of playing at a high level?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it's for him being in this defense for the first time, you wouldn't know it. He's really taken to it. I think DA put him in some really good spots over the last few weeks, and he's capitalized on that. What I love about KB, too, is, you're talking about a 10-year player that he's really seen a lot. He knows what good football looks like. He knows what bad football looks like. He's really committed to helping change this organization and bring a winning product to the field each and every week. And I think he's a great example for our young guys in the building. It's easy for us as a coaching staff to coach these guys, and really it's not us telling them, it's us just pointing at Kevin and say, just do what Kevin does. Just do what KB does, because if you do that, then it'll go a long way for success down the road for yourself. And so can't say enough good things about KB.
So we started with Byard, we end with Byard. He's a big Byard fan right now.
Oh, so am I. I think the guy has done an incredible job so far this season. And then he talks about the importance of the 1 to 2 yards in these 50-plus yard field goals. They're never a given, but it's more of a common occurrence in the NFL nowadays than it was back in the early days of extra point and field goal kicking. So I'm glad that was the end result of that game-winning block by Josh Blackwell. And I like what Ben Johnson is seeing and thinking about his offense and defense and where it can go from here.
Second career game-winning drive for Caleb Williams, the 69-yard drive. Tom, words that pop in my head: confidence, leadership, finding a way to get the lead back. They did. Another growth moment, 22 completions on the day, 212 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Your thoughts?
I'm super encouraged by where this thing is going from the quarterback position specifically because it's the most difficult position in professional sports to play. And then when we started the regular season, there may have been a little sense of frustration about where the offense would be. But now 4 weeks later, Caleb is really, has a trajectory that's pointed up. And I think he's only going to get better from here. But everything they talk about, the little types of improvements from vision to footwork to being able to run a play more than once during the course of a game week or practice and making the improvements that you need to the next time around. Super encouraging for Caleb's frame of mind right now, as much as he is physically or any other part of his game.
A portion of his news conference this week before they broke for the bye week, Caleb Williams talking about a matter of momentum for the Bears offensively, series to series. Here's Caleb.
Once we get our first down, now we start rolling. And that's within each drive. So it's something that we're conscious of, something that, that we're working our tail off to be at and get to, is get that first down each and every single time we go out there. And then, from there, everybody gets into a rhythm, everybody gets rolling, and even Ben himself gets into a rhythm with us. And so I think it's us just focusing on making sure we, first play to second play to third play of every single drive that we go out, that we go, focus on getting that first down. And then from there, like I said, we just start rolling.
Tom, he mentioned that first down. So the Bears, they've got 11 3-and-outs in 45 possessions. So that's about 24% of the time. That's number 24 in the league. So they'd like to get that better. Caleb on first down, 68% completion, 7th in passing yards, nearly 400, no interceptions. On second down, it dips. He's only completing 54% of his passes with 3 sacks and an interception. So I guess that would be an area where you'd like to get that first down as well. You get a first down on first down. Coaches always love that. Second down, don't leave yourself third and long and put yourself in a tough spot.
Yeah, and that's no guarantee, but I don't like the fact that they did minimalize it down to getting a first down. And then when Caleb talked about you getting into that rhythm or getting into that role and have one first down lead to getting your next first down and then, keep that momentum going. One thing I like that Caleb said in that interview is it's a bye week. It's not an off week. And that's really encouraging to me because it shows you that what Caleb is thinking about now of the continuous improvement at the quarterback position. But I really don't think no matter what position you play, you can walk away from football for a week and then just get right back on the horse. I think it's just something nowadays with the modern conveniences of the NFL. If you have your tablet and you have a couple hours, a couple minutes of study time, then, stay into it and stay on top of it.
One of the other encouraging things as we dip into his stats, 74% completion percentage in the first quarter. You want to start fast. Against the blitz, he has thrown for 289 yards, 6 touchdowns, no interceptions, and the number 5 quarterback rating in the NFL. 20-plus yard passes, he's got 13 of those. That is tied for third and second most touchdowns in the NFL. So a lot of good stuff. We'll continue to break it down. But coming up next, interview with Kevin Byard. He is the man of the hour for the Bears, getting a lot of attention this past week after his performance with 2 interceptions. With Tom Thayer, I'm Jeff Joniak. This is Bears Weekly on ESPN 1000 of the Bears Radio Network.
You're listening to Bears Weekly on the Bears Radio Network.
Hollywood Casino Joliet is calling. All new casino, all new location. Your cravings are calling with fresh flavors from Giada De Laurentiis and Chicago's own GOAT, Stephanie Izard. Your lucky seat is calling, from your favorite slots to your go-to table games. Your new usual is calling, from a special night out to game time beers. Hollywood Casino, now at 1401 Gateway Boulevard in Joliet. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or text GAMB to 833-234.
Traditions are a funny thing. They're why we tailgate in the pouring rain, wear full body paint, and refuse to wash that lucky jersey. And just like in football, tradition is what inspires us at Tostitos to make our masa the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels. No artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. Crafted for that perfect crunch. Tostitos. Tradition matters. Official chip and dip sponsor of the NFL.
Traveling to an away game to watch the Bears win big? Get ready to celebrate. Celebrated a little too much? Time to sleep in. Slept in and gonna miss that flight home?
Time to change your flight without paying change fees thanks to United. So, when will you worry about getting back? Tomorrow? Maybe? United, proud to fly the Chicago Bears. Does not include basic economy unless a United waiver applies. Exceptions apply for certain international flights.
From last-second game-winning field goals to 98-yard kickoff returns, football is exciting. But as the official bank of the Chicago Bears, PNC prefers to be steady and boring, like a solid ground game that eats up the clock. A strategy that scored a lot of financial wins over the last 160 years. And while our customers may not wear our name on the back of jerseys, Bears fans can get 20% off regularly priced merchandise with the Chicago Bears PNC Bank debit card. A pretty exciting option play if you ask us. Find out more at pnc.com/bearscard. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Official physical therapy partner of the Chicago Bears.
Want to make a world of difference without leaving your street? The answer is right above your head. We're IGS Energy. We offer solar solutions that make a world of difference. That's why you see solar systems popping up around your community. It's easy to switch. Now you can choose your energy source, manage your impact, and protect the systems that keep your home comfortable. Choose IGS Energy, and let's go green for good. Visit IGS.com to learn more.
This is Bears Weekly with the voice of the Bears for 24 years, Jeff Joniak. On the Bears Radio Network.
This segment of Bears Weekly is brought to you by IGS Energy. Welcome back, everybody, to Bears Weekly on ESPN 1000 of the Bears Radio Network. Tom Thayer will be along in just a while as we look back and look ahead with Kevin Byard, Bears veteran safety. I'm going to call him 32 for right now. I'm going to change his nickname every week. I said 31 for number 31.
There you go.
And then he goes and gets another one. That's interceptions, folks. Welcome to the program. How you feeling?
Thanks for having me. I'm feeling great. Obviously, really good victory Monday. Happy to be back here in Hollis Hall. Like I said, man, that game was magical. To win it with a blocked field goal, obviously having big performances all over the field. So, like I said, it's nothing better than having these victory Mondays.
Yeah. Does it mean something significant, especially to young players, to experience something like that?
Absolutely. I think just for this organization, this team, it means a lot. And the reason why I say that is because I remember when Ben Johnson first signed here, right? I had a phone call with him. It was my first interaction with him. I was in Tennessee, and we were talking on the phone about different things, obviously about what he's seen from me, from afar, being the Lions. And he told me straight up, he was like, listen, the book on the Chicago Bears from people outside of the organization is that if you can get this team to the fourth quarter and it's close, they'll find a way to mess it up. And you'll find your way. As long as you continue to do what you do, they'll find a way to mess it up, and they'll lose the game. And so that's what I said in the locker room. I think being able to get that win, not only being close, but on the road, just lets us know how much of a culture change that I feel like we're, just happening right now, and that guys are continuing to fight all 60 minutes. It's not like the game's close at the end. It's like, oh, here we go again. So just there was no panic on the sideline. Everybody stayed locked in. And I think it was just huge for us, not only just for young guys, veterans, but just for this entire team. Because now when we get in that situation again, who knows if it be next week, 5 weeks from now, the end of the season, playoffs, we can have belief that we can get it done.
Shoot, then that Minnesota game, you must have been, that conversation must have been ringing in your head.
No, absolutely. And like I said, we dropped the ball in Minnesota.
Yeah.
We was up on these guys by 2 scores, and they came all the way back. And you felt the difference versus week 1 on the sideline versus just yesterday. Just that belief, continued belief that we're going to pull this out. We're going to keep fighting. And like I said, I think that was just big for the psyche of this team.
All right, let's talk you real quick. In the void of having some of your star players from the defensive side of the ball injured, and even if they were there, your leadership is popping. It's popping. You can feel it. You can see it on the field. Is Dennis Allen deploying you in a different manner?
I wouldn't call it different manner, but I will say he's definitely playing to my strengths, I would say.
Okay.
we installed 2 new defenses this week, the ones I got interceptions on, in a way that I love to be able to read the quarterback and kind of be able to read routes and really kind of pick my spots where I can make my plays. And we had a lot of looks this week just watching film study. And I told myself that if we can get these looks in the game, these are going to be my opportunities to make big plays in the game. So on both of those interceptions I had, I was kind of able to bait the quarterback into thinking I was going to take the vertical route. And the quarterback was obviously thinking, okay, if the guy goes vertical, I got the dig route underneath. And I was kind of able to take a couple steps back and just drive straight to the dig. And obviously the quarterback threw it, and I was able to make a play on the ball. So it was just exciting to be able to make those plays and also to be able to send that teach tape around the league to let everybody know. That's how you bait the quarterback right there.
KB's lurking. And so is it your eyes? Is it your mannerisms? How do you yank his chain?
Well, it's a little bit of both, honestly. Like I said,
don't give away all your secrets either.
No. I mean, this is just for anybody. It starts with film study. It starts with a lot of film study. It's the preparation during the week. We practice that call throughout the week, and I actually called an interception early in the week of practice. And then at that point, it's just visualizing, like, hey, if you get this look, trust what you see, trust your instincts, and then after that point, just go make the play. And like I said, it was a lot of eyes, even me looking to confirm that we was getting the route. Like on the first one, we had the tight end backside, and I looked backside, and the tight end went under. So then I knew I was buying my backside corner over the top. So I knew for a fact I can let the vertical route go, and so I just drove the dig immediately. So it's a lot. It's a lot of nuances to it, but like I said, just trusting the preparation.
Let me tell you something, folks. You can't see it. I can. He's still in the game. He can see it. His feet are moving. They're pumping like pistons. He's ready to keep rocking and rolling here on ESPN 1000 and the Bears Radio Network. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Kevin Byard, our guest this week. So the interception thing, you're the active leader in the league. And I just went back just for kicks, just to, you've played 51 games now?
Yeah.
Right? 151 games.
Yeah, 151.
And, I mean, there are players in this league hitting, 280 and,
That's crazy.
I don't know if you study the history of the game. You love the game, so
Yeah.
you might know who the NFL interception all-time leader is. Do you?
All-time leader?
Yeah, all-time leader. Yeah, it's a tough question to answer, but
I'm
not going to put it past you.
I would assume it's in the 70s.
Yeah, 60s, 70s, yeah.
60s,
yes,
70s.
Yeah, late 60s to 70s. Hall of Famer.
I mean, I know Ed Reed has 60-something.
Yeah, you're way off, though.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I'm
Paul
off.
Krause.
Paul Krause. He played for the Seahawks, right?
No, he
Where
played
did he
for
play?
the Minnesota Vikings and those
The
great
Vikings,
defenses.
got
The
you.
Purple People Eaters.
Got you.
81 interceptions.
I know the name, though. 81?
81.
See, listen. That was a
But he played well over 200 and something games.
Yeah,
so,
and
a lot.
And I'm sure that was a different ball game back then. They probably had 3 different route combinations. Like,
Hey, you know what? I heard Terry Bradshaw on the TV the other day, talking up Caleb Williams, talking,
Yeah.
hey, but everybody tap the brakes on him. Ben Johnson wants him 70%. I went to the Hall of Fame completing 51.1% of my passes and won 4 Super Bowls.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a different game.
The game has evolved so much, and that's with a lot of sports, even basketball, all these things. Like, we kind of compare the different eras. Like, everybody, we respect the greats in their era, but at the same time, the quarterback play in the NFL today is at such a level where some of these quarterbacks that's probably in the Hall of Fame now wouldn't have had the opportunity to even start that long, because nowadays, when you're a first-round pick quarterback, you basically got a year, maybe a year and a half, 2 years, to where the fans, the media, everybody's calling for them you need to tank. We need to get rid of him. And so it's just a different ball game now.
Yeah, for sure. And just they threw deep balls and,
exactly.
hope for the best.
100%.
And a big running game. Kevin, what has been learned here in the first month about the coaching staff and vice versa, your teammates, and the type of team you have? There's still a long way to go. The bye week probably, hits at a pretty good time. I know most guys would like to have it mid-season or something like that, but just with the newness and what you guys went through in training camp, a very tough training camp, and just trying to get to know, it's a big get-to-know-you session. Do you think you have a good feel for what this team is all about?
Yeah, I think that one thing that I know for a fact is we have the guys to go do it and to go win it all. I 100% believe that in my soul. we do have still a long way to go. We're 500, you know what I mean? We're 2-2, which means a little bit of good, a little bit of bad. And I think we just have to continue to improve as a team. There's a lot of things that we can clean up as a team, well, especially on defense. Our run defense hasn't been good, but we've been taking the ball away. I think we're like third in the league right now. Yeah. We're best in the league on third down, so we're doing some really good things, and I think we need to continue to do those things if we want to give ourselves a chance to win. But there's a lot of things that we have to clean up, and I'm sure Ben and Caleb.
Run defense.
Yeah, run defense for sure. Run defense we have to clean up, and I'm pretty sure the offense will say the same thing about they're doing some things well, they're doing some things bad, and I think that's a lot of teams too early in the season. So we just have to continue to have that get better mindset. And I think as long as we continue to do that, and obviously we get some guys back healthy and things like that, we get Kyler back, we get TJ back and a lot of other guys back, I think we'll continue to climb that ladder. But we just have to continue to stack wins. I think we're in a very crucial point, after this bye week in our schedule where if we can stack, 3, 4, 5 wins straight, we can really start to, make a case for ourselves to, try to get ourselves in this race for this division and obviously try to make the playoffs.
I don't want to minimize also that play on 3rd and 1. You knocked him back 2 yards. Ashton Genty, I think he's going to be really good.
Yeah, for sure.
Tough out. Because even 2 or 3 yards can affect the mentality of a kicker.
Yeah, and we talked about that in the meet room. Number one, shout out to Ashton Genty. I know he had a rough start to the season.
Yeah.
But he obviously ran the ball very well.
Can you feel him?
Oh, yeah, he has elite contact balance.
Yeah,
honestly, even on the big run that he had, I gator roll tackle guys like that my whole career.
Gator roll. Yes. I love that visual.
I gator roll tackle guys like that on the sideline all the time.
Okay, I like that. I'm going to use that in the game when you were tearing down somebody. He gator rolled them at the 10.
But that guy, he just picked his knees up and just kept rolling. And you've seen that a lot of times when most guys on first contact, he's either breaking the tackle or he's falling forward for 3 or 4 yards. So he's a very talented back. But like you said on that 3rd and 1 play, it was very huge because obviously I kind of knew they were going to run the ball. So I just tried to shoot the gap and try to get the guy on the ground and obviously get in the 4th down. But I think he tried to kick a 54-yarder, I think. But like you said, that's the difference between that. And they still had, I think, 2 timeouts. So let's say they get the 1st down there, and then they can actually maybe run another play or 2, and maybe you're looking at a 40-something yard field goal where the kicker can get more arc on the ball, so whereas though Blackwell might not be able to get his fingertips on that. So just like you said, it's the greatest sport. Greatest sport in the world. It's a game of inches.
And you're going to spend the whole week watching it on Sunday.
Oh, definitely.
You do the same with college football?
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, it's good to hear.
Yeah, no, even this bye week, I'm gonna take a couple of days off, spend some time with the family, probably do a date night with my wife.
There you go.
But once we get to the weekend, I'm watching all the games. When we get to the weekend, I'm a fan of this sport. Obviously I love playing, but I love watching too. I got a lot of friends on other teams, so I'm always checking in with them. So I'm one of the guys on YouTube TV that got 4 games on the TV at one time.
You're like every American right now.
Yeah, I just can't get enough of it.
Yeah, that's great. We can't get enough of you. I'm looking. I want you to get to 40. I like the number. 40 interceptions.
40 sounds great.
40.
It sounds
just
excellent.
For this season. Just get to 40. Kevin Byard, our guest, back with more. And Tom Thayer rejoins after this on ESPN 1000 of the Bears Radio Network.
You're tuned into Bears Weekly with Jeff Joniak on the Bears Radio Network.
For luxury and innovation that only Mercedes-Benz can deliver, visit the Chicagoland Mercedes-Benz dealers for their incredible selection and service. Discover the performance of Mercedes-Benz, offering gas, hybrid, and electric models. Plus, explore the special offers on our most popular Mercedes-Benz models. Shop your Chicagoland Mercedes-Benz dealers now and view the entire vehicle lineup with convenient locations throughout Chicago and the suburbs. The Chicagoland Mercedes-Benz dealers, proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Traveling to an away game to watch the Bears win big? Get ready to celebrate. Celebrated a little too much? Time to sleep in. Slept in and gonna miss that flight home? Time to change your flight without paying change fees thanks to United. So, when will you worry about getting back? Tomorrow? Maybe? United, proud to fly the Chicago Bears. Does not include basic economy unless a United waiver applies. Exceptions apply for certain international flights.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
It's another exciting game day for Bears fans, and on game days, it's all about more. More action, more noise, and more savings. That's right, Bears fans save up to 25 cents per gallon on game days with the Fuel Rewards program from Shell. That means you can keep your tailgates going all season long. So don't drop the ball on saving more at the pump. Download the app, join the Fuel Rewards program, and take your savings all the way to the end zone. Terms and conditions apply. Visit www.fuelrewards.com/bears for full offer details.
Connie's Pizza has been Chicago's go-to pizza for over 60 years, with pizza options including classic Chicago deep dish, stuffed, thin crust, and our original Connie's Pan Pizza. Located at 2373 South Archer Avenue, you can stop by to dine in before the game and then hop on Connie's free shuttle to Soldier Field. Call 312-CONNIES or visit ConniesPizza.com to place an order. Connie's Pizza is your go-to pizza for Chicago pizza. Call 312-CONNIES and order today.
Hollywood Casino Joliet is calling. All new casino, all new location. Your cravings are calling with fresh flavors from Giada De Laurentiis and Chicago's own GOAT, Stephanie Izard. Your lucky seat is calling, from your favorite slots to your go-to table games. Your new usual is calling, from a special night out to game time beers. Hollywood Casino, now at 1401 Gateway Boulevard in Joliet. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or text GAMB to 833-234.
Welcome back to Bears Weekly on the Bears Radio Network. Here's your host, the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak.
This segment of Bears Weekly is brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. Visit athletico.com to request an in-clinic or virtual appointment and start feeling better tomorrow. With Tom Thayer, I'm Jeff Joniak. So that was our interview with Kevin Byard. Hope you enjoyed that. Byard and also Tyreek Stevenson, Tom named the Pro Football Focus's Team of the Week for Week 4. Byard earned Defensive Player of the Week with 7 tackles, the 2 interceptions, a tackle for loss, a great coverage grade. But Stevenson and Byard, 13 tackles combined, 4 pass breakups, 3 interceptions, a fumble recovery, and a tackle for loss from those 2.
And they were super acrobatic interceptions by both of them. Great timing by Kevin Byard, anticipation from the safety position, undercutting the routes and making the play. Tyreek Stevenson started with outside shoulder contain. The receiver came in a crossing route, and Tyreek Stevenson was able to stay in front. And when the ball was in the air, he had a Superman-type leap and was able to make the catch. That's the one thing about defensive backs is you got to be able to catch the ball when the opportunity presents itself. And the interceptions that these guys had, they were not easy catches. And for them to make the catches, they deserve the credit they're getting.
All right, Tom, we had a good time this week on Bears Etc. with your former teammate Kevin Butler, talking about the field goal block. The last one was 2023 Week 2 against Tampa by Rasheem Green, but Josh Blackwell did it, and that was a topic of a lot about kicking. Butthead, Kevin Butler.
I haven't seen a blocked field goal from the corner in quite a while, and it was really just an unbelievable play that Josh made. Not only to get around that corner, get around that up back without really getting jabbed or something, but the way he just leaped and stretched out and got a hand on it. I've got to know Josh over the years, and his father's married to a neighbor of ours, so I just wrote him right then. He's still out on the field. I just said that was an unbelievable play. I don't remember the last time I saw somebody block a field goal off the corner and just at the perfect time. So it was really proud of him.
He's down there from Georgia. I got to know him during the training camp. I spent like a half hour talking about his whole upbringing and whatnot and how he landed at Duke and whatnot, and just carving out a great role for the Bears and special teams. And he's done it in many ways, but kind of cool that this was ironic that you know him as well. So you know the whole story.
Yeah, very proud of him, and just really a great story and a great family. So, you can see it in his character, and his work ethic is really, I think, what's separating him and giving him those other chances to hook on with the team, from the return he made last year on the punt return to that block this week. He is really making his presence known in the special teams, which is, a huge, huge area.
Just for the people that listen to the podcast, I don't know if I've ever called you Kevin. So when I refer to you as Butthead, it's affectionately known that that's what we call you. But, Butthead is all the years of kicking extra points and field goals for the Bears. I kind of was talking about the point of those two wing backs on the extra point and field goal protection team and how great of a wing protector McMichael was and how much pride he took in that position, because you got to have a certain amount of unique type of strength where you're strong enough to protect your inside gap, but you got enough power and punch in your right hand to really take that guy off course. And so when you look at Josh, a lot of it has to do in how you kind of look at tape and kind of figure out that position's strengths and weaknesses. And with a little key by the snapper, he got a great get off. And from that point, it was, leaping in the air, making that Superman effort. And then we leave the building with excitement.
Yeah, you know what? I was very lucky. I had McMichael there for a while. I had Wilbur Marshall at one point. I mean, these are guys that take pride in what they do anytime they're on the field, and you really have to. It's a game-changing moment. It's a scoring opportunity. When you miss, it's basically a turnover. So there's a lot of things that can happen. But, Josh has been studying that film, and to be able to get just so close to that up back coming around the corner, and you just didn't see him get that hand out. Just like you said, Tom, you gotta protect the inside, and then you have to give that jab punch to the outside to keep that guy just a nanosecond off of what he's doing. And Josh just got it right around him. I mean, his numbers on the back of his jersey were brushing by that guy as he was leaping. And it was just something that really I got excited about. And it's not easy to do. I had a guy in college, and I believe he was, you played against him in the national championship at Notre Dame, Terry Hogue, who played a long time for Philly. And he was one of the guys that could do that move effortlessly, and it's just gone to the wayside where you get that push up the middle. Now you got such big guys that can get up in the air. That seems to be the best way to block it. But there'll be a lot of teams going over that this week, and probably pulling up Josh and showing their own team this is what can happen if the up back doesn't get that one hand out.
All right, let me ask you a snapper question, because Scott Daly, the snapper for the Chicago Bears, noticed a little hitch in the snap of the snapper for the Raiders. As a kicker, and as many snaps as you've taken with a guy like Hilge and stuff, or all the snappers throughout your career, can you see the snapper's hands, whether you're in practice, whether you're just going through reps during the course of the week or on the game? Because that was the indicator that helped Josh get off the ball so quickly. As a snapper, can you see it? And if you did, would you try to change him?
Yeah, I think you do. You notice that. I noticed that in film, Tom. I wouldn't notice it during the game or even in practice, because you don't stare at that ball. You're really looking at your holder, and when his hands go up, then you're looking for that peripheral vision that ball's on the way. So the timing is more probably set with the holder, but as you're watching film, that would certainly come up. You don't want to give those things away to give the defense a chance to jump and to get off right at that point. So, to not make it very easy to time, that would be something that, the coaches should look at. The coaches shouldn't let their center do that. I think you see a lot of it now with just a regular play when the guard kind of is looking back at the quarterback, then reaches over and taps the center. Sometimes you can get a little cadence there. Like once he taps, it's 1-2, and then you go. You just got to break that up, and it goes the same on field goals and punts. You just don't want to get into a rhythm where you're giving the defense a little break to get a good start, because that can send everything spiraling down very quickly, as we saw.
You mentioned the push up the middle. That's where my eyes seemingly have taken me, because there's a lot of length now. Even the Bears have a guy like Gervon Dexter should be in that position to block field goals potentially at his size. But now it seems also there's an overload on one side and trying to outnumber and just overwhelm one side to come off of the edge in some sense. It seems like an extraordinary amount for 1 month of the season to have this many block kicks. Do you agree?
Yeah, I do. I don't think that, you got to look. The first thing when I look at kickers and deal with them at the University of Georgia, you want to look at two things. The things I look at is not even a look. I want to hear the guy kick. I want to hear that thump. I want him to prove to me that he's got that power, and it is a good thump. You can almost feel it when you're standing there. And then the trajectory. I mean, that is the key to being a successful kicker. Anybody can kick it 60, 65 yards, but if they're not getting that proper height off the kick and getting it over that line, you're going to see a lot more of that. And, maybe kickers now are driving it a little bit more, not with that trajectory right off the kick, which is turning into more yards. But you've got to get it past that line of scrimmage, just like you're saying. And, when they override the left or the right side, they're just trying to create a gap. So one of those guys can get maybe 1 or 2 yards upfield and then get that hand up and that little bit of a jump. That's all you need. You're looking at, from 7.5 to 8 yards from the line of scrimmage to the kicker. And you've got to, get that ball up. And the simple drills we do is, from 5 or 6 yards in front of the goalpost, making a good kick and making sure it gets above that goalpost from that close. So if that's a natural move for you and that's a natural trajectory, you're going to be in good shape if the guys up front hold them for that really 2 seconds. You're talking 1.3 to 1.4 seconds from snap to kick. So it's happening pretty quick.
As enjoyable as an interview I've ever had. And, I guess I personally forgot that he does do a lot of teaching and helping kickers, whether they're high school or at the University of Georgia. So he's got a lot of info that he put out there in our some 40-minute interview. That was just a portion of it. But he has great ideas and a relationship with the Blackwell family. So I went to Josh actually in the locker room and said, hey, we interviewed a friend of yours. He goes, oh, my God, I love that guy. So yeah. He's had a lot of impact.
But, Butthead's a unique guy because to have a kicker that fit into the 85 team, you had to have the right personality. You had to have the right, first of all, success, ability, and qualifications to be on that team. And Mike Ditka never made it easy on him, but Kevin Butler did everything that was asked of him. He's a unique personality, and I think he fits into Chicago perfectly, even though he's from Georgia. Yep. And when he still has a great relationship with the University of Georgia and everything he does there, but he is always a true blue and orange Chicago Bear.
Yep, and I'm still blown away by the 8 special teams tackles in one season. He says on the internet, it says he had an 11 tackle season, which would be insane. Why? Think about that.
Well, that's not a good thing.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you guys are
the kicker is one of the safeties. And,
right.
When he made that list of who he tackled throughout his career,
I know.
It's a who's who of some of the greatest players in NFL history.
Yeah, let's just begin with Barry Sanders, Deion Sanders. It's just the name of
Herschel Walker.
Mel Gray. Oh, my gosh.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, exactly. All right, coming up next, we take a look at the Washington Commanders. With Tom Thayer, I'm Jeff Joniak. This is ESPN 1000 of the Bears Radio Network.
You're tuned into Bears Weekly with Jeff Joniak on the Bears Radio Network.
For luxury and innovation that only Mercedes-Benz can deliver, visit the Chicagoland Mercedes-Benz dealers for their incredible selection and service. Discover the performance of Mercedes-Benz, offering gas, hybrid, and electric models. Plus, explore the special offers on our most popular Mercedes-Benz models. Shop your Chicagoland Mercedes-Benz dealers now and view the entire vehicle lineup with convenient locations throughout Chicago and the suburbs. The Chicagoland Mercedes-Benz dealers, proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Traditions are a funny thing. They're why we tailgate in the pouring rain, wear full body paint, and refuse to wash that lucky jersey. And just like in football, tradition is what inspires us at Tostitos to make our masa the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels. No artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. Crafted for that perfect crunch. Tostitos. Tradition matters. Official chip and dip sponsor of the NFL.
Traveling to an away game to watch the Bears win big? Get ready to celebrate. Celebrated a little too much? Time to sleep in. Slept in and gonna miss that flight home? Time to change your flight without paying change fees thanks to United. So, when will you worry about getting back? Tomorrow? Maybe? United, proud to fly the Chicago Bears. Does not include basic economy unless a United waiver applies. Exceptions apply for certain international flights.
From last-second game-winning field goals to 98-yard kickoff returns, football is exciting. But as the official bank of the Chicago Bears, PNC prefers to be steady and boring, like a solid ground game that eats up the clock. A strategy that scored a lot of financial wins over the last 160 years. And while our customers may not wear our name on the back of jerseys, Bears fans can get 20% off regularly priced merchandise with the Chicago Bears PNC Bank debit card. A pretty exciting option play if you ask us. Find out more at pnc.com/bearscard. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
Connie's Pizza has been Chicago's go-to pizza for over 60 years. With pizza options including classic Chicago deep dish, stuffed, thin crust, and our original Connie's Pan Pizza. Located at 2373 South Archer Avenue, you can stop by to dine in before the game and then hop on Connie's free shuttle to Soldier Field. Call 312-CONNIES or visit ConniesPizza.com to place an order. Connie's Pizza is your go-to pizza for Chicago pizza. Call 312-CONNIES and order today.
Welcome back to Bears Weekly on the Bears Radio Network. Here's your host, the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak.
This segment of Bears Weekly brought to you by IGS Energy. With Tom Thayer, I'm Jeff Joniak. Tom, the Bears won their first game, allowing 240 or more rushing yards since 1979. That's a big point of emphasis moving forward. When the Bears get on the field on Monday Night Football, a week from Monday, to take on Washington, they may have lost Austin Eckler, but Chris Rodriguez and a rookie, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, they're averaging 5.4 and 5.9 yards a carry, respectively. So teams are going to run until the Bears stop it.
And Jaden Daniels is going to be back. So, you got to include him in when you're thinking about your formula to stop a running game. But I think, over the past few years, we talk about the continuity that needs to develop in the front five offensive linemen for the Bears. I think that same continuity needs to be developed in the front 7 and 8 of the Chicago Bears defense. And so you miss TJ Edwards for a period of time. You miss Kyler Gordon for a period of time. These guys need to grow and develop together when you have a new type of defense that you're running up front. And I think that will all come into play as this season winds on. And, you need to have that point of emphasis of stopping the run game.
Yeah, Washington taking out the L.A. Chargers this week. They're 2-2, 2-0 at home. A couple other nuggets that Doug Coletti, our Director of Research and Statistics, has thrown my way. It's the 6th time in the last 30 years that the Bears have scored over 100 points in their first 4 games. I mean, it's a nugget, if nothing else, but it does show positive direction for the offense, Tom.
Oh, 100%. And it's only going to get better because you talk about the role and the importance of the quarterback position. He's getting better week in and week out. I think Ben Johnson is the perfect play caller for the guys that we have in the system. I think the production out of every one of these guys is going to increase over a period of time. And then if you can settle on that best 5 offensive linemen that thinks that can give you the most physical approach to the running game that sets the foundation for this offense, the best is yet to come.
The Bears have only won 2 games in their history, 25-24, Tom.
Yeah.
Both against Pete Carroll. Wow. Raiders, Seahawks. Again, that's Doug. And both in the last minute and a half of the game. Bears took the lead, 1:01 to go in the game in 2021, Sunday, with 1:34 to go. Again, thank you, Doug Coletti. What else do we want to talk about Washington? A touch on their defense, Tom. They invested a bunch in free agency. Dorrance Armstrong has been really good. 16 pressures, 3 sacks, 12 hurries on the quarterback. And Eddie Goldman is playing. He's playing about 35% of the time. He's got 4 quarterback pressures, 4 quarterback hurries. I thought his career was long past, but along with Javon Kinlaw and others that have jumped into the mix there, Washington's defense is something to keep an eye on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, they have
Monday.
They have a defensive-minded head coach in Dan Quinn, and he's a guy that is a real point of influence on this football team. And they kind of have that Dan Quinn turn my hat around mentality that is a group of tough guys. And so you can't passively walk into that stadium. You have to walk into that stadium with your chest puffed out, ready to go toe-to-toe with these guys in every facet, offense, defense, and special teams.
I don't know what Terry McLaurin's situation will be. That one will be keeping an eye on. Deebo Samuel, also a threat, and Luke McCaffrey's had a really good year so far. He's averaging 16 yards a catch. But we'll break that down more further next week. All right, when we come back, we got Tom's thoughts. I'm sure they're deep at this point.
They're good ones.
They're deep after 1 month of the season. That's Tom Thayer. I'm Jeff Joniak, and this is Bears Weekly on ESPN 1000 of the Bears Radio Network.
You're listening to Bears Weekly on the Bears Radio Network.
It's another exciting game day for Bears fans, and on game days, it's all about more. More action, more noise, and more savings. That's right. Bears fans save up to 25 cents per gallon on game days with the Fuel Rewards program from Shell. That means you can keep your tailgates going all season long. So don't drop the ball on saving more at the pump. Download the app, join the Fuel Rewards program, and take your savings all the way to the end zone. Terms and conditions apply. Visit www.fuelrewards.com/bears for full offer details.
Want to make a world of difference without leaving your street? The answer is right above your head. We're IGS Energy. We offer solar solutions that make a world of difference. That's why you see solar systems popping up around your community. It's easy to switch. Now you can choose your energy source, manage your impact, and protect the systems that keep your home comfortable. Choose IGS Energy, and let's go green for good. Visit IGS.com to learn more.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Traveling to an away game to watch the Bears win big? Get ready to celebrate. Celebrated a little too much? Time to sleep in. Slept in and gonna miss that flight home? Time to change your flight without paying change fees thanks to United. So, when will you worry about getting back? Tomorrow? Maybe? United, proud to fly the Chicago Bears. Does not include basic economy unless a United waiver applies. Exceptions apply for certain international flights.
Dude, did you order
the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever. With eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
Hollywood Casino Joliet is calling. All new casino, all new location. Your cravings are calling with fresh flavors from Giada De Laurentiis and Chicago's own GOAT, Stephanie Izard. Your lucky seat is calling. From your favorite slots to your go-to table games. Your new usual is calling. From a special night out to game time beers. Hollywood Casino, now at 1401 Gateway Boulevard in Joliet. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or text GAMB to 833-234.
This is Bears Weekly with the voice of the Bears for 24 years, Jeff Joniak. On the Bears Radio Network.
This segment of Bears Weekly is brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. Visit athletico.com to request an in-clinic or virtual appointment and start feeling better tomorrow. Jeff and Tom to wrap things up. Tom's thoughts. There are little scribbles of notes he sends my way before the week begins. And Tom wants to. Are we doing this? Are we both doing the first quarter MVPs in all three phases? I say. How about it?
Well, no, I see. I thought you'd get a kick out of it because I hate the first quarter of the season, the second quarter of the season. Like they started to bring up how they break it down into quarters.
Yep.
Well, when you think about the Bears this year specifically, they have a new head coach. They have a system that's in continuous stages of development. However, if I look at two players that played enormous roles within the first 4 games to hold this thing together, number one is DeAndre Swift. He's played 66% of the snaps, and that's unusual for a running back that we've said nowadays you have to have a stable of running backs. And with late preseason injuries to Monangai and Roschon Johnson, DeAndre Swift has held down that position. Yeah, they've been able to insert DJ Moore and stuff, but DeAndre Swift has been the running back of note throughout these first 4 games. And so I give him high praise after the first 4 games. And I know you asked Ben about Monangai, and he brought up Roschon and stuff. So the position is pointed in a positive direction, but DeAndre Swift, I give you credit for the first 4 weeks of holding this thing together. And then on defense, Kevin Byard. Kevin Byard's played 100% of the snaps. He's played 240 snaps. He is in a position that's held down an injury-plagued defensive back position when we thought at the beginning of camp this was going to be one of the strengths. Then you lose Jalen Johnson. You never had Kyler Gordon yet. You had Jaquan Brisker coming back from an injury of last season. There's a lot of new pieces in place there. Kevin Byard, look, man, you are a full-time player. Whatever level you want to put him at, he's a great leader. Ben talks positively about his influence on this football team. And so my early season first quarter MVPs, DeAndre Swift and Kevin Byard. I don't know if you believe the same, or what do you?
No, those are outstanding because of the situation that you painted there. Obviously, because of the requirement needed for somebody to step up and take some of the burden off. I'm going to say Caleb has really done a great job, and he's progressing every single day. And Edmonds, I thought, coming out of camp, he came out on fire, and he's playing with fire. He's playing great football. And then special teams Daniel Hardy, we both have a lot of appreciation for Daniel Hardy, and he's playing with a lot of emotion in addition to making plays. So those would be other ones to look at. And the whole, Blackwell, by the way, the NFC Special Teams Player of the Week for that block kick, just a wonderful guy. But guys like Noah Sewell, you could put in that mix too because of the injury to T.J. Edwards on defense.
Yeah. But that kind of leads me into my second thought.
Go ahead.
I had the special teams. That's my second thought because I think Torrey Taylor is still untapped potential. I think he's got an explosive leg, and he's as talented as you need at that position. Cairo, super reliable. He knows. So in the next 13 games, Jeff, 12 of them are outdoors. And so as this season gets worse, you need a kickers like Torrey and like Cairo that understand the conditions and that are confident kickers in the outdoors off of natural grass fields for the most part under some really climate conditions that you got to have an understanding. So I think both of those guys are really important, why I think the special teams can be special. And then when we look at Daniel Hardy and Duvernay and Blackwell and Burden and Eamon Agban-Bamiga, Walker, Hippo, and others, Jalen Jones.
Yeah.
All these guys, man, they can give you more than just a core of players. They can have adjustable pieces on the special teams that Coach Hightower can work with. So that was my number 2 key, is why I think the special teams can be special.
And Homer coming back, he's very valuable on special teams as well. Wow, I didn't realize the 12 outdoor games, 11 of them are outdoors? Or excuse me, 12 of the 13.
In Minnesota.
Yeah, so that's it, huh?
Yeah.
You better bring your jacket, buddy.
Well, listen, man, I just think that
that's interesting.
There's a lot for Ben to think about when you think of how many games he played indoors just last year for Detroit, because we are talking about it when we were getting ready to play that. I think they had 12 games indoors, something like that, but 12 of the next 13 outdoors. Then my last thought is the defensive line. And I think it's a position that's going to come on in these final 13 games, because Shamar Turner is playing a better brand of football and after missing a majority of the first 4 games. Then you're going to get Booker back in the fold. And then you got to get Chris Williams, Jonathan Ford, Andrew Billings playing up to their size. And I think they have a lot of strength. And then when you look at Hardy, Booker, Turner, Robinson, Sweat, and Dio, it gives you a lot of versatility on the defensive line. So I could envision, first down, you use the big, strong guys. I could envision in second and long, where you can have a jet rush up there. And for a jet rush up there, I mean Hardy, Montez Sweat, Dio, Dominique Robinson, or a variety of those skill sets intertwined, like when Jimmy Johnson came into the NFL for the Dallas Cowboys, that's kind of like what he did. He had a jet package. So did Bill Walsh in the 49ers. They had a jet package. So when you look at the personnel that the defensive line has, I think that they have the ability and a chance to play a better brand of football for the remaining season.
Yeah, I didn't know what position you were going to go with. I had written down defensive line as well because I need more pass rush and got to get better at stopping the run for starters. Yeah, that popular term now is NASCAR package, like you said, speed. Speed off the edge, speed coming out. I like yours better. I like yours better. Yeah, I like yours better. It does give you a visual, that's for sure. All right, Tom, great job. Tom's thoughts, a win for this week. That's going to do it for us. Thanks to everybody for listening and to Kendra Smith in the ESPN studios. And we thank Kevin Byard and Kevin Butler. I'm Jeff Joniak. This has been Bears Weekly on the radio home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Bleck and Abdallah are next.
Thank you for listening to the Chicago Bears Network presentation of Bears Weekly, hosted by the Mayor of Bearsville, Jeff Joniak, and Surfmaster Tom Thayer. Podcasts are available on the Chicago Bears official app, brought to you by Verizon and Apple Podcasts. Bears Weekly has been brought to you by Miller Lite.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Black and Abdallah, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, everybody, it's Black and You just heard Bears Weekly. Thank you to Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer getting you covered for the last hour. As we have playoff baseball once again today on ESPN 1000. Here's how the rest of the afternoon will play out. Black and Abdallah for the next 2 hours. Then we will hand it off to Waddle and Peggy. They got you covered until 4 o'clock. And then at 4 o'clock, we will join Game 3, wild card game, Cubs-Padres. You can listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000. So for the next 2 hours, Black and Abdallah, we've got you covered at 312-332-3776. And we're always brought to you by Yingling. What's up, Abdallah?
John Cusack is going to join us today.
Cusack is not booked.
No?
Cusack is someone who has been on our show.
He has, actually.
So you
Cusack
might have to go to a different actor.
Yeah.
Who could be on the program
today. Well, I had to find a Chicago actor who likes to show up around the playoffs. So I have to think of another one.
Oh, okay. All right.
What?
As we are in for Rich Eisen for the next hour, and then we get to the usual Black and Abdallah 2 to 3 spot right here on ESPN 1000. So if you want to join us today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. The Padres win Game 2. San Diego win that game 3-0. Series tied 1-1. Game 3 is today at 4 at Wrigley Field. And really the conversation about Game 2 comes down to Craig Counsell, his decision to leave in lefty Shota Imanaga to face Manny Machado.
Leave in
the top of the 5th, which then put the score to 3-0 San Diego, although the Cubs offense didn't do anything either. So you can look at the conversation of the pitching matchup, but also the Cubs offense is in trouble, and they need some runs today.
Leave in? How about start with him? How about they started the game down a run? Because you went with an opener that gave up a run in the first inning.
I mean, you were so concerned about Shota facing off against Machado to start the game, but yet when you get to the 5th inning, you are not worried anymore, and Machado puts in the seats?
I feel like a lot of conversation is about not walking Machado or whatever it is. Like the conversation, he said he wasn't going to go and take Shota out, that the conversation was going to be either leave Shota in or walk Machado, right? That he was never going to take Shota out, and his decision was to pitch to Machado. I think the conversation is whether or not to start Shota or Kittredge. And he decided to start Kittredge. And we started yesterday's show when we were at Yaxie's. Shout out to everybody that came out.
Shout out.
Had some flights by Yingling.
Shout out to Yingling.
Yeah, it was great. We had a time. And we started the show talking about how we didn't like the decision. And yes, it's outcome bias. But guess what? The outcome was bad, so I get to criticize it. And guess what? It didn't work. It failed. You ended the inning down 1-0. And you couldn't come back. And if the game ended 1-0 because you couldn't score any runs, and it might have had no effect on the rest of the game, right? But I believe, in my heart of hearts, that when you go with a decision like that and it fails, it does affect the rest of your team. And when your manager says, I don't have confidence in my starting pitcher, and I'm going to go with an opener, and the opener fails, that the rest of the team goes, well, crap. And Shota goes, well, crap. And goes out there and doesn't have his best stuff. Because he didn't have his best stuff. And he gave up a meatball to Machado and put it in the seats. And the Cubs couldn't muster up anything. And they struck out 47 times and walked once. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, the offense has to show up today. If the Cubs are going to advance to the divisional series, they've got to score some runs. The lineup today for the Chicago Cubs is exactly the same that we saw from the first two games.
He's really going down with this ship, isn't
Bush,
he?
Horner, Happ, Tucker, Suzuki, Kelly, Pete Crow, Swanson, and Shaw. That's how the lineup will go today.
Okay.
And Kyle Tucker, the DH, once again.
Like no changes whatsoever?
No changes.
Okay.
No changes from the manager, Craig Counsell.
You're not going to move Say up at all? Like you're the guy that's hitting well?
No, I mean, even looking at Pico Armstrong, maybe move him back.
Yeah,
like maybe put him
something.
ninth in the lineup. You know, Pico looks so overmatched right now. He's just up there swinging. So here's Craig Counsell talking about the Machado at bat yesterday with Shota still on the mound.
Look, the result suggested we should have done something different. Really, just confidence in Shota. Plain and simple there. I thought he was pitching well. I thought he was throwing the ball really well. Unfortunately, he made a mistake.
Did you consider going to Soroka?
Yeah. No, we considered walking Machado. Wasn't going to put Soroka in. Considered walking Machado.
So they considered it, and Manny made them pay. And Manny has been a great player throughout his career, clutch player in the playoffs as well. And so the Padres, even the series yesterday, we were talking about Pico Armstrong. He's an 0-for right now and a lot of strikeouts. Here's Craig Counsell talking about PCA's struggles to this point.
I think, look, these are, the first two matchups in this series have been pitchers that have done a good job exploiting Pete's holes, which is what pitchers, that's their job, right? And they've executed pitches really well to do that. So I think they've made a lot of good pitches on Pete. They're clearly today they made a lot of good pitches on everybody. So it's just you got to get pitches to hit. If players of this talent don't give you pitches to hit, it's tough to get hits. And they did a darn good job of that today.
And that's also where the Cubs lineup has to manufacture something, right? Like if you don't have pitches to hit, take a walk, get on base, steal a base, have someone get you over, someone get them in. Like you have to playoff baseball. You have to have the ability to manufacture runs. And I get it, they lost 3-0, so one run wouldn't have made
a difference.
Once. But like that's the point. You got to take some walks. You got to get on base.
They struck out 11 times. Be patient. We talked about this yesterday, that Dylan Cease is a guy that you have to be patient with. And they had 3-ball counts numerous times. And ended up, I heard Jesse talk about this today, and he said if his math was correct, so I'm taking him at his word, ended up either striking out or getting into double plays 9 different times on 3-ball counts.
Yeah.
That can't happen.
No.
No,
it can't.
You were one of the better offenses in baseball for a while during this season. And in the last month and during the playoffs, this 2-game stretch in the playoffs here, you've got nothing to show for it so far. I mean, you won game 1, but yesterday you walked once yesterday.
And we talked about yesterday, it's Pete Crow and it's Kyle Tucker. Those 2 players right now are not playing well. And they're not swinging the bat well, and they're not getting the results. And if this team wants to continue on, they're going to have to show up today.
Mm-hmm.
Because, that's the other thing with all of this. If Pete Crow Armstrong gets a hold of one today and puts it into the bleachers, that place is going to be up for grabs.
Yeah.
That's going to be the spark to get everything going. And that's why as we sit here and we see the swing and miss and just the offer for both of those players, it's tough to win, and you have to manufacture some runs.
I think we saw yesterday was a microcosm of the Cubs and Padres season, right? Of why you need to get out to an early lead, and why you can't rely on the bullpens, because the Padres have a much better bullpen. The Cubs bullpen has been very good. I'm not taking anything away. And you used guys yesterday that you didn't use the day before. So if you do get out to a lead, the guys that you used in game 1 will be available. So you've got guys that should be good should you get out to an early lead, and you should be able to put the game away. That's fine. But I mean, you've got Mason Miller going out there throwing 104 miles an hour is absolutely insane. And that's the moves that you saw Jed Hoyer go out and not make at the deadline. And Kittredge has been really good, and that's fine. But you see why the Padres are as good as they are when they do get a lead. And 1 run was more than enough in yesterday's game, because the Cubs couldn't manufacture anything runs, whether it was home runs, small ball, anything. They couldn't do anything.
Here's Pete Crow Armstrong yesterday talking about his confidence at the plate.
The confidence is in the same exact place it's been all year. I don't think that's what I show up here to do, is make my individual mark. My job is, and again, I've said this so much this year, so I hope everybody takes that with them, is that I love playing center field. And right now, that's my job. That is, you've seen the outfield play the last 2 days. Shay's been nails, Ian's been nails. We've gotten a lot of action. So that's my goal. The ebb and flow or the ups and downs of my offensive game it's just the thing that I come and attack every day coming to the cage. So I feel no pressure about making my individual mark, only because my goal is just to play as long into October and then hopefully early November as I can.
So as Pete Crow Armstrong yesterday, Black and Abdallah hanging out with you at 312-332-3776. We go to Ryan in Mount Prospect. You're on ESPN 1000 Talking Cubs. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. Great show. It's a very negative thought, but I'm already predicting, if they do lose, everything should be on the table for them, but to be honest, the more I think about it, it's depressing, because the GM the GM president just got a contract extension. Your manager's not going anywhere. He's got 3 years left. You're going to have to hope that they luck into some sort of Kyle Tucker type trade again. And I don't agree with every move Craig Counsell's making. I'm not going to apologize for him or say he's the best, because he's not. But I'm sorry, this entire season is either do or die with Jed Hoyer. This is all on him. And I'm sorry, no matter what they do, that doesn't justify, hey, you know what? Too much was it going to have to get traded at the deadline? I honestly don't care. I'm tired of hearing you can't trade Ballesteros, you can't trade Casey. It's been 2 months, and we've seen them be a middling team. And I think that so much. How good would another starting pitcher look right now with Cade Horton injured?
Oh, yeah.
There's just so many different things. I'm sorry. Casey could be great. He might be. Again, Ballesteros. Talk to me about the White Sox from 4 years ago when they had all those prospects that are going to be so great. I'd rather trade it for a proven guy, which is why they traded Cam Smith for Kyle Tucker to begin with. You need that type of guy. You're going to win with blue-chip players. You're not going to win with just a bunch of try-hard guys. It's like a big thing in Chicago with the Bulls, the Hawks, everybody. We got a bunch of try-hard guys. Somehow we're going to get it fixed. No, it's not going to happen. I think that the Padres gave up a ton to get Mason Miller, that number 3 or number 4 prospect, but at least they're trying. You can't tell me that the Cubs are trying. With the amount of money that they could spend, that they haven't, the prospects they have that they haven't traded, even if they win today, I can't look at it and say, well, they definitely are all in, they want to try. No, they're their version of all in, which is let's try to play both sides, try to keep the young guys, try to win now, and that just never, ever works. It's like having two quarterbacks. You really have none. You're not going to win no matter what. So I can't tell if you guys can tell, but it's kind of frustrating.
Yeah, absolutely.
So thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan. Thanks for the phone call. And that's what is frustrating because they do enough to be in contention. They don't do enough that when you get to the playoffs, you're set up well. Right? Like, that's what this is going to come down to, is if they lose today, they didn't have enough to advance. And it could be various options, either bats or it could be not having an additional starting pitcher who could go out there in one of these games and shut it down.
Yeah.
And I think that's where you look at Ricketts and the amount of money spent, and you see what they make over at Wrigley Field and the entire neighborhood that they own now, playing Monopoly over there, purchasing every single different rooftop. They have the hotel. They have everything over there, right? But they're also not spending to the clip that, say, the Dodgers do, where when they fall to a wild card series, what do? They put it on who they're facing off against.
Absolutely.
And the Dodgers are the team that advanced from the wild card before everyone else.
Well, and look at the Mets, like look at how the Mets spend. I understand that they haven't seen the fruits of that spending, but that team spends like nobody's business, They don't do it well, or they haven't just gotten to the playoffs to do it yet, or haven't seen the success, but at least their owner is going out and trying and swinging big every single year. And, the big swing would be, whenever this run ends, whether it's today or whether it's against the Brewers if they move forward, or let's say it's whoever it is after that, the Dodgers after that, or wherever it is, the big swing would be re-signing Kyle Tucker or whoever it is, Pete Alonso, whoever it is after that. Making those big swings and saying, look what we did this year, winning 92 games. We can continue this run, and this core is good. And re-signing Tucker, adding more to this team, and continuing this run with this core and doing something, and not just being a team that's going to continue to win 90 games and go out in the wild card or go out in the divisional series. You need to continue to you earn like a big league club, like a major market team. You have to spend like a big and make moves at the deadline. What good is a farm system if they're just going to stay in the farm?
Well,
and
you
not
either
gonna
have
do
to
anything.
you have to bring them up and have them play and
But you
contribute,
don't-
or
but you
trade them
don't.
away.
You haven't brought them up. They're
No, I
just
know.
sitting there.
I understand, because they're not that good.
Yeah.
They're good prospects, but they're not good enough to boot someone that already has the gig. John in Phoenix, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, John?
Hey, boys. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah.
Where I'm frustrated is, I hear PCA say my job's to play center field. Your job's also to generate runs, my man. And you're swinging at everything. I don't think there's a pitch PCA hasn't seen that he doesn't like. And I heard somebody say once that he reminds him of Javi Baez. Javi didn't, maybe I don't remember as well. I mean, I'm 37, and I remember 2016 and all those years pretty well. Javi didn't swing nearly as much, I don't think, as PCA does. And then he throws a temper tantrum. Like, look, man, if he could get patient at the plate, his job is to get on base. Then he's dangerous. That's your job. So stop swinging at everything. Get some patience. Get on base, and let's generate some runs. Because yesterday, the Cubs were dominated by good pitching, and they were also dominated by overswinging on their own on bad at-bats and knocking balls straight into the ground. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah, thanks for the call, John. Appreciate it. We will listen to Game 3 of the Wild Card Series right here on ESPN 1000 at 4 o'clock. Jamison Taillon is on the mound for the Cubs today, facing off against Yu Darvish. That's right. You can listen to the Cubs right here on ESPN 1000. And Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Potawatomi Casino. It's Black and Abdallah.
You're listening to Black and Abdallah. ESPN Chicago.
You know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. That's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment, top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. So you're always connected at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk, too. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
Guys, whether you need something for lunch now or during the game today, Fry the Coop has you covered. It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. If you need something for the family, they've got chicken nuggets covered for the kids or chicken tenders for everybody else. They've got 6 levels of heat for every taste bud, 10 Chicagoland locations for something near you. Head to frythecoop.com right now for the nearest one near you. They fry everything in beef fat. Why? Because it makes it taste that much better. They top everything with Vienna beef pickles for that extra little something as well. Pick up something for you. Pick up something for the family, for now, for lunch, for dinner at home, something for the game. Make sure you head to frythecoop.com for a location near you.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and we are wrapping up an incredible September run. 4-2 or better every single Saturday this football season has keyed a huge September. Players props winning again. Major League Baseball playoffs start this week. Basketball season is right around the corner. Go to fatjacksports.com and get on board with what's a great start to the season. We're going to be falling into profit all October long for under $100 a week. Fatjacksports.com. Get signed up today and win this weekend betting the games against the spread.
The Cubs fall 3-0 to the San Diego Padres in Game 2 of their National League Wild Card Series at Wrigley Field, setting up a decisive Game 3 on Thursday at the friendly confines. Jamison Tyone against Yu Darvish. On Wednesday, the Padres scored a run in the first on a sacrifice fly, and then a terrible decision by Craig Counsell, allowing Shota Imanaga to face Manny Machado, who hit one way up and way out. 2-run jack put this game effectively out of reach with that vaunted Padres bullpen. Cubs do nothing offensively, and they lose this one by a final of 3-0. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11, where your solar and energy-efficient green roofing professionals are here to strike out high-energy costs. For trusted contractors and top-quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Let me talk to you about Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life at my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. The setup is easy. Just plug it in, open Sonos' app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home like me? Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound.
You're listening to Black and Abdallah, ESPN Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports.
It's Bleck and Abdallah on the air until 3 o'clock. And then the Waddle and Sylvie show. Peggy in for Sylvie today as they get you set for baseball. Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. Cubs-Padres, win or go home for the Chicago Cubs today. The game is at 4 o'clock. You can listen to the game and every game of the Major League Baseball playoffs right here on ESPN 1000. All right, Abdallah, as we continue to talk Cubs and Padres, we're going to talk some Bears football as well as we get going. Did you see the story from earlier today that executives are close to an agreement to expand the NCAA tournament, college men's basketball? They are looking to expand the tournament to 76 teams. Now, here on the show, I feel like I need to be stopped before we even get started. I need you to tell me why I shouldn't be guy who's aging and getting old, and now all of my takes are just being old man upset at things changing in life and sport. Tell me why this is good. 76 teams. Well, you need to tell me, because otherwise we're going to rant and rave here for the next 12 minutes about how stupid of an idea this is. Because why would anyone want more teams in the NCAA tournament?
Well, here's the thing, right? You have to think about like the trickle-down effect. Obviously, there's no such thing as too much money for these people that want to continue to make more money.
Universities, television partners.
Yeah, it's not the universities. It's the television partners.
Well, the universities are going to make more money, too.
It's true. But I'm talking about the trickle-down effect to the NIT tournament, to what's below that.
The CBT?
CBT, because then...
Those are essentially nothing now because so many teams get into the tournament.
Because so many teams get in, and schools have to pay to play in those, that they often reject those invites because they can't afford to play in those tournaments. So now you're basically getting rid of the CBT one. You're just get rid of it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what
just get rid of it.
What it kind of turns into is that you're just using those tournaments as like a reason to keep playing, even though you're not really playing for anything.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Anything that's below the tournament itself, the NCAA tournament.
There's no point. So basically you're making that 12-team tournament, that's your NIT tournament.
Yeah.
And then the regular tournament is just your regular tournament. Like, we don't need it. Like, obviously, people are still going to watch it. It's competition. It's basketball. It's on TV. People are going to gamble on it, and people are going to watch it. That's neither here nor there. But it's not necessary. I'm less upset about that than I am adding extra wildcard teams, because in college basketball, there's already 64 or whatever it is, 68, and going to 72.
It's 64 with the first 4.
Yeah, whatever it is.
And
So
you get
that's
the
already
first
68.
4 games in Dayton, Ohio.
And then now you're going to expand to 76. Okay, whatever. There's already 100 teams, so whatever.
They're looking to expand it to 76 teams with a 12-game, quote, opening round played at 2 sites starting in 2026 and 27.
Dumb.
It is the one thing that when we get to March and this we get close to the conversation of who's in, who's out, I feel as if, and maybe older sports fans, they may be in agreement. Like, it used to mean something when you were on the bubble. But now it feels like any team worth a damn, you're like locked in. And the only teams that we're debating on the bubble are like major conference teams that are borderline sub 500 on the season.
Yeah.
So we're debating teams that are not even worthy of getting into the tournament. And those are the teams that we're debating to be on the bubble or playing in the first 4 in that, quote, opener before you get to the first round of the actual tournament. I don't need more of that.
Like,
I don't need to debate the 10th and the 11th team in the Big Ten to why they shouldn't be a part of this new 76 group.
Yeah.
Just give me the 64. Let's get on with the tournament.
Like, you and I were the last 2 people defending the college football playoff at 4.
I will die on that hill.
And
I'm dead.
I get it. 12
I'm dead
teams
on that hill.
Whatever, 12 teams, sure. But then you're going to go to 16, and then you're going to go to what? They're going to go to 24 teams now?
Probably.
Okay, so now, the rankings only go to 25. So now we're debating whether or not. So now we're debating
Teams
Illinois.
who are unranked.
We're debating Illinois, BYU, Virginia, Arizona State, and then others receiving votes.
Yeah, USC.
Well, yeah, USC.
Look at it. Are they others receiving votes?
They are others receiving votes.
All right.
South Florida, Utah, Mississippi.
Finally, my favorite team can make the tournament.
I shouldn't be debating whether or not UNLV should be making a college football playoff. It's dumb.
I get it. It's all based on the television partners, CBS, and it's based on greed. And all of college sports has been changed in the last 10 to 15 years, and it's all based on greed. That's it. There is no benefit to the fan.
No.
Are any fans looking and hoping that the NCAA tournament goes from 64 or the 68 with the first four and then getting even more teams in at 76? I don't think there's one fan out there that is craving that.
There were a lot of fans that wanted 4 to 12 in college football. There were a lot of fans. But I guarantee you that...
But once you get past 16, what's the point?
You're going to get a lot of crap. And I guarantee you this, you're still going to get the same 4.
And I think if we look back to last year's college football playoff, I don't know.
They're already changing it because of how bad the games were.
Well, that's my point is, did we get the desired outcome that we were hoping for when we had to have the playoff format that we got?
They're already changing it because of the seeding was horrible.
And if we talk about college football and not college basketball, to me what made college football so fantastic from week to week was that on any given Saturday, a big dog could go down, they could lose, and that would upend their season. Now, if someone loses one game,
Alabama,
it doesn't really matter because what happened last week?
Alabama beat Georgia.
And boom.
And now they're 10th in the country.
Boom. And now Bama is in the driver's seat.
Right back in it.
And they're in the mix.
And if they go undefeated, they're right back in it.
I remember in years past, we have to go way back. I think it was the year that I think his last name was White. It was like John White or something, the quarterback for Oklahoma. Do you remember he won the Heisman? Oklahoma was by far the best team in the country. Mm-hmm. And then they lost to Kansas State in the Big 12 championship game.
Okay, yeah.
And it completely upended their championship bid.
Yeah.
They didn't get to the BCS, I believe, because of that.
Bring it back.
That, to me,
Bring back the BCS.
That was fun. That meant something. I think it was something White.
Bring back the BCS.
Jason White.
Jason White. There you go.
Thank you,
Aiden. Appreciate it.
Bring back
I had a J, and I had the last name, and I could picture his face in that Oklahoma Sooner helmet.
Mm-hmm.
But they lost the Big 12 championship game, I believe, to Kansas State.
Yeah.
And that ruined their season.
Bring it back. Bring back the BCS.
I love the BCS. I have no problem with the BCS.
On board.
Charlie, what's up? Charlie Bevins is here. I love
working?
Charlie, you work here?
Do I still?
Yeah, I think you do. Good to see
You're
you,
not
Charlie.
still at the Cabana?
It's good to see Charlie back in Illinois.
Yeah.
I thought that he would just stay in the desert forever. But that's how I feel. I have never felt that a playoff in college football was necessary because the sport is the enjoyment of the sport is the traditions, the fans on game day.
Yeah.
And the pride that people have for their universities, and then making it like pro football doesn't necessarily benefit why people love college football.
I don't think more playoff teams is ever good. I don't think watering down playoffs is ever good. Adding more playoff teams, doing this. We were just going through before the show how the 2016 Cubs made it to the World Series.
Well, that's because I can't remember things.
Well, that's just old age.
No, so I was asking Adam this because obviously we have this new wild card format, and you have the 2 wild card matchups on each side, National and American League.
And there used to only be one.
I remember a time when there was only one wild card team that would advance.
Yeah.
And I couldn't for the life of me figure it out without Googling how the Cubs playoff bracket looked for the run to the World Series. I knew they played the Giants, but I couldn't figure out, did the Giants just get that spot or what? And then Abdallah finally looked it up, and there were 2 wild card teams, and they play that one game, and the winner of that one game would move on to face the number 1 seed. That kind of worked. I
that's fine.
It was fine with me. I get that baseball people would say baseball can't be played in one game, that one playing game that doesn't really work, but I didn't have a problem with the way that the baseball playoffs used to be. And I know now with the wild card getting 3 teams in, you get more teams who are involved later in the season. And really, unless you're the Chicago White Sox, like everyone in both leagues is essentially in competition for the wild card for most of the season, except for like the White Sox and the A's and, the Rockies. Like those 3 franchises can't figure it out. Everyone else gets to participate for most of the summer. Yeah. So I get the positive aspect of it, but you're right. In most situations, more teams making the playoffs does not benefit the sport.
Listen,
more teams in the NBA does not help the NBA.
We can ask Tom Waddle. Do you think he would have rather just sat at home or made the playoffs this year?
Yeah, the Reds?
Yeah.
You got to play 2 extra games.
Welcome to the Dodgers Invitational.
Get your heads bashed in by Shohei Ohtani. All right, Black and Abdallah here with you. We'll continue with your phone calls at 312-332-3776. We're on until 3.
Chicago's home for sports. Black and Abdallah. ESPN Chicago.
If I asked you how to keep your valuables safe, you might say a safe deposit box. But what if I asked you how to keep your parents or loved ones safe when you have to make the difficult decision to put them in a nursing home or assisted living facility? That answer isn't so easy. We know what to do with our birth certificates and jewelry, but the fact is that when it comes time to take care of the people who mean the most to us, we're often at a loss. The National Center on Elder Abuse recently reported that 44% of nursing home residents claim to have been abused. And even worse, half of nursing home staff admitted to mistreating patients through physical violence, mental abuse, or neglect. To find information on recent violations in nursing homes, as well as a list of the best nursing homes, visit vlglaw.com. vlglaw.com. If you suspect your loved one is the victim of abuse or neglect at a nursing home or assisted living facility, call 844-4VLG-LAW, the Verdoliak Law Group, fighting for families since 1963.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Find easy ways to store your outdoor tools and accessories at Menards. Suncast storage sheds are the perfect solution for organization and protection. Their double wall construction offers strength and durability with easy assembly that will save you time. Pick up an in-stock Suncast storage shed today or visit Menards.com to check out more of our great deals going on now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
This is is Chicago's home for sports on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000. This is Black and Abdallah on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Black and Abdallah hanging out with you until 3 o'clock here on ESPN 1000. You can join us at 312-332-3776. Quentin in Oak Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Quentin?
Hey there, guys. The Bears, since they're on that bye week, they should get Stephon Gilmore, Eddie Jackson, and Zach Moss, the running back. A friend of mine gave me a list of all the free agents that's available online right now.
Online? Waiver wire pickups?
Who else you got there?
Yeah.
Who else is on the list?
Well, it's a lot. We got a couple of wide receivers, offensive line. I have to go back and look, but it's a list of notable free agents that's out there.
Okay.
Now, if the Bears want to compete, Eddie Jackson, Zach Moss, the running back, and Stephon Gilmore.
Okay.
They got money. They got money to spend. And I believe that they will get the stadium done also, too. There's some rumblings that the state is going to help the Bears fund this new stadium.
Okay, we'll keep our eyes on it. Call back again, okay, Quentin?
All right.
All right, thank you. There he is, Quentin. You know, I will say this, Abdallah. Jackson's a friend of the show.
He is, friend of the show. Friend of the program.
Big fan of Eddie Jackson.
Love Eddie Jackson. Roll Tide.
I don't know if
he's got any Tide left in the tank.
Eddie Jackson's also. Are they in the market for a safety?
I don't think so. I think they're good at safety.
I think if they needed like cornerback help,
yeah,
maybe,
yeah, sure,
or maybe a running back.
I could see that. Maybe at the deadline, a little early.
Do you want to talk some Bears football right now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I saw this today in The Athletic. Kevin Fishbane, his article today was titled "Where Caleb Williams Ranks at the Bye and Where the Bears' Passing Game Can Improve." Really good article from Fishbane. Goes through a lot of the different numbers for Caleb Williams. And to this point here at the start of the season, 4 games in, he is in many statistics playing much better as a quarterback. And I think the major takeaway for me reading through this is that in the category of sack percentage, last year he was at 10.8%. This year he's at 5.1%. He has cut his sack percentage in half.
Yeah.
Right now, he's 11th in the league as far as taking sacks as a quarterback goes. And that was something that we talked about with Caleb Williams in the offseason, as he needs to correct that. And so far, through 4 weeks, even though it's early, he has corrected it.
Yeah, and that would be huge. I mean, if he can go from 68 sacks, 68 sacks. Last year, I'm trying to pull up the sacks from last year. He had 68. So if he can go, cutting him in half would be a lot. So
but to this point, through the 4 weeks of the season, he's done so.
So 34 last year would be right around, tied for 14th last year was like Drake May, Russell Wilson with the Steelers. Deshaun Watson had 33. Okay, so you want a perfect example?
Sure.
Jared Goff had 31 last year. 31 sacks last year. And that's, because I know Carmen talks about it a lot, that's like the stat, that's the one stat that's the hardest to correct from quarterback from year to year.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But I would say...
Usually guys that take sacks take bad sacks.
Okay,
for their entire career.
But again, I would also counter that with bringing in 3 new offensive linemen, and after 4 weeks, maybe 5 new offensive linemen will be there after the bye here, because you might have Darnell Wright be injured and Braxton Jones might be replaced at this point. And also, you have a new offensive system here. And you have an entirely new offense and he's getting the ball out faster, and they're making him roll out more. They're using him in moving the pocket around more. He's playing better football. He's playing smarter football. And right now, you just said it. He's cutting the sack percentage down by 50%. So I think he can do it. I don't think it's going to stick at 50%. But if it gets 65%, 70%, that's a step in the right direction.
Oh, yeah, it's a big step in the right direction. The other thing that I take from Kevin Fishbane's article on The Athletic is that he has this paragraph. The Bears are 4th in the NFL on third down, converting 45% of their attempts into first downs. Last season, they ranked 31st in the NFL. Since 2000, the Bears' highest third down rate was 42.5% in 2015, which ranked 6th in the league. So right now, we are watching a quarterback and an offense convert on third down almost the highest level that we've seen in decades for offensive football, which tells me the quarterback is starting to get it. The play caller knows what he's doing.
That's what it is.
And the offensive system, this works.
That's what it says to me. It says a lot to me what Ben Johnson has brought in. And obviously, Caleb Williams is getting it, and guys are getting open. But it says more to me that Ben Johnson is scheming guys open, but also Caleb has to see these guys get open, right? But Ben Johnson has a lot to do with that. Obviously, when Shane Waldron was here, guys weren't you couldn't get guys open.
Yeah.
You couldn't find guys that were open.
No, and so Fishbane also goes on to write that Williams is doing his part. His EPA per dropback on third down is 0.16, which is 12th best in the league. His passer rating on third down is 106.5. Last season, in those situations, it was 76. That was 29th in the league. This year, way above that, 106.5 is his passer rating on third down. So something that we knew going into the season was that Caleb in the fourth quarter played better football than he played in the 3 other quarters last season. We are seeing that once again this year. Caleb is playing better in the fourth quarter than he is at the rest of the game. The other thing we're starting to see is that Caleb Williams on third down is an assassin. And, that's what we're starting to find early here with the sample size is that Caleb on third down is a very good quarterback. And on third down against the blitz, he's even better. So, to me, it's painting all of the picture for us that this quarterback is starting to get it. And he's starting to get it at a much higher level than we've ever seen as Bears fans before.
I will say, too, if you look at his defense, too, through his first 4 games last season versus his first 4 games this season, his defense was playing a lot better in his first 4 games last season than they were this season. Obviously, his defense didn't give up 50 points in a game in his first season in the NFL. And I think that also tells a lot. Obviously, in the last game, he gave up an interception. The Raiders drove down the field and scored a touchdown off that interception. But if you look at the first few games from Caleb Williams last year, the defense was helping him out, and he just wasn't really taking advantage of it. Whereas this year, the defense really not doing him a lot of favors, not stopping the run very much. And obviously in the Vikings game, Caleb wasn't helping himself by only scoring the 1 touchdown, and the offense couldn't really do anything after that. But the defense also giving up the game in the fourth quarter. And then you look at, the Lions game. They couldn't do anything, giving up 52 points. They're 2-2, but they're also 2-2 because they blocked a last-second field goal. And, they're kind of lucky to be 2. They could be. You could also make the case that they're very lucky to be 2-2 at this point.
Yeah, they are lucky. They've played some good football and they've played some bad football, and I think that's what you get when you're a 2-2 team. I do feel though that vibes-wise, the momentum-wise, when you look at this team, it feels like we're in a better situation right now than we were last year.
Oh yeah.
Even though last year at this time, I think we all thought that this team was going to be pretty good, but I feel more confident in a team that has the ability on third down and on offense overall to score points than the old way of us consuming Chicago Bears football, where it's play great defense and hold on to our butts, hoping that it works out in the end because we need a big turnover or we need a big fumble recovery for a touchdown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
we're both 40, and we've spent almost all of our lives watching a team with a great defense and terrible offense.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to have it be flipped for once, where the offense is the reason where the Bears may win some games.
I will tell you right now, on the date of our Lord here, October 2nd, 2025, the look-ahead line.
The date of our Lord. Who,
Yeah.
Dicka?
The date of our Lord here.
As we celebrate
As
the
we
Bears
celebrate
in Dicka.
the Bears bye week here,
Yes.
October 2nd, 2025. The look-ahead line, as the Bears will not play and therefore cannot alter the line, but the Commanders do play.
Yep. Jane Daniels is back, by the way.
Jaden Daniels will play this weekend against the Los Angeles Chargers on the road, excuse me.
Yeah.
The Bears are a 4.5-point road dog.
One last stat for you, Abdallah, from Fishbane's article. The Bears return to the bye. Their next 3 opponents rank in the bottom third of the league in opponent passer rating. Commanders giving up 104.5. That's 28th.
Yeah.
The Saints, they give up 117. That's 30th. And the Ravens giving up 102 passer rating to opponent quarterbacks, which is 26.
Yeah, the total in this game is 50.
So as you're saying, the Bears are going to be getting points, and there's a very good chance that the Commanders' defense is not going to be able to stop this Bears offense.
I'm just going to I'll say this right now because I'm going to be saying it all week next week.
Yep.
The Bears lost because one player wasn't watching and the coach didn't call a timeout.
Yep.
That's it. That's the only reason they lost the game.
Oh, yeah, last year.
Yeah, the Bears won that game, except one player wasn't paying attention and the coach didn't see it. That's it. And they're 4.5-point dogs?
Coming off a bye.
Coming off a bye?
Yeah.
With a quarterback who's been out for 2 weeks?
Yeah, Jane Daniels. Yep. And Caleb's playing good football.
Click.
All right.
Plus 4.5.
Something to keep our eyes on. The article is from Kevin Fishbane's in The Athletic, where Caleb Williams ranks at the bye and where the Bears' passing game can improve. It's a really good read. Check it out. It's Black and Abdallah here on ESPN 1000. We will talk to Jesse Rogers in about 10 minutes, getting you set for the Cubs and the Padres.
Black and Abdallah on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top? Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
Now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew, or the capacity to go off-road? Maybe it's the up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
This is Black and Abdallah on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Yeah, we were talking about it during the commercial break. I checked on DraftKings. DraftKings has the Bears plus 5.5 next Monday night against the Commanders.
That's 11.5 in a teaser.
5.5?
You can't tell me that the Commanders are 5.5 points better than the Bears.
5.5. That's okay. All right. Looks like I'm going to be making that bet early.
I'm just saying that's fishy.
What? So you're saying it's the other way?
No, I don't. It's just weird.
It is weird.
It's just weird.
That's a big number.
It's just weird.
That's a big number. All right. Something to keep our eyes on. It's Black and Abdallah here on ESPN 1000. We're on the air until 3. We'll hand it off to Waddle and Peggy. They will get you set for the Cubs and the Padres. Game 3, you can listen to it right here on ESPN 1000. You know, over the weekend, we were in Las Vegas for the Bears-Raiders game. We also had a great time yesterday at Yaxie's. Shout out to our great partners and friends at Yingling. We had a blast yesterday. Not only over the weekend in Vegas, multiple listeners came up to me, Adam. They had very nice thoughts for us, for the station, for everything here at ESPN 1000. But I also heard it yesterday. There was one request that I continued to hear over the weekend in person and then yesterday at Yaxie's.
What is it?
The one request is people continued to come up to us and ask for Zoo News.
Oh!
And a couple asked if we canceled Zoo News.
No!
There was no cancellation of Zoo News.
Never!
Zoo News still exists.
Always Zoo News.
Hey, Abdallah, do you have any Zoo News?
I always have Zoo News.
Well, hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
What do you have over there?
Well, it's a sad day. Sad day, bad day.
Oh, no. Sad day, bad day.
Sad day.
It's never good.
Sad day, bad day.
Especially at the zoo.
Sad day, bad day. Now, listen.
That's not right.
We celebrate zoos, and I know she didn't really like zoos, but she was a champion of animals. Jane Goodall passed away yesterday.
Oh, that is sad.
Jane Goodall passed away yesterday. She was a champion of all things wildlife, mostly living with the chimpanzees and the monkeys. Everybody knows who Jane Goodall is. You guys know who Jane Goodall is back there behind the glass? You guys know who Jane Goodall is?
All the nature shows.
Primatologist.
Yes, when you're
I
little,
heard of
you
her,
watch
but
about
I don't
it.
know. I don't like animals, so.
Well, this isn't going to work out.
Hannah doesn't like animals. Well,
No.
Well, that's the end of this segment.
Founder of the Jane Goodall Institute.
Wow.
Funny how that worked out.
My bad, but.
How do you not like animals?
Listen, I
How
never.
is that a blanket statement? I
Because
don't like animals.
No, because
animals.
I never grew up with a pet, and I never had a dog, a cat, anything. And then I started to, just because I didn't have that bond, I just don't like them, and I think they're gross and smelly and annoying, all of them. Except for maybe like baby animals are cute, but I don't know. Just never had a pet.
How in the world do you not like animals?
And Chris, we don't want to end on a bad note. As the Paris Zoo has welcomed a baby giraffe.
Oh.
Shout out to the Zoo de Paris. They have welcomed a tiny baby giraffe. Have you ever seen a baby giraffe be born?
Yeah, they just fall out.
Plop down on the ground.
And the legs start going in all directions as they try and stand.
It is the first baby giraffe in 6 years in Paris. So shout out to the baby giraffe. They don't have a name yet. It came out smoking a cigarette.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
And eating a baguette. That's all I got.
Oh, that's all the zoo news.
That's what's new at the zoo.
All right, hold on 1 second. Here we go. Let's get the audio. Hold on. There it is.
At the zoo.
How on earth could Hannah not like animals?
I still need this paper.
Just dislike animals. Like, I gave you didn't have pets, but then you could say, hey, dolphins are cool.
They're cool,
I didn't
but,
have a dolphin
I don't
as a
care.
pet. A bald eagle is sweet.
No, I hate birds.
I didn't have a bald eagle as a kid.
No, birds are creepy.
Birds are creepy.
Yes, they're scary.
No, I get that. They're not real, most of them. The pigeons aren't real. You know, the pigeons aren't real, most of them. They're spies for the government and other things.
Sure.
You ever seen a baby pigeon?
This show's going off the rails. Yeah, I have.
Have you ever seen? You've never seen a baby pigeon in your life?
I've seen them.
Where?
Yes, I have.
Where?
Underneath the highway viaduct.
Nah, that's a fake one.
Fell out of the nest.
Was it alive?
No.
Well, there you go. You've never seen a real baby pigeon.
I think the correct way to describe it is it went splat.
Well, you've never seen a real one then.
On the street.
That was there to just further the lie.
Yeah. We will preview Cubs and Padres coming up next in 2 minutes with Jesse Rogers.
You're listening to Black and Abdallah. ESPN Chicago.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Ask Fazio Insurance in Joliet if Auto Owners make sense for you.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Sylvie Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shane Orling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove tonight. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap tonight from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Black and Abdallah, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago Cubs playoff coverage on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Maurici Longo and Associates. It's Black and Abdallah on until 3 o'clock here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app, as we get you set for Game 3 today. 4 o'clock, you can listen to it right here on ESPN 1000. The Cubs and the Padres tied 1 game apiece Win or go home today. And let's go on out to Wrigley Field and get a report as we get set for the game. We go to Jesse Rogers, ESPN's MLB reporter. He'll be working the game today on TV on ABC.
Hey there, buddy.
Jesse, what's the latest from Wrigley Field?
Well, I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
If instead of me, the great Sahadev Sharma from The Athletic was on the phone with you guys, wouldn't you prefer that? Honestly,
I mean,
I love Zahadev.
Yeah.
Zahadev's a man.
So
I love you too,
yes,
Jesse.
Sahadev used to be one of us, so yeah, not gonna lie.
You guys are both great.
He's standing right here, and he said, if you want this information, put him on. That's what he said.
Tell him this. Okay, tell him this. If they win today, we will definitely put Sahadev on next week.
Okay, Sahadev, if they advance, you're going on with them next week. All right, they're pre-bumping me.
yeah, you're getting pre-bumped.
Pre-bump.
I'm getting pre-bumped. You're the guy next week from Milwaukee. There we go. Booked.
We love it. If those listening to the station for the first time, Zahadev used to be a producer with us on the weekends, and I remember I would produce shows with Zahadev talking baseball back in the day with Bruce Levine, and Zahadev would have his own talk show with the callers before he would put them on with Bruce. And like, Zahadev, you need to go do this. You need to be a baseball man. So I love that Zahadev's covering the Cubs for The Athletic, and he's crushing it. So that's awesome.
Let me say this. Much better baseball reporter than radio producer. 100%. No question about it. That says something about his producing skills and something about his baseball reporting.
Hey, Jesse, same for you. Same for you.
Wow.
No, I'm giving him credit. He's a fantastic reporter.
That's fair.
Thank you.
I've been watching on TV the last couple of days. You're outstanding at this. So congrats.
I agree.
I appreciate you're only as good as your subject, and I will say Manny Machado was just fantastic yesterday in game. Actually listened to the questions, answered them, was lighthearted about it. Obviously, he just did a homer. But, when you have a subject like that, willing and able to do an in-game interview, you run with it.
Now, Jesse, I heard you earlier today with Carmen describing what the decision-making with counsel, leaving Shota in to face Machado, top of the fifth. Machado goes yard. How do you think that all played out? Because we talked a lot before the game about the decision to use the opener, but then when it came around for Machado to face Shota later in the game, they didn't pull Shota.
Yeah, very curious by that move. Counsel backed it up, saying he thought Shota was pitching well and he liked the matchup. I just don't quite get it. I just don't get that one. We were always second-guessing managers. Sometimes I understand the move. Sometimes I don't. I didn't have a problem with the opener, but that one was weird because you're right. You wanted to avoid Machado in the first inning. You did avoid Machado in that inning. Here's a chance to do it with a base open. Luis Arraez decides to bunt. That's not always the smartest play to take the bat out of your big hitter's hand like he could have if the Cubs had walked him, but they didn't. They pitched to him and paid for it. Now, not scoring doesn't help, but being down 3-0 instead of 1-0 is a big difference.
Did counsel say anything today about the same lineup, why there were no changes to the lineup today or anything?
Yeah, the only thing he contemplated was flipping Tucker and Suzuki to get maybe Suzuki that late at bat. But he didn't really mention much about Ian Happ. I know people have been thinking he should come down. But at the end of the day, he decided, if it's the ninth inning with 2 outs and Tucker's up instead of Seiya, I can live with that. Tucker actually is looking a little bit better. That late hit in the game yesterday, I thought it was one of his best swings. So I guess, if that was his only decision, no big deal leaving it the way it is. But I think a lot of people are wondering why not move them both up and maybe Ian Happ down. He just likes it the way it is.
For the Padres, will they have all the arms available in the pen?
They say yes. But let's see how it plays out. I think the situation has to be exactly perfect. This is where the 3-batter minimum works against them because I think they'd love to use Mason Miller with, 1 out in the 8th to get 1 out, a right-hander or whatever, and get him out of there. Same thing with Morahan facing a lefty, but they'll have to face 3 if it's in the same inning. I think they're up. It's game 3. It's an elimination game. I think they're up. I just think they will limit their usage. And, of course, being up and being available doesn't mean they'll be as good as they've been. Mason Miller isn't a robot, I don't think. Maybe he is. Will his stuff be as crisp a third day after 40 pitches? You have to hope not if you're a Cub fan. So I think they're up. They're still talking to him. Let's see how it all plays out. Let's face it, scoring early against Darvish and Taillon is going to be the key here because both bullpens are really good.
One walk yesterday, one walk the day before that. I know they won the first game. I heard your stat on with Cap and Jay Hood about the 9 3-ball counts resulting in either strikeouts or, double plays or whatever it was. How do you preach patience in, the playoffs when there might only be one game left? How do you get these guys to whether, lay off balls or, keep the bat on their shoulder?
Yeah, this is going to be a weird answer. It's just kind of the law of averages. And what I'm getting at is I don't care if it was the Phillies or Dodgers yesterday. When you have Cease on and that bullpen doing what that I just think that was going to be a loss no matter who was playing. Now, hopefully it turns a little bit. They expected some walks from Cease. He didn't present it to them. Those 3-ball counts, you hope to get just good fortune on a couple of them, right? They all went against him. Probably won't happen again with you, Darvish. Darvish has been all over the place, had some arm problems. I know that's not the recipe. Just cross your fingers that their pitching isn't as good as it was yesterday. But they got to present, the opportunities have to present themselves. They did not present themselves yesterday. Having said all that, the left-handers on this Cubs team have to come through. I've talked about this over and over again, that when you have great right-handed pitching, left-handed slug is where it comes from. Is where the runs have to come from. Tucker, Bush, where's Michael Bush? They've got to do some damage against the righties. The righty on righty and lefty on lefty in the big leagues, in the playoffs, is such an advantage. The opposite arms have to do the damage. The opposite-sided bats have to do the damage. So I'm looking at Happ, Tucker, Bush, PCA, starting against you, Darvish, and even going to the rest of that San Diego bullpen.
Jesse, are you cool to take a call from a fan?
Yeah, of course. Whatever.
Mark in Lincoln Park. He has a question for Jesse. Go ahead, Mark.
Jesse, good to talk to you again. Hey, I got a quick question for you about pitchers. And do you remember several years ago, there'd always be the shot of the pitcher that completed his pitching with a big ice bag wrapped around his shoulder with the ace bandage? I never see that anymore. Is it because they don't go the longevity? Like Crochet threw 117 pitches, and they didn't do that to him. What are they doing differently? I'm curious, because that was always the shot. And these guys are throwing 100 miles an hour, and they're not icing right after. You see them in T-shirts and stuff. I'm curious.
Yes, some still do. There's other things they'll wrap their arm in to help them recover. But I haven't really noticed it the way you have. But now that you mentioned it, I guess it does happen that way. But I saw, I think it was Pomerantz yesterday, because I'm right near the dugout, and he was wrapped up in one, I believe. So I think there's other ways of recovery that the medical staffs have developed over time that maybe you don't see the icing right away. But I don't have a great answer for you, because I do see some guys ice it.
Jesse, is there anything else we need to know before the game at 4 o'clock?
I don't think so, other than the end of the game should be interesting because of dusk, D-U-S-K, okay? Dusk. Yeah. Because normally that happens early in night games. Well, here with a 4 o'clock start and like a 6:30 p.m. sun setting, I talked to a bunch of Cubs, and then, the Padres haven't really experienced it. Pop-ups late are going to be interesting. The higher they go, the more difficult they are to track, according to Cub players. So just keep that in mind. End of games, whether it be, I was talking to Matt Shaw, so it could be infielders, outfielders. I mean, Ian Happ talked a lot about that. It's not nothing. Will it be something? Will remains to be seen. But dusk will settle right around the end of this game. That's something to keep an eye on.
Thank you, Jesse. Good work today, and we'll be watching on ABC.
You got it. Take care, guys.
There he is. There's Jesse Rogers. Covers Major League Baseball for ESPN. He was on Baseball Tonight right before he joined us, and you can watch him today on ABC during the game broadcast, and you can listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000 starting at 4 o'clock. It's Bleck and Abdallah here on ESPN 1000. We'll hand it off to Waddle and Peggy coming up at 3.
Yeah, I just think that, you might want to – I understand the philosophy of this is the lineup that got you here, and these are the guys that got you here. But you have to – ride the hot hand sometimes, and tinkering with the lineup and moving guys that are playing well and guys that are hitting well and moving them up in the lineup, so maybe you get them more at bats, and maybe you get them at bats later in the game, and they see the plate more often.
You got to try and score early too.
Yeah, and getting that early lead, and maybe someone gets on base, and maybe you can score in the first inning. I just don't understand why Craig Counsell seems to be stubborn with this lineup. Like this could be it today. And the fact that you're not tinkering with anything on the lineup to me is mind-boggling.
Yeah, and Jesse kind of laid it out, like the law of averages. You're hoping that some of these guys eventually start hitting.
Yeah, it's the hope that kills you, though, and might end the season in about 5 hours.
It's Kyle Tucker. Kyle Tucker needs to show up today. It's the reason you made the trade.
Towards the end of the game, and maybe that can be the starting point.
You made the trade for him. Yeah. Who knows if he's going to be here in the offseason for next year. He's going to be a free agent. He's going to get a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Tucker needs to have a game today.
Yeah.
And it'd be nice if Pete Crow Armstrong does something.
Mm-hmm.
Anything. Get on base. Get people excited.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, the hit yesterday towards the end of the game, maybe that's him seeing something and maybe the start of something for him. I think it's PCA. I think it's these guys. PCA's got to get on base because he is a run manufacturing machine. He can steal bases. I think they need to manufacturing runs. I think patience, man. 2 walks in 2 games is crazy.
Craig Counsell yesterday talked about PCA's struggles.
I think, look, these are, the first 2 matchups in this series have been pitchers that have done a good job exploiting Pete's holes, which is what pitchers, that's their job, right? And they've executed pitches really well to do that. So I think they've made a lot of good pitches on Pete. I think they're clearly today they made a lot of good pitches on everybody. So it's just you got to get pitches to hit. If players of this talent don't give you pitches to hit, it's tough to get hits. And they did a pretty darn good job of that today.
PCA then talked about his confidence at the plate.
The confidence is in the same exact place it's been all year. I don't think that's what I show up here to do, is make my individual mark. My job is, and again, I've said this so much this year, so I hope everybody takes that with them, is that I love playing center field. And right now, that's my job. That is, you've seen the outfield play the last 2 days. Shay's been nails, Ian's been nails. We've gotten a lot of action. So that's my goal. The ebb and flow or the ups and downs of my offensive game it's just the thing that I come and attack every day coming to the cage. So I feel no pressure about making my individual mark, only because my goal is just to play as long into October and then hopefully early November as I can.
Cubs, Padres, Game 3 of the wild card, win or go home. You can listen to the game right here on ESPN 1000 starting at 4.
Black and Abdallah, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and we are wrapping up an incredible September run. 4-2 or better every single Saturday this football season has keyed a huge September. Players props winning again. Major League Baseball playoffs start this week. Basketball season is right around the corner. Go to fatjacksports.com and get on board with what's a great start to the season. We're going to be falling into profit all October long for under $100 a week. Fatjacksports.com. Get signed up today and win this weekend betting the games against the spread.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
This is the Run My Own Business Dream.
This is the colleges paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
You're listening to Black and Abdallah. ESPN Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports.
It's Black and Abdallah here on ESPN 1000 in the ESPN Chicago app. New 2 to 3 weekdays right here on ESPN 1000. Cubs baseball today. You can listen to Game 3 right here on ESPN 1000 starting at 4 o'clock. Some other sports news I saw from earlier today. Did you see the Cleveland Browns have announced that Dylan Gabriel will be the starting quarterback this week? I saw a post from earlier today. Did you see this about Oklahoma quarterbacks? That from 2017 to 2023, every quarterback that was at OU is starting this upcoming weekend in the NFL.
Yeah.
Baker.
QBU.
Baker, Kyler, Caleb, Spencer Rattler, Dylan Gabriel now.
And Jalen was there for a little bit.
And Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, QBU.
Every quarterback that was there for that time frame is starting this upcoming week in the NFL.
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is. QBU.
It reminds me of there was like a brief period of time, like the middle to end of the Pete Carroll era at USC where like every USC quarterback was starting in the NFL. Sanchez, Leinart.
I mean,
John David Booty got a little run, even though he never started for SC. You remember John David Booty?
I remember the John David Booty era.
You know, then into Barkley, into other quarterbacks. Every quarterback that was at Oklahoma.
I would say that they're a little like you've got John David Booty, Sanchez, Leinart.
Hey, Sanchez was good coming out.
And then you've got Baker Mayfield.
Oh, yeah.
Jalen Hurts.
These Oklahoma quarterbacks are better.
Yeah.
I think they're much better.
I mean, you count Caleb for a year. Like they're a little better.
Yeah, it's Baker, Hurts, Kyler, Rattler, Caleb, Gabriel.
A little better.
Every quarterback, every starting quarterback from 2015 to 2023 is starting in the NFL this week.
That's nuts.
Isn't it?
It's a lot of people.
Lincoln Riley, he can recruit quarterbacks. Can't do anything else. It's true. Sure, when you
can't beat Illinois.
When you give up those running plays to Illinois at the end of the game and just let them waltz down the field to kick that field goal to win, like, are you serious? It's unbelievable.
Apparently he's not.
USC with Lincoln Riley has lost like 12 games that way.
Oh, yeah.
Where they score at the end, and then the other team just goes right down the field to win.
I can't remember a big game that he's won.
Not with USC.
No,
he
no,
hasn't.
not with USC. Like,
No.
obviously big games with Oklahoma, but not with USC.
It was the Rose Bowl with Baker Mayfield, right? It was Oklahoma, Georgia. Didn't Oklahoma win that game, go to the national championship, and then they lost?
They lost that national championship game, yeah. Because he doesn't have – I don't think he's got a national championship
That had to have been the game, if I remember correctly.
So.
That's the big win.
But not with USC. He's
No,
lost
it was
every
at
big.
Oklahoma.
He's lost every big game.
Oh, yeah.
with
At
USC.
And he's lost so many games that none of the games are big because they've been so bad.
But you never hear hot seat.
Oh, I think it's coming.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Okay.
It's going to happen.
All right.
I mean, his record right now is worse than, I think, Clay Helton, who was here
All right.
before him.
We failing up? Where are we going?
So,
Which NFL team we going? Where are we going? Where are we going for Lincoln Riley? Where are we going?
Well, the Jets just changed their quarterback.
Okay.
I mean, their head coach.
Their head coach. Where are we
Saints, they just got a new.
They just got a new head coach. Giants?
Someone.
Giants?
Yeah, maybe the Giants.
Okay.
Little Lincoln Riley.
All right.
I wanted to bring this up because Dylan Gabriel announced by the Browns to be the starting quarterback.
I can't wait for this.
If you're unaware and you have yet to see this from yesterday, Shedeur Sanders in the locker room, we can't play the audio of it because he says nothing. He's pantomiming responses to the media, and he's smiling, and he's moving his mouth. He is not saying words. The reporters are asking questions to him, and he's not saying words yesterday after the Browns announced that Dylan Gabriel is the starter for this week. Now, this is apparently in retaliation to this clip. Rex Ryan on Get Up earlier in the week. This is what Rex Ryan had to say.
But why the hell isn't he putting Shedeur Sanders? We're all waiting to see this Shedeur Sanders be the guy or Gabriel, whatever. Something's missing. Something's missing with this kid. This kid talks. He runs his mouth like I could be a starting quarterback with his arms crossed like this. Get your ass in the front row and study and do all that. If I know, the whole league knows. Quit being an embarrassment that way. You got the talent to be the quarterback. You should be. You should be embarrassed that you're not the quarterback now.
So that's Rex Ryan earlier this week on Get Up on ESPN television. And yesterday, when Shedeur Sanders met the media in the locker room, he did not say a single word to the reporters. He stood there for the media availability. He mimicked as if he was talking to them.
Yeah, he mouthed words.
And he had a smile on his face like he thought he was so hilarious that he was doing this. I don't know if I've ever seen a more childish action from a professional football player than watching this yesterday.
I'm here so I won't get fined is up there. That's up there. That's up there.
But he said words.
But here's the difference.
Like only a child would do what Shedeur Sanders did yesterday.
Here's the difference between I'm here so I won't get fined and Shedeur Sanders. I'm here so I won't get fined is arguably coming from a Hall of Fame running back.
Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders shouldn't even be talking to the media. I take that back. The media shouldn't be going up and talking to Shedeur Sanders. Why are they wasting their time? Why are you wasting film? Why are you wasting typing? I can't say ink because we don't use ink anymore. Why are you wasting time? Why are you wasting gigabytes and pixels? What are you doing?
Can you waste pixels?
Whatever. Why is Get Up wasting airtime on this?
Well, Rex Ryan and the Get Up crew were talking about the change at quarterback for the Browns.
Okay. He's a practice squad quarterback.
He's on their roster.
I don't care. Dylan Gabriel got elevated, not Shedeur Sanders. Why are you wasting your time on Shedeur Sanders? Until he is elevated, talk about Dylan Gabriel. Talk about the guy that's starting on Sunday. And talk about the guy, Joe Flacco, that got benched. Don't talk about Shedeur Sanders until he is worthy of being talked about.
Well, in the open locker room, if the reporters go up to the backup quarterback, whoever that may be, and they ask questions, Tyson Bagent will stand there and answer the questions. Open locker room, everyone's in there. Now, you can, as a player, go try and hide during open locker room.
That's fine.
Find yourself in the trainer's room or this, you can kind of like navigate where you're at in the building so you don't have to deal with the reporters. That happens from time to time. But if the reporters want to talk to Shedeur Sanders, he has to talk to them.
Do you know who the third-string quarterback is on any other team in the NFL besides the Browns and the Bears? And the only reason you know who the Bears is because we cover the team.
Yeah, I mean, very few and far between.
Exactly.
Like, I don't really know the third quarterback on most teams.
That's the point.
Yeah. I mean, but also, Rex Ryan's right. Like, the actions that Shedeur Sanders takes lead to the criticism, which then he thinks he's cute, thinks he's funny by doing this, which is only playing into the point that Rex Ryan is making, which is you fell in the draft because everyone thinks you're a clown.
He fell in the draft because he can't play.
Off the field, everyone thinks you're a joke.
He also can't play.
He can play a little. He's not good enough to have won the starting job.
No, or the backup job.
And he was not good enough to be drafted in the first round like he and his father told everyone he would be.
No.
But actions like this prove people like Rex Ryan right. That, like, you would be a headache to deal with your football organization by bringing a guy like this into the conversation. Because when things don't work out his way, instead of standing there and being like, yeah, I'm here to support Dylan, I can't wait to see what he does. If he can't get it done, I'm ready. I can't wait for my opportunity. Right? Like, that's what you say as a backup. Backups say, like Tyson Bagent at every stop.
Yeah, of course.
Has said, I am here to support Caleb.
Well, he's a professional. It also doesn't help that Dion is commenting on his Instagram post, good one, son. Like, he's learning from his dad.
They think it's cute. They think it's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, I also don't think that, like I said, that people should be wasting time on this. Don't waste time on this.
Well,
there's other things to be talking about.
I'm wasting time on it now.
I understand why we're talking about it.
It's annoying that this was all seen. Like, we knew that this was going to happen, and for some reason, we had to continuously listen to people who say that he was going to be a top 5 pick.
Yeah.
He was never going to be a top 5 pick.
But here's my point: is now that he's pulling stunts like this, we're done.
Yeah, I mean, if the Browns released him, like, that would not be surprising to me.
I would. He's a distraction. He's a distraction.
I cannot believe that I watched video of him standing there smiling, pretending to answer questions to reporters. It is the dumbest thing I've ever watched in sports.
Like, he's the textbook definition of distraction. And when your team is trying to win games, this is what you don't. When your organization is already a laughingstock, this is what you don't need.
He's also the textbook definition of a Nepo baby.
Well, yeah.
That's it. That's what he is.
When your dad is commenting on the post, then obviously. Yeah.
It's Black and Abdallah. We will continue to preview Week 5 in the NFL. The Fat Jack will join us next.
Chicago's home for sports. Black and Abdallah. ESPN Chicago.
You know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. That's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment, top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. So you're always connected at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk, too. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments. The electricity is palpable. Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Pro Chicago, don't miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club, Sunday, October 16th, a 4-player scramble, brewing tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and a post-golf pig roast. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call 630-964-GOLF.
This is Chicago's home for sports on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000. This is Black and Abdallah on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's Black and Abdallah. You can listen to Game 3, Cubs-Padres, on our air starting at 4 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. Each week on Thursdays at 2:30 on the Black and Abdallah Show, we get a chance to preview the football weekend with the Fat Jack.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly.
On Black and Abdallah.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Go to his website right now. Sign up today, FatJackSports.com. You can also call 800-298-1383. Jack, we're back from Vegas, and we got a win while we were out there, too.
Yeah, by the way, nobody's called that number in about 5 years. So it is everything. I spent $100,000 to make everything online so seamless and so easy. You don't have to talk to anybody. You have a personal portal. You get the plays emailed to you. Everybody pays the same price, so you don't have to don't call anybody. Anybody wants you to call and trying to sell you something. I'm going to try and sell you something. I want you to win. And you're right, Vegas, I'm glad you guys got back okay. I will have to say, some of the stuff I saw on Twitter and different places looked like amateur hour. I mean, you guys are out there hammering it up for 3 days like you've never been out of town before. But I'm glad that it went well. You guys won. Big win. And actually, the clients that signed up over the weekend from Chicago that went out there, they were rewarded with – we had a bad Sunday. Our first really kind of bad one day of the year, honestly. We are 18-6 on Saturdays. We were 4-2 again last Saturday. But the players' props won 10 games alone on Sunday, and a lot of those were in that Bears-Las Vegas game. So they were rewarded with that. We won again Monday night with Miami minus the points. But I'm glad you got the win. An exciting game, as most of them are in the NFL. It's just a really great product and nice when you're making money at it as well.
Absolutely, and we get another one tonight here. Rams and 49ers The Rams a heavy favorite here as the 49ers are basically having Chris Nye out there playing for them.
I wish.
The Rams are an 8.5-point favorite here. The total in this game, 43.5, but it is the NFL, so you never know. 8.5 points is a lot of points on a short week for both of these teams.
It's a ton of points. If it was at San Francisco, I would be giving you San Francisco probably because we talked about this last week. There's an auto bet trend that I've been betting for about 3 years now that is 21-2 against the spread, and those are better than a touchdown underdogs at home in the first half of the season. Last week were the Cowboys. Cowboys were touchdown underdog at home against Green Bay. They end up tying it. It was that trend is printing money. So if you're getting it at home, and I know it's always hard to walk up and bet whoever it is. It's never fun going to the window and dropping $5K on to Cleveland this week, plus the points against Detroit. But that's where we're going to end up in those type of spots where you've got big numbers at home in the first half of the season. But because we're on the road, it's a different deal. I like the total a little bit better. The San Francisco side of the ball that everybody focuses on is the offense, but the defense has been giving up points. I mean, they gave up 21 to New Orleans, and New Orleans is not any good. Spencer Rattler's really not a NFL quarterback, but he's pretending he is one right now. They're giving up points. The Rams are going to score points. And by the way, the people who listen to our segment, the Rams are one of the teams I gave out at better than 20-1 to win the Super Bowl. We got the Rams, we got Pittsburgh. Both of those, or Tampa Bay, are the three looking pretty good right now. With Baltimore taking a couple steps back, we may get all three of those into the playoffs to be able to make some money. So I don't know that I would want to lay that many points at home. I can see them winning by 6 or 7. That's still a ton of points once it gets over touchdown. But I do like the total to go over.
And, Jack, we were talking last week about Minnesota staying overseas for the back-to-back games. You traveled to London last year and the last couple of seasons to see these NFL games. How do you think it kind of plays where a team is going to stay there? Vikings-Browns this Sunday. It's the early football game from London.
Yeah, by the way, I said Cleveland. I meant Cincinnati. Detroit's going to Cincinnati giving a bunch of points. So the auto bet this week is Cincinnati and that high-powered offense that the Bengals are bringing to town right now. So not easy to do for sure. It helps to stay over there for sure. I've covered the NFL games over there for the last 5 years or so. This is the first year I haven't been there in a long time. And there is something real. People who've been overseas know this, but when you go that way, there's something real to the jet lag. The problem with Minnesota is that their offense is the jet lag. I mean, they've got quarterback issues. I mean, they're not scoring points now. We saw that first outing. We talked about this with Cincinnati's quarterback when Browning came in for Burrows that first week. He looked really good. After that, not so much. So we're getting that out of Minnesota. They're getting a good matchup here because Cleveland, although making a quarterback change, and I do think Dylan Gabriel's a pretty good player. I honestly do. And I'm surprised they didn't do this quicker. Them and the Giants both, it was kind of obvious what they probably needed to do, even if they have to take some lumps in the meantime. Cleveland's better suited for that because their defense still one of the top couple in the league. I would lean toward Minnesota here in a very low-scoring game. We talked about the International Series last week, and for the next 2 or 3 weeks, the International Series favorites are now 32-19 against the spread, so about 62, 63%, something like that. Cleveland 2-8 against the spread their last 10 games. They are not covering a lot. And I do think Minnesota will get it together, be a little bit more rested, a little more acclimated what's going on over there. And just every game that goes by, they'll figure out what they can get their offense into to score a few more points. So close game, really tough. Go ahead and sleep in. This is one of those Saturday night, go ahead and go out party, place your bet. Don't watch most of the game. It's not going to be a great one to watch, but just a lean toward Minnesota.
If a wide receiver doesn't drop the ball just outside of the end zone, maybe the Colts don't lose to the Rams, or maybe they cover against the Rams at least. Now they are at home against the Raiders, who the Bears just beat. Do the Colts get back to their winning ways? They're a 6.5-point favorite against the Raiders, who head out east to face the Colts. You
could say that, or you could say if the Rams could block anybody on a field goal attempt, they'd be undefeated.
That's
true.
I
mean, you got these real thin lines in the NFL every week. I said this last week about Indianapolis. They were 1-8. Excuse me, the teams they had beaten, and still the teams they had beaten going into last week were 1-8 straight up. So you got to be careful. We got to be careful about looking at records and say, well, this team has won a bunch of games, and if that's happen, the reality is they haven't played anybody other than the Rams. And so that's where we are right now. This is a team that had beaten a bunch of bad teams. And I actually think Las Vegas, you get a little value here because they lost last week. I think this is one of those classic, real comfortable to walk up and play the home team. I think it's a close game, 23-26, something like that. So you're going to have to earn it. But Las Vegas plus the points, definitely the right side here because I think there's a lot of believers in the Colts. But we have not seen them, and we're not really going to get that after this week either. They're getting one of the last place schedules, and we're seeing that week in and week out. They're just not playing a lot of good teams. So I'm TBD on how good they actually are. Certainly better, but I actually like Vegas plus the points there.
A game that I'm looking forward to, Denver on the road at Philadelphia. The Eagles are favored by about 3.5. How should we play this game, Jack?
Are we believing in Denver at this point? I mean, they were a really sexy preseason pick, right? They were going to be the team that took.
Yeah.
Well, now that we've seen them and we've seen what they actually are, we believing that they're? I think they're a poor man's version of what Philadelphia is. The thing about Philadelphia, their record, Jalen Hurts is averaging about 130 yards passing a game. I mean, they are a ninja Jedi trick. They are winning with very little production at quarterback, and Barkley's not having a great start to his year either. You look up and you're like, listen, they're playing good teams. How are they winning? But they still are. I'm not sure Denver will be able to expose them in any way. Denver's only covered one of their last 5. Philadelphia, 7-1 straight up the last 8 in the series, so they typically get the better of Denver. I wouldn't feel comfortable betting Denver because I just don't believe. I still think they're a tiny bit overvalued. I'll give you kind of an upset alert. Look for Jacksonville on Monday night to give Kansas City everything they want. All right. I love when the Chiefs, big win for them last week, but let's look at who they actually beat. All right. They beat a Ravens team that is decimated on defense. Lamar Jackson has a hamstring injury. They're not running the ball on first down at all. Baltimore's lost right now. Absolutely lost. They're not running on first or second down, actually. Absolutely lost. I think that Jacksonville has a really good chance. I don't know if they're going to win, but they definitely could cover that number. That'll be a makeup spot after this Sunday where we continue to have the most bet teams of the entire week losing. Last week, again, 1-4. 0-5 in the NFL, the most bet teams. Minnesota, the Chargers, Green Bay, Baltimore, and Detroit. 1-4, Detroit covered. But 1-4, the most bet teams in the NFL last week. That's probably going to happen again this week. If it is, that Kansas City game is going to be a makeup spot. Be real careful on Monday night. I think Jackson's a live dog there, Jacksonville.
I feel like this is one of those situations you just talked about it. Well, the Giants beat the Chargers. How are they a 1.5-point dog against the Saints? The Saints haven't beaten anybody. How are they a favorite in this game? Is this a good spot to take the Saints?
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to lose every game, probably. I mean, they are going to show up, and somebody will turn the ball over. Jackson Dart's got a little hamstring injury. Listen, I love Ken Scad, but what can the Bears do to get him?
They could have drafted him. He was sitting right there.
Yeah.
Dude, they missed the boat there. I mean, you look at the GM and say, what WTD, what are we doing here? I mean, because he is a bear if there ever was one.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that dude pass block? It's John Riggins or Christian Okoye. I mean, this guy is old school, looking for contact. He's absolutely insane. I mean, when he retires, he's going to need all sorts of medication because he'll be fighting in bars and stuff. He's crashing beer cans on his head. He's a bear if I've ever seen one. But this team, just because they go to Jackson Dart and they get a fumble early in that game, which really kind of turns that thing. And I liked the Giants last week, so not a surprise. But New Orleans not going to lose every single game. This is a good spot. The Giants 4-12 against the spread their last 16. Still have injuries at receiver, obviously. So yeah, New Orleans minus the point and a half. Not going to be the public play and probably the right side.
Texans on the road at the Ravens, and this is probably the matchup of the two teams who have been the biggest disappointments to this point this season. They're each sitting there at 1-3. Who do you like in this matchup, Houston, Baltimore?
Yeah, I don't trust Baltimore right now. I don't know how quickly they're gonna figure out. And frankly, they do have a ton of injuries. This is not just they forgot how to play football. I'm always, you have coaches that go along, they're great for a while, and all of a sudden they start losing. Everybody thinks they can't coach. That didn't happen. Baltimore has a lot of the pieces, but they're lost for sure. Offensively, this team is running the ball on first and second down the least amount of anybody in the league. But when they run it, they really that's setting everything up for them. And I'm not a guy running to the line of scrimmage, but they do have a high talent well paid back that they probably need to get, especially with Jackson's situation. They need to be running it a little bit more. Under the total in the game is absolutely the best side. 5 of the last 5 Houston games have gone under. Houston's covered none of the last 5 in the series. So Baltimore normally gets the best of them. But Baltimore, as you guys said, not a great start to the year, very disappointing. And that includes against the number 1-4 against the spread, their last 5 this year. So under the total, the better play. There's a reason why this total is so low. You got one team totally lost offensively. The other's not scoring a bunch of points. A defensive-minded coach with Houston for sure. So under the total is the best play. Just an absolute lean, slightest of leans toward Baltimore minus the points.
So Jaden Daniels is back for the Commanders. They're a 2.5-point dog on the road against the Chargers. Chris and I looked ahead. The Bears are a 5.5-point road dog against the Commanders on Monday Night Football next week. To us, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. That seems like a lot of points to us in 2 weeks. But right now, we're looking at 2.5 points against the Chargers. Help us make sense of that.
Yeah, I think this is one of those spots where Justin Herbert, when it gets over 3.5, he is. You want to look for him to cover. I mean, he's 11-1 against the spread. His last 12 games when he's a 3.5-point favorite or more, and he doesn't cover at that rate all the time. So that tells you whenever the Chargers are an underdog or less than 3.5, he's not going to cover more times than not. And so this is one of those. The Chargers are 12-4 against the spread their last 16 games. Expect that to regress a little bit. They're not going to cover that. I mean, this thing, I think, goes right down to the wire. Close, another one of those 23-20 type games, either way. So a lean toward the under and just an absolute lean toward Washington. They're just better spots. And by the way, Cincinnati is a lot. They're not going to beat Detroit, but that trend is worth looking at. If you're out there and you're just casually betting, throw Cincinnati plus all those points. That home dog of a touchdown or more is a trend that has been cashing checks literally for 3 years now.
Jack, is there anything college football related, anything else on the football weekend that we should keep our eyes on for this weekend?
It's a huge weekend. We have baseball going right now, UFC going this weekend. Soccer actually starts. They're going today. So we have soccer today, soccer all weekend long. Those players props, I hit 18-8 last Sunday alone, 26 props that won 10 games. You talk about college football. I mean, there's going to be that Texas-Florida game. We have litmus test games that are going to say a lot going forward, and we've got a couple of them with that Texas and Florida game. Exactly what is Texas? They played nobody. The only time that they played a good team was Ohio State, and we saw how that worked out. They've got issues at quarterback. It's a get-well spot for some of these teams that have underachieved this year. Look for Clemson to have a good game. They're going on the road to North Carolina. They're lost up there. Penn State on the road against UCLA, another one of those where given a ton of points, Franklin, fails again against Oregon. I would not fire him or do anything stupid over that loss. That was actually a toss-up game. But get well spots for them. And then other than that, there's going to be one of these three teams is probably going to lose. Texas A&M could absolutely lose. Texas could absolutely lose, and Alabama. And I gave you Florida State in week 1. And so Vandy's a dangerous team. And the other one that might be close to that Texas Tech-Houston game. So some of these schools that we think we've figured out, this is the type of Saturday that it's not so fast, my friend. So be careful in those spots.
Jack, when our listeners sign up at your website, fatjacksports.com, what will they receive?
Everything's posted and documented under the results tab. Go check it out. We had Miami on Monday night. We won every week of September except last week in just playing football. We only lost a game over the course of the weekend. But if you add those players' props, they won a ton. Soccer's up again this year. We're having a great start to the season. Saturday's 18-6 against the spread. When you sign up long term, it's about less than $100 a week to win money betting on sports. Right now, we've got Detroit going against Cleveland in baseball, and it's free. So if you signed up, you've got Detroit. They got people on second and third. They're up 1-0. That profit is not going to cost you a dime. You get that for free. You get horse racing for free. FatJackSports.com. Sign up today and win this weekend.
Thank you, Jack. We'll talk to you next Thursday.
All right, guys. Have a great week. I'll see you soon.
There he is, Fat Jack.
Black and Abdallah on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Cap and J. Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
This is Black and Abdallah on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Thank you to Hannah, Aiden, and Alex for producing. Black and Abdallah will be back tomorrow, 2 to 3, right here on ESPN 1000. Cubs baseball, Cubs Padres game 3 at 4 o'clock. Waddle and Peggy are coming up next. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Black and Abdallah's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Tonight's song. We go to Glass Night and the Pips. I heard it through the grapevine. From 1967, it's your song of the night.
Bet you're wondering how I knew.
Law's favorite.
Between the two of us, girls, I love you more. It took me by surprise, I must say. When I found out yesterday, don't you know that I heard it through the grapevine? I heard it through the grapevine.
Through the Grapevine by Gladys Knight and the Pips. I just like saying Pips.
All right. How about this for this date in music history? October 2nd, 1971 was Soul Train's first national show.
Oh.
And Gladys Knight and the Pips, they were on that episode.
Yeah, so Soul Train was originally on WCIU right here in Chicago.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, in 1965.
That's
it was
awesome.
on here. And then, like you said, today, in 1971, it made its nationally syndicated debut around the country. And Gladys Knight and the Pips were one of the few guests on there.
For the younger listeners, it was a show that featured musical acts, dancing, and it was like a party.
Yeah.
That's Soul Train.
Yeah. It was kind of like a mix of like TRL and Dancing with the Stars.
And The Voice.
The Voice. And I don't know how else to explain it. American Bandstands.
Yes, yeah. Well, American Bandstand's a little too old, too.
Yeah, that's old, too. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, yeah.
Go to YouTube and type in Soul Train. Watch an episode.
Soul Train, the first national broadcast, was on this date in 1971.
Don Cornelius.
We go to Gladys Knight and the Pips. I heard through the grapevine. It's your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdallah's Song of the Night.
Yo, Liv.
Waddle and Peggy are up next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdallah. ESPN Chicago.
Every child deserves a fair shot at a bright future. That's why Save the Children Head Start administers Head Start programs in rural America. We leveled the playing field early, helping children start school strong, stay strong, and unlock their full potential. Because education is the best path out of poverty. Learn more at savethechildren.org/Head Start.
For 250 years, our armed forces have bravely served America. Wounded Warrior Project honors that legacy by supporting post-9/11 service members and veterans like Anthony, a Marine who was injured by a roadside bomb in Afghanistan.
They carried me through my injuries, my not just my physical, but my mental. And seeing other vets doing the same thing helped me tell myself, hey, you can do this.
Join us in honoring warriors at woundedwarriorproject.org/America.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in in onions.
He's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Sylvie.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Sylvie.
Love these guys.
We'll talk about the Bears some other time. Peggy's in for Sylvie. And we're going to do exactly what the two of us were built for, and that's talk baseball and walk you right up to playoff baseball with the Cubs and Padres right here on ESPN 1000 at 3 o'clock.
Tell me the truth.
No, at 4 o'clock. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock now.
Tell me the truth.
Yes. I wouldn't lie to
when
you.
you and Charlie found out that I was the one that was filling in for Sylvie, did you go,
We both called in sick.
Crap.
And we both called in sick.
Peggy talking baseball?
Yes.
Oh, crap.
We called in sick, and they said, no, you can't be sick. But you were telling me in the office that that you've been watching the. I think. Listen, I'm a Reds fan, and watching my team get absolutely boat raced has not been fun. In fact, this is how bad a fan I am. I left the game both nights, the last two nights before the sixth inning, because I couldn't take watching my team get just drummed by the Dodgers, and I moved on and watched the snooze show Task on HBO Max. But, yeah, I think the playoffs have been very entertaining. I think you've seen some great pitching. Last night's Red Sox-Yankees game was very entertaining as well. Cubs game, we talked about it on YouTube Cubs post game yesterday with, I think, Sylvie, myself, Shay, Jesse Rogers, who you and I were talking before we came on, has done a brilliant job for ESPN.
Really?
And Hoodie joined us.
Fabulous. Like, Jesse...
He's great.
He looks great.
Yeah.
His...
very sexy bald man, that Jesse Rogers.
His delivery is very concise. The questions are not what you typically get from those sideline reporters. It helps that he knows the Cubs inside and out.
Did you see him
great.
do the Manny Machado
interview?
It was fantastic.
I mean, honestly, I was so impressed. I thought, man, Jesse has really stepped it up a notch.
Yeah. Oh, he has all year.
I sent him a text.
For a long time.
And I sent him a text, and I was like, hey, I just wanted you to know, I know everyone's giving you all these flowers, but you really have been doing a very, very good job.
Yes.
And he was like, thanks. I really appreciate that. Coming from you, that's really great. By the way, do you know anyone that wants to buy my tickets?
Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy?
Yeah. I actually am the one that facilitated the purchase of Jesse's 2 tickets yesterday. My son-in-law and I were supposed to play golf, but I knew that my son-in-law would, as a huge Cubs fan, would much more enjoy going to the Cubs game much more than playing golf with me. So we canceled golf, and he bought the tickets from Jesse and went to the game.
Yeah.
And then they got blanked 3-0.
Yeah.
So
I heard that the atmosphere yesterday did not compare to game 1.
Well, I mean, when you're chasing the majority of the time, you're probably going to have a less excited crowd. But
and
Sylvie
Dylan
and Danny
Cease is like
shoving,
and they actually got to him a little bit, but oh my Lord, like he was just firing.
Yeah. Well, Pavetta was the day before too, until they took him out. Back-to-back home runs from Seiya and Carson Kelly. Sylvie and his son were there, as were Danny and his son, and they were saying just like how electric it was, and it was incredible. So yesterday, I'm sure, was not nearly as exciting because they failed to scratch across a single run against the Padres, hence the reason why we were playing a Game 3 today. 4 o'clock, we will head to the national broadcast. So it's just you and me here for an hour. I have so many football thoughts, but I've just shelved them for about a week or so because we're going into the bye.
I know, but still, there's a lot. The one thing, can we talk a little football real quick here before we
if you'd
talk
like
baseball?
to, yeah. Then we have to talk baseball.
Because what I think is important is that this is the self-reflection week for the coaches. And this is where they actually have extra time to look at the tape and to say, this is what's working, this is what's not working. I give Ben Johnson and Dan Rochar a ton of credit that they made the move when they did in game, moving Theo Benedict, or as I read today, someone calling him Eggs Benedict, over to the left side and replacing Braxton Jones, even though there was not very many times that Max Crosby lined up on that side. But I give them a lot of credit because Ben Johnson did say, well, we knew Ozzie would play in this game. We just didn't know when, and they just decided to go. Enough of this. Let's just go.
I said on Monday, I believe, is when we actually had some football conversation. I thought you saw, the chaos disappeared for the most part in the second half. It was very chaotic in the first half, and Max Crosby, as predicted by the coach earlier in the week, was a game wrecker and, has that potential. Second half, I thought the chaos kind of calmed down, and as I described the 2 young tackles, that they were very functional. I thought they had as many problems from guard to guard as they did in the right and the left tackle. So I don't know. People have asked what that line will look like coming out of the bye. I don't know what the status of Darnell Wright is going to be. I don't know whether or not you should expect Theo Benedict to take over for Braxton Jones on the left side. I don't know. It'll be really interesting how they kind of look at the film and just evaluate things and what their decision is. Not sure.
2 things are very apparent to me. it is not just the tackles where there is an issue. The inside interior guards and center, Drew
Hasn't been good
Dahlman
enough.
is getting bowled over at times. Joe Tooney has some of his worst numbers in run blocking, and Jonah Jackson, like these guys. And I get that it takes time for them to all come together, but they should have had more of an influence on the entire line than they are right now.
Yeah, I guess, I guess if we're going to show patience for the quarterback and his relationship with the coach and how he is going to develop with a new system, some of that same patience or grace should be extended to the entire line, I guess. But if you put on the film, it really looks like nobody's comfortable with – it looks like everybody's doing something different.
It doesn't look like a ballet.
Yeah, it's not. They're not working as a unit of 5 right now.
Right.
So again, the offensive line's not my area of expertise, but talking to different people who have played the position for a very long time at a high level, that's their thought is that like right now they don't look like they're working as a group up front, and it's one of the reasons why they're one of the least effective rushing teams in all of football. The only reason why their numbers don't look even worse is because Ben Johnson has been creative with how he's gotten Caleb involved with the running game, with some bootlegs, and they've done some jet sweeps. That's kind of propped up their running game a little bit. If you look at just their backs, they're averaging 3.5 yards per game, and it's just at the line of scrimmage on both sides, it's not good enough right now.
What I did like is in the second half when they started chipping on the right tackle and giving him more help with Smythe and with Cole Kmet. Like Yurko, I mentioned something during the game, and I said, well, look at the help that Ozzie Trapillo is getting, and Max Crosby, like, was he just out of gas? And Yurko said, no. Sometimes when you just show them that we've got 3 guys here to stop you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like
They pick and choose when they're going to,
all right. But when he sees it's just mano-a-mano with Benedette, that's when he was like just the game wrecker. I did like that. And I also like when they use the 2 tight ends in 12 personnel and sometimes 13, but they didn't have Colston Loveland, that I like when they use one of the tight ends to throw the first block and then roll out into a pattern, because that's where Cole Kmet was open a couple of times.
Yeah, Cole had a really tough game. I mean, and I think he would tell you whether it was the drop in the seam, there was a play, he could have made on the sideline as Caleb was scrambling. His blocking assignment was very difficult at times, but I don't think it was his best day blocking. It was just one of those games, and I'm sure he would tell you. He's a good football player. It was not a good game for him, but they have as a group, they have a lot of stuff to clean up. They do. I mean, they've got a week and a half now to kind of look at some things, and be interesting what they come out and what that offensive line looks like. Interested to see whether or not Colston Loveland will be available, but again, they've got some time to get that all set up.
Yeah.
Baseball today.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's talk about it. It's brought to you by BetterHelp. Mental health is health. Visit BetterHelp.com/timeout today for 10% off your first month of therapy. I can give you the lineup that the Cubs are running out there today. How about that?
I would like to know that, because I'm curious if Craig Counsell is going to make some changes when you have PCA struggling like he is, Ian Happ struggling like he is, Kyle Tucker getting his first hit in the 9th inning. I'm curious to see, how are you going to manufacture the runs? How are you going to manufacture the runs? You cannot rely on the home run ball, or maybe you can today against Yu Darvish. I don't know.
Craig Counsell has decided that change is not part of the plan. Same damn lineup. Am I right, Charlie?
Are you kidding me?
Batting first and playing first.
If it's broke, why fix it?
It's Michael Busch. Batting second, playing second is Nico Horner. Batting third, playing left field is Ian Happ. Kyle Tucker is your DH, batting fourth. Seiya Suzuki will be playing in right field. He'll bat fifth. Carson Kelly's your catcher. He'll bat sixth. Pete Crow Armstrong is your center fielder. He'll bat 7. Dansby Swanson plays shortstop and bats 8. And Matt Shaw is your third baseman, batting 9. So this is the same damn lineup they've run out there in each of the first 2 games.
What was your favorite run this lineup scored yesterday? There's a lot to pick from.
I would say the run onto the fields to take
That was
the
pretty
field
good.
at the top of the first.
That was a solid one.
Because when they ran out there was a whole lot of hope and excitement.
Hadn't taken an at-bat yet. That was the best part of the game. It was pre-at-bats.
Yeah. Do you know that the Padres have out-hit this Cubs team so far as well? I believe the Padres have 11 total hits in 2 games. Cubs have 10. It has not been a slugfest for either team.
No.
The majority of the runs obviously have come via the home run. You had the solo shot from Seiya and then followed up by Carson Kelly in Game 1 and their win 3-1, their win over the Padres. And then yesterday, the big question we had, and I don't know how much you all were thinking about it, was if you're going to use Kittredge as your starter,
Yeah.
and you don't want Shota to face, Machado and Tatis in the first inning, as well as Arise, but he's a lefty instead of a righty. Why would you feel comfortable later in the game, the second time he has seen Machado? Machado is
Leaving
a home
him
run
in
hitter.
there.
Yeah, like you either intentionally walk Machado to get to a lefty or make a pitching change at that time. Like the game plan didn't make sense to me. You were looking to avoid Machado and Tatis at the start of the game, but when you got later in the game and Machado was seeing him now for the second time in the game, you decided you just wanted to pitch to him again with a base open.
I don't know.
I don't either.
In Jesse's interview with Machado, I thought it was very telling that he said what he was looking for, because we were wondering, he goes, watching the last couple of guys, he was throwing the same pitches in the same order. And so they knew, and they're like, yeah, he is doing that. Yeah, so that's what I was looking for. So at that point, you're like, all right, they know what's coming.
Well, they had someone already warmed up in the bullpen too, right, Charlie?
Yes, someone was warming up.
Was it Colin Ray?
I can't remember who it was.
No, it was.
But it just was a questionable decision. Again, it was a Thielbar.
No.
Regardless, if you are looking to protect Shota from the right-handed power of the Padres in the opening inning, and he had already faced those guys once, and you found yourself in a precarious situation where Shota's got a tendency to give up the long ball and Manny Machado has a tendency to hit the long ball, I don't know why you didn't just intentionally walk him to get to a lefty or replace him at that time. And I would ask, Cub fans, Charlie, you're a Cub fan, aren't you? How'd you feel about that? Because I know we did the Cubs post-game show on our YouTube channel yesterday. And Sylvia, is the biggest Cub fan I know, was not real happy with kind of the philosophy for why they were going about, or the rationale behind not giving him. Sylvia was fine with them not starting Shota, but why then allow him to face Machado the second time?
If you're going to follow a process, follow the process.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
You can't, if you're going to follow, if this is the logic you're going to follow and that's what went into starting Kittredge, fine. I had no problem with them starting Kittredge. I thought that was the right approach. I know it didn't totally work out for them, but that's like a process over results thing again. Once you abandon that thinking, then all of a sudden
Why did he not apply it again later in the fifth?
That's my
he had
point.
Michael Soroka warming up.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I don't understand. And then he didn't come in. Soroka didn't come in until the very end. Like they went from Shota to Thielbar.
Yeah. Now, the other thing is that Machado also was struggling.
He was. But, like at that particular moment.
Wouldn't you, if Machado's struggling, wouldn't you rather face him early in the game than in the fifth inning? That's when you're like, we're not going to take this chance.
Well,
now.
at that point, this was the second time Machado had seen him as well.
Right, that's what I mean. They
so
knew
the process didn't make
knew.
sense to me.
Yes, they
And you
knew
got
the
lefty,
sequence
righty.
he was using with his pitches.
Well, why not just walk him at that time?
That
if you
was
wanted
what
to
I
leave
couldn't
Shota
believe.
in, just walk him and get to Merrill, who's a lefty.
That's what I couldn't believe.
So
That I couldn't believe they didn't walk him. Yeah, it's like he started with one philosophy, and then he was like, yeah, I was just kind of believing in him. It's like, oh, wow.
Yeah, and then when that team gets up 3-0, in a lot of situations, it's over. Because they bring in a bullpen that is just ridiculous, including Mason Miller, who's throwing 104.
So they've used their bullpen in the first 2 games now.
I've sold this as hope to.
That's what I'm thinking. Are they not all going to be available, or is it balls to the wall because this is it?
Yeah, I think that they will. Here's the thought on that is, yes, all of their guys, all of the Padres pitchers are going to be available. There's no question about it. It's lose and you go home and you win and you advance. My thought is maybe one of these guys, the lefty, I forget how Morjan, however you pronounce his name, I don't have. He's pitched now two consecutive days. He pitched 2 innings yesterday, 2+. You had Matt Miller who went an inning and 2/3. Maybe both of these guys, and Suarez pitched, got 4 outs as well. Maybe these guys could be a little gassed. Or B, now that you've seen them a couple of times, maybe you get a little bit better beat on them, whether it's Miller or it's Morjan.
Yeah, but they're so good. And do they go to the Padres bullpen sooner because it's Yu Darvish who has struggled this year, having one of his worst seasons?
That's where.
So you get to see the bullpen sooner. You have to manufacture runs early.
There you go.
You have to.
Because if you get to, and that's what, and they've struggled. This offense, Dylan Cease came into this game with an ERA of 4.5.
He's even worse on the road, too.
Yeah.
And he came out firing.
And Yu Darvish has got a near 5 ERA his last 5 starts in the month of September. So, their starting pitching came in not exactly red hot. Pivetta was mowing him down until Seiya took him yard and followed by Carson Kelly. But, they have 10 total hits. So as much as I can sit here and say, hey, they made a tactical decision with Shota allowing him to face Machado again, or if you didn't like them starting Kittredge, whatever the case may be, I think we're overlooking these bats as well. You can count on Nico Horner. At this point, you can count on Suzuki.
And he had a couple of hard-hit balls that just, did not drop.
But if you're going to, A, get past the Padres today, and B, make any noise going forward against the Brewers, aren't you going to have to get more out of Pete Crow Armstrong, who looks lost at the dish? You're going to have to get more out of Tucker.
To me, PCA is not even a factor in this equation anymore. I'm not even assuming that he'll get right or anything like that. He's not part of my calculus. It's everybody else, and if you get something from PCA, great. But right now, what I'm concerned about is Michael Busch, Kyle Tucker finally getting something going, Seiya Suzuki, that part of the lineup.
Yeah.
PCA to me is a non-factor in how my optimism regarding the Cubs
Two of his
goes.
strikeouts have been 2 of the worst strikeouts I've seen in Major League Baseball recently.
But of all the sports, baseball is the one where they literally go right into the dugout. They go look at their film. Just like football, they do.
Yeah.
They get their iPads on the sidelines.
PCA throws a couple helmets on the way there. But
yes, exactly. So Dustin Kelly, the Cubs hitting coach, what does he say to PCA?
Give yourself a break. Stop. You're gripping the bat handle too tight.
How about take the first 2 pitches?
Or lay down a bunt.
Just take.
That's
He
something
did.
as well.
Yeah, but he almost got a strike on that.
Twice he squared up on a 2-strike count.
I
don't know if
he
was
didn't even
just-
look good trying to bunt. That was or just show bunt.
I don't know what he was doing there, but right now he just
So what do you tell him? Do you just say, I'm going to stay out of this?
Stay with
he
it.
knows what to...
stay with it
I
because
tell him to, lay off. Give yourself a break on the first couple of pitches.
yeah, or
Just
listen,
lay back.
I give him credit because it hasn't affected his defense at all. He's still been spectacular out there, which is what they need him to do. But they need him to get on base. He hasn't been on base in either of the first 2 games. And when he gets on base, he immediately causes trouble. He can get to second with no hard work or sweat at all. So it's been weird. It's been it's been kind of a weird series because I didn't expect the Padres pitchers to be as dominant as they were, the starters. Cease was good. 3 2/3, only give up 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. They ran him to full counts on a number of occasions, and usually the Cubs win those battles. I believe there was 3, 4, or 5 strikeouts on full count situations. So
he had 15 swing and misses yesterday, Dylan Cease.
Which is a lot.
But doesn't he also have one of the highest swing and miss percentages in baseball?
That I'm not sure.
That would be But it's the. I mean this is the playoffs. Like those are the kinds of pitchers you're going to run into, and you got to figure out a way to scratch something across.
Well, there's your goal today, right? Is that you have to
manufacture runs.
I mean, Yu Darvish has been very hittable lately. So I'm with you, Peg. I mean, you've got to score early. You've got to find a way to get a lead so that you're not playing from behind against that bullpen.
Yep.
And then you got to hope, if in fact you do find yourself behind, that bullpen that has been so dominant may be a little bit gassed at this point. Or maybe, again, if you see them for the third consecutive day, I have to believe that it makes it at least a little bit easier, doesn't it?
I think it's a pretty good spot for them to get a win. And by the way, Waddle and Peggy, wins with Wallner are brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago, 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. That's how they're going to have to do it. I don't even think they need to necessarily manufacture. Once they get to the bullpen, they do. Darvish is a hittable guy. Like you can get something across the board with him. You have power hitters in your lineup that, like, I think Bush is seeing the ball well right now, at least when he's facing off the against the starting pitchers. It just hasn't reflected yet. Like, I think if they can just flip that switch a teeny tiny bit, this is the spot to do it.
By the way, speaking of bullpens, like, this Cubs bullpen has been brilliant as well. Like, I don't even know how you look at yesterday. Kittredge gives up 1 run. Shota gives up 2. I mean, like, I don't even know how to assess that with regard to looking at that box score as relief pitching. Thielbar gave up 0 runs. Colin Ray came in and gave you an inning and 2/3. Rogers gave you a clean inning. And Soroka also came in and was fine. So you've gotten great work out of your bullpen 2 consecutive days. So if you could just get a lead, I don't know that they're nearly as dominant as the Padres bullpen, but they've been pretty damn good the first 2 games. So obviously, I mean, that is master of the obvious, isn't it? Hey, we got to get a lead today. But that's true, especially when you're playing against a Padres team that brings the arms they do later in the game.
According to Wrigley Winds on X, the 76 degrees right now at Wrigley Field, wind blowing right to left, in from right field at 7 miles per hour. Gusts can be up to 12 miles per
so
hour.
It's the wind's blowing in. Like, that's been the case the last several years, hasn't it? Like Jesse says. Speaking of Jesse, he's going to join us after the timeout, and we're going to tell him again how great a job he's doing. I hope he's wearing a different suit today, though. I think he wore the blue suit the first
I think he said he was going gray.
Did you know?
Is he
noticed
good?
that?
Yeah, of course. He looked great, and his words were even better than how he appeared.
I'm a big believer in protection.
Yeah, he is. We're all big fans of Jesse Rogers and the job he has done on the national stage.
Honestly, really, he has really done a very, very good job.
Well, why don't we talk to Jesse when we come back? We can ask him all those questions, why the Cubs lineup has not been tweaked in the slightest, who he thinks may be feeling the pressure a little bit more, and just get his overall thoughts as the Cubs and Padres square off for the deciding game in this series. That's coming up at 4 o'clock. You'll hear it right here on ESPN 1000. But up next, our buddy Jesse Rogers joins us.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The wild card is even at 1. Can the Cubs bounce back, beat the Padres, and take the series? Hear the game right here on ESPN Chicago. Coverage begins today at 4. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates. Baseball's playoffs happen here. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The Cubs fall 3-0 to the San Diego Padres in Game 2 of their National League Wild Card Series at Wrigley Field, setting up a decisive Game 3 on Thursday at the friendly confines Jameson Tyone against Yu Darvish. On Wednesday, the Padres scored a run in the first on a sacrifice fly, and then a terrible decision by Craig Counsell, allowing Shota Imanaga to face Manny Machado, who hit one way up and way out. 2-run jack put this game effectively out of reach with that vaunted Padres bullpen. Cubs do nothing offensively, and they lose this one by a final of 3-0. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11, where your solar and energy-efficient green roofing professionals are here to strike out high energy costs. For trusted contractors and top-quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
You know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. That's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment is top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else, so you're always connected at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth, so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk as well. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Steinhoffels is celebrating 91 years of bringing style, comfort, and quality to families' homes, including mine. As a 100% employee-owned company, you'll always get honest service, never high-pressured sales. Need better sleep? Try Steinhoffels Discover Your Sleep System. Want to refresh a room? Their decorating solutions team makes it simple. From the latest furniture and mattress trends to trusted quality, Steinhoffels has everything you need. I just got a brand new heirloom mattress from Steinhoffels, and we love it. Celebrate 91 years. Shop at any of their 7 Chicagoland locations or online at steinhoffels.com. Shop Steinhoffels today.
Let's get out and celebrate college football right. Shane Norling and Tyler Aki are taking Chicago's college tailgate on the road. Tullamore Dew and ESPN Chicago invite you out for a live tailgate broadcast. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn on Racine and Lakeview, Saturday from 9 to 11 as the guys break down the day's events. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn, Saturday at 9. Presented by Tullamore Dew. Please enjoy responsibly.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. MorisiLongo.com. We're here when you need us.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Yeah, you know me, guys. I'm not exactly the biggest tech person, okay? I can read a defense, sure, but half the time I can't figure out my own phone. Everybody knows that. But here's what I do know. If you're running a business, you can't take chances with cybersecurity. That's why I recommend trusting our partners at Trend Micro. They're the best in the business. For over 35 years, Trend Micro has been protecting companies from ransomware, phishing, and threats you don't even see coming. And with AI-powered proactive security, they stop attacks before they ever reach you. Visit trendmicro.com today and see why smart businesses put their trust in Trend Micro.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Welcome to Only Murders in the Building,
the official podcast.
Join me, Michael Cyril Creighton, as we go behind the scenes with some of the amazing actors, writers, and crew from season 5.
The audience should never stop suspecting anything.
How can you not be funny crawling around on a coffin?
No, that's true. Catch Only Murders in the Building official podcast, premiering September 9th wherever you get your podcasts. And watch Only Murders in the Building, streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a Ready Next text when you're up next for your haircut so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the same look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips' everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Sylvie.
Look like you're swinging for the leg there. Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy?
I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
Always great to talk to Jesse Rogers, and he is brought to you by who, Charlie?
That would be Toyota, your Chicago Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places.
Peg's in for Sylvie today. Jesse's out at Wrigley Field before we get started for the deciding Game 3 of Cubs and Padres. Jess, how's the vibe up there, buddy?
It just picked up because Jamison Taillon just walked past me, got onto the field, started to walk towards the bullpen, and the crowd just erupted. So it gets real when the starting pitchers go out to the bullpen for both sides. So really excited for this one. Elimination game. I kind of like this format now. Like, we have other days in series to build things up, off days and things like that. Let's play 3 right away in one ballpark. Let's get it over with, and then we'll move on to building it up to the other series and days off and travel and all that stuff. I kind of like this.
Jess, are you surprised that there are no changes to the lineup today?
I'm slightly surprised he did not change up the batting order, not necessarily the starters, because this is the team. Who are you going to sit for Moises Ballesteros? I know people want to say Ian Happ and stuff. You're not doing that in an elimination game. He did consider switching Suzuki and Tucker. That's a small change. A small change. It's only one batter, 5 and 6. So he didn't do that. Or is it 4 and 5? It's actually 4 and 5. He didn't do that, feeling that if Tucker gets the late at bat in the 9th inning, so be it. Tucker's a good hitter. And if Suzuki's left on deck, fine. Suzuki ended the game yesterday. But the big question is, would he have lowered Ian Happ? And he just didn't consider doing that. He kind of likes the lefty-righty, lefty-righty kind of thing that he's got going on. But, Suzuki's looked the best, and he's going to, maybe not get that extra bat late. So it's a question mark.
So anybody who's wondering what is, certain guys, how do they face or what are they – what are their stats telling you about individual matchups with Darvish? Ian Happ is 2 for 13 in his career against Darvish with 6 Ks. And he's still number 3 in your lineup today, Jess.
Yeah, and it wasn't very good against yesterday's starter either. So he's going with the guy's a veteran, been here, done that before, more than the smaller sample size. Look, someone's got to hit. If he's batting 5th, he still needs to hit. Yeah. So but again, if it's the 9th inning, you probably want Suzuki up there instead of Happ, which a month ago I would not have said. But things change. So it's something to watch late about those extra at bats, the 4th at bat of the game, 5th at bat of the game. That's why I do like Michael Busch leading off. If the order turns over, you got a guy that can hit one out of the park up there. So let's see how it all plays out. But if Happ's hitting 3rd or 5th, it doesn't matter to me because he needs to get a hit or someone else needs to get a hit.
Tommy and I were just talking about they have to get to Yu Darvish early. They have to jump on him before the Padres go to the bullpen. But even that, then, I don't know. The bullpen's been used a lot. They haven't thrown a lot of pitches, but they still have been used. And I was reading something where Morjan and Miller have only gone 3 straight days, maybe once this season. So, I mean, they have to get to these guys early.
No doubt. I mean, that's the formula. Both games have gone that way. Whoever scored early, or at least taken the lead into the 6th inning, has won. One benefit of losing 3-0 yesterday is Valencia didn't pitch. Yeah. Brad Keller didn't pitch, and their guys pitched a lot. So, yeah, maybe they're not as effective, but I don't want to take that chance. I don't want to be trailing and then try to beat Miller or Moran if they go to him at all, which I think they will. It's an elimination game. But, yeah, maybe Miller's not as effective. Maybe he's throwing 101 instead of 104, which is crazy to say. So all these things are in play. Yu Darvish is such an X factor here. He's had elbow problems this year. He's changed his arm slot. Even the Padres don't know what they're going to get out of him. Sometimes he rises to the occasion. Sometimes he doesn't. He's a complete X factor in this game. I'm watching him warm up right now in the outfield. Weird. I know him very well from his Cub days. Great guy, but man, this thing is, toss up in terms of if he's going to be effective or not.
And here we go with the managers making moves. You would think that Darvish is going to have a very, very short hook.
I think so. I think both him and Taillon, to be honest. Wind's blowing right to left. That doesn't favor Jameson Taillon. I'm thinking 12 outs. You start to think about the bullpen maybe 2 times through for either starter. I mean, obviously, if they're going well, maybe longer. But I'm with you. Like, it's an all-hands-on deck. Don't take a chance, with guys on. I mean, kind of messed up yesterday facing Machado. Council's got to be, exactly right on every decision. So does Mike Schilt. This thing's going to be close, in my opinion.
What are you expecting from Taillon today, Jess? He's been very good since he returned from the injured list.
Yeah, I think he'll fill up the zone. He's not going to walk guys. I think a mistake can get hit out, especially the left field, the way the wind is blowing. It just can happen. But the same thing can happen to Yu Darvish. Yu Darvish had a 4.81 ERA in September. Now, none of those starts did he blow up. It was all 5 innings, 3 runs, 6 innings, 2 runs. But he gives up runs. Taillon hasn't given up much. But when the wind blows out, the numbers say that he does. So I think he'll be fine. But if you're looking for goose eggs from either starter, I'd be surprised if either one throws those up there.
Jess, I heard today that some of the sound that Carmen Yurko played from PCA after yesterday's game. If you had to kind of read into what his message was, he's very team-oriented, but you can also hear in his voice, I think, some serious frustration with what has taken place at the dish. How do you read this young player and where he's at mentally at this point?
Yeah, look, he's mentally at the dish, not great, but the rest of his game is fine, and that's important. That's something I talked to Craig Counsell about today. He's done a great job of separating offense and defense. That's one thing, but they need some offense from him. If he could take a walk, it'd be huge because he'll end up on third base.
Right.
He's messed up at the plate. There's no doubt, but he could still run into one. It's working against him right now, but that doesn't mean it can't change today. But play great defense because that's been necessary, and they have this series so far. So best I could say, it's why he's down in the lineup as well.
We were talking about as well how in baseball, these guys right after an at-bat, they're already in the hitting cage. They're down, talking to their hitting coach, Dustin Kelly or whomever. What is the relationship like with Kelly and PCA? Like, is it a, hey, do this, or does he stand back and let him do his thing? Or is it like, listen, you're still young. You gotta sit back on some of these pitches. What's that relationship like?
No, I think it's a good question. I mean, John Maley included the assistant hitting coach, who really has brought out the power in him. He's that good launch angle coach that Chris Bryant used to, go to. It's both Kelly and Maley. Council's talked about this more than the hitting coaches. That fine line of taking away his aggressiveness. It's the same thing we used to talk about with Javi Baez. You take away the aggressiveness, it changes who he is as a player and especially as a hitter. So they're trying to walk that fine line. They certainly are stressing, hey, chasing doesn't help you. I mean, that's the key. If you can tell a player, this will help you, this won't, that is effective. The problem is early in the season he was hitting bad balls for homers. So he probably wasn't listening to anybody. He's not doing that anymore. So I think that's the message. If you stay off these pitches, it's going to help you. You'll walk, and or they'll eventually come into you. Easier said than done. That message getting through to guys. I've seen it for years. Like with young players, it takes time.
Jess, it feels like these are two really evenly matched teams. I believe, wasn't their season series a 50-50 split as well?
Yes, 3-3, yes.
Oh, okay, and obviously they sit at 1-1 here. Do you feel there is a noticeable advantage for either team heading into this deciding game?
Not really. I think if you want to really get down to the nitty-gritty, keep an eye on the game late with dusk settling in. 6:30 p.m. This is the late start time today. It gets wonky out here, and the Cubs have been used to it. Obviously, in the summer, it's 8:30 p.m. The Padres haven't experienced that. So, there's a little edge there. I truly believe that. Other than that, I don't see much. It's razor thin. Maybe the Cubs' rested bullpen is an edge, considering they've used theirs a little bit more. That's about it, Tommy. It's early offense that probably determines it. I think I said this on the Zoom yesterday. We did postgame. Nothing that's happened in this series has surprised me. So I think you're right. You guys said it, Peggy. Early offense might be the difference.
Jesse, what's it like being a star?
Television star?
Yeah.
You'd have to ask Waddle, the guy next to you.
Listen, you have really done a fantastic job. I mean, honestly, I don't know why we all sound so surprised.
We're not.
But you have really stepped it up a notch, and you look good, you sound good. I love your rapport. I love how you don't ask, the obvious questions, the typical questions. I just think you're doing a fantastic job.
Well, here's my analogy. Sort of like Cade Horton was told he was going to have limited pitches, and he made the most of it. Well, this is the last year ESPN has the first round of the playoffs. The last time maybe I'll ever do sideline reporting. And I told myself, make the most of it. So hopefully I have.
You have. You've been fabulous. I echo what Peggy said, but I need to know, are we going with the blue suit again today, or are we switching it up?
No, we switched it up to gray. I can't wear the blue 3 days in a row. And also, I have to go to the winner's locker room either way, and this is the cheapest suit I have, which is not saying much. But so if it gets all destroyed, hopefully in the home locker room, I don't mind.
Wait, you notice how he said it's the cheapest suit I had, which is not saying much. So does that mean your suits are more expensive, or they're all cheap?
Yeah, they're all cheap. That's what I meant. They're all cheap. That's definitely what I meant. I did not mean
Peg, the man makes the clothing. The clothing doesn't make the man.
That's right. That's right.
Well done, Jess. You're doing great work. Thanks, buddy. Have a great afternoon up there.
Thank you. Enjoy the game. Should be fun. Take care.
It should. Jesse Rogers, as Peggy said, has been doing such a fantastic job for ESPN nationally. Game starts in about 16 minutes. We got some work to do as well. We are down to the second greatest clip of all time, courtesy of our friends at Great Clips. We'll bring that to you when we return.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's get out and celebrate college football right. Shane Norling and Tyler Aki are taking Chicago's college tailgate on the road. Tullamore Dew and ESPN Chicago invite you out for a live tailgate broadcast. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn on Racine and Lakeview, Saturday from 9 to 11 as the guys break down the day's events. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn, Saturday at 9. Presented by Tullamore Dew. Please enjoy responsibly.
Kickoff to the perfect game day starts at Twin Peaks, the ultimate destination for every play. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. There is no better way to celebrate game day than at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yingling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yingling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yingling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yingling.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
The other day, a buddy of mine, he was over at a friend's house, and he's all pumped up to watch football, but his setup, well, he said that it was a total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, just trying to find the game. He's telling his buddy, hey, big fan, but honestly, I feel like he was fanfish there because if you call yourself a football fan, you got to have Xfinity. With Xfinity, I've got all the best games all in one place, plus enhanced 4K that makes it feel like I'm actually in the stadium, front row seats without even leaving my couch. And the Wi-Fi, well, it's smart. It knows when my devices need a boost, keeps everything running smooth, and even my phone and tablet stay connected while I stream. Next game day, make sure that big fan at your place isn't a big fail. All right? Xfinity makes it easy to watch, stream, and enjoy the game your way. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them. Visit Xfinity.com or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? SafeStep walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. SafeStep walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. SafeStep walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Prost, Chicago. Don't miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club. Sunday, October 16th, a 4-player scramble, brewery tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and a post-golf pig roast as well. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call them at 630-964-GOLF.
From championship calls
3 seconds at midcourt. Gives it to Jenkins for the championship.
to the soundtracks of summer.
There's a drive. Deep left center. Cubs win. Oh, baby.
And everything in between.
Pull up your pants, take off the bra, and be a man.
Waddle and Sylvie count down the greatest clips of all time. Presented by Great Clips, number 2.
Yes, number 2. And the greatest clips of all time is brought to you by Great Clips. Great Clips stylists use clip notes to know the details of your haircut. Download the Great Clips app today. At Great Clips, it's going to be great. Caller 10 right now at 312-332-3776. We'll win a 10-pack of haircuts from Great Clips. We've got to do this in a pretty expedited fashion. We go to Kingston, Jamaica, January 22nd, 1973. It is, I believe, an undisputed heavyweight champion, Joe Frazier, versus the number 1 ranked heavyweight at that time, George Foreman.
If anything. And we'll find out tonight just how good George Foreman is in punching and in taking a punch. I think he hurt Joe Frazier. I think Joe is hurt. Angie Dundee, Ali's trainer, right next to me, is saying it. You may hear him. Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! The heavyweight champion is taking the mandatory 8 count, and Foreman is as poised as can be.
That is Howard Cosell's call on ABC during the first knockdown. It is back in the day when boxing was as big as any sport.
Yes.
The heavyweight bouts that you would see on ABC's Wide World of Sports.
Yes.
I mean, boxing was huge back in the day, and this is one of the greatest calls of all time with Howard Cosell, who was known for so many different things. He could do all sports, boxing,
I worked
everything
with
else.
him.
You did?
Worked with him, ABC's Sports, back in the early 80s. I was just out of college. I was in college. And he was working with Dandy Don Drysdale as St. Louis Cardinals game at the old Busch Stadium. And I had to run down and get him an umbrella because it was going to be a rain out. And
He wasn't the friendliest of
No,
guys.
he was awful. He was not a nice guy. I went and got him Manhattans during the game. That was my job. And then I ran down to the third base line where the cameraman was to get him an extra umbrella, and they were playing the Pirates. And I turned, and I see Dave Parker, and I waved, and I went sliding on the tarp and fell on my ass. And Dave Parker laughed so hard. I got the umbrella. I just looked at him, shrugged my shoulders, and brought it back upstairs to Howard Cosell.
That's fantastic. That is your second greatest clip of all time. Number 1, we'll give it to you next Thursday. I wonder what that could be. You're going to have to wait. Any thoughts on the outcome of today's game? You have a feeling either way, Peg?
I feel good. I feel good that they're going to jump on Darvish early. I really do. And I'm hopeful.
I think that Padre bullpen is elite, but I think, as you've mentioned, they have pitched in each of the last 2 days. Maybe it's not that they're tired. Maybe it's that the Cubs have seen them now a couple days in a row, and they know what to expect. We'll find out. Huge game, obviously, Cubs and Padres up at Wrigley Field. This is the deciding game of the 3-game set. Thanks to Mario and to Charlie for producing today's show. Also, thank you to Jesse Rogers for joining us from the game. Peg, thanks for filling in for Sylvie.
Anytime.
Wish we had more time, but we got to send it up to Wrigley Field where, as I said, it is the Cubs and the Padres. It's ESPN 1000.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight? That's what I'm talking about, baby.
No high from you?
What?
No high from you?
I'll give him more buys than highs.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
And thank you to all, and to all a good night.
I just want to say thank you all, and as always, everybody else. I love y'all.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence,